What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. I love the sweet sound of Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Sunday, DHS family, man. I just want to give a shout out to everybody that joined the live fight chat party last night. It was absolutely epic, man. Absolutely epic, man. It was a great card. We had a great time. The fight that I was looking forward to the most, obviously, I didn't get the outcome that I wanted, but nonetheless, it was a great, great fight card, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man, who did his thing, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, who did his thing. And shout out to all the fighters, man. Shout out to all the fighters, man. To me, it was $60. Well worth it. Well worth it. I'm curious to hear what you guys think about it. For you guys that paid for it, did you feel like you got your money's worth? I did. I did, man. And we absolutely cooked on the panel. The chat cooked. The callers cooked. It was fucking crazy, man. Yeah. A lot of viewers, man. We got some new subscribers, man. It was, we had a great time, man. And shout out to Alex Vega and Malcolm, who actually were on the panel, co-hosting, helping me call the fights, man. I thought they did a phenomenal job, man. I thought they did a phenomenal job, man. And shout out to you guys, man, for rocking out. It was our longest show, man. We did about 7.5 hours, man, because after the fight card, again, man, we opened up the phone lines and we let people call in. We let people call in, man. I ate my crow, man. I ate my crow, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, who is the new WBO welterweight champion. He did his thing, man. I rewatched the fight today, and, you know, it wasn't the most entertaining fight, but he did what he needed to do, man. And he certainly changed the entire trajectory of that fight when he knocked down Brian Norman Jr. in that second round. It seems like Jr. was a little gun shy after that. He was keeping his head on the line. He was getting hit with a lot of jabs. Again, man, you know, this is boxing, man. Things are going to happen, man. Sometimes you're going to win some, sometimes you're going to lose some. But listen, you just got to learn from it, man. It's never a loss. It's always a lesson, and you just got to learn from it. And trust me, I texted Champion yesterday, man. He will get better from this. This is motivation for him to go back to work, get back to the drawing board, and become the fighter that you want to become. And he wants to become a great fighter. And there's no doubt in my mind, with his drive, his work ethic, his desire to be great, he'll be fine, man. He just lost to the better fighter yesterday. He lost to the better fighter, man. You got to tip your hat to Devin Haney. Again, we didn't crash out on Devin Haney at all during this whole promotion, man. I know callers did. And I always gave him his props, man. He's a great fighter. But I was rooting for Brian Norman Jr. And I will continue to root for Brian Norman Jr. because we don't throw fighters away here at the Hangout spot, man. We don't throw fighters away, man. He is actually 25 years old today. So shout out to Brian Norman Jr. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, champ. If you are watching, keep your head up, man. Enjoy your birthday, man. And get right back into that motherfucking gym and get another title, man. Get another title at welterweight, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to all of y'all rocking out here at DHS on this Sunday night. We will recap a great night of boxing tonight. We will take some calls. I want to get everybody's perspective on the entire fight card. What were your favorite moments? What was your favorite fight? Who do you feel got performance of the night based on their victory? I put a poll up. So make sure you guys vote. Who had the performance of the night, in your opinion? Was it David Benavidez, who absolutely cooked Anthony Yarde and stopped him in the 7th round in the main event? Was it Devin the Dream Haney, who did his thing, winning the WBO welterweight championship by unanimous decision over my guy, Brian Norman Jr.? Was it Jesse Bam Rodriguez, pound for pound great, who cooked in this fight, man? We saw special shit from Jesse Bam Rodriguez, bro. And then we also saw what most people might consider a knockout of the year candidate, man, with a left hook that just drops Fernando Puma Martinez in the 10th round, and he did not get up, baby. He did not get up. He was done. 10th round knockout for Jesse Bam Rodriguez. And then Abdullah Mason, man, who is now the youngest male world champion in boxing at 21 years old. He wins a thriller what I consider personally as the fight of the night, man. To me, that was the fight of the night. There were 4 championship fights on that main card, and that one was the first one out of the 4. And to me, it was the best one, man. Him and Sam Noakes, they absolutely went back and forth. Great action. They were throwing punches with conviction, a lot of violence in this fight. And Abdullah, man, he's a grown man, man. He is a grown man, and he is now a world champion, and he wins that fight by unanimous decision. A lot of people, including myself, thought that fight was going to end in a stoppage, especially with the way these guys were throwing punches. Both guys coming into this fight with close to a 90% knockout ratio. And shout out to Sam Noakes. I said it yesterday numerous times during the live fight chat. That is one tough SOB, bro. A guy that I definitely want to see in the ring again, man. Very entertaining, a lot of heart, a lot of grit. He fought most of the fight with a bad cut on his eyelid. He was bleeding out of his nose. But, man, he just there was no quitting him, man. He was continuously going forward. And in most cases, these guys were exchanging back and forth, man. You know, they were going back and forth by rounds. But again, I believe that the judges got that decision right. Abdullah Mason improves to 20-0, and he is now a world champion at lightweight. What's next for him? What's next for him? What's next for Bam, man? There's only one more title at super flyweight for him to try to grab so that he could become undisputed champion at super flyweight. Is that his next fight? Does he move up? We don't know. What's next for Devin Haney in the welterweight division? Is he now the guy in the welterweight division? What's next for him? What's next for my guy, Brian Norman Jr.? These are all questions that we have to ask ourselves. These are all questions that I want you guys to think about when you call in and give me your takes and your perspectives. The Mexican monster, David Benavidez, after the fight said he's going to move up to cruiserweight to fight Zurdo Ramirez. Do you think that's the right move? Or should he stay at light heavyweight and challenge either Arthur Beterbiev or Dimitri Bivol? That's what I thought would be the next move, but he's telling everybody he wants to move up to cruiserweight and fight Zurdo Ramirez and try to pick up another strap in another weight class. Shout out to David Benavidez, man, but do you think that's the right move? And more importantly, if he does move up, does he cook? Does he cook Zurdo Ramirez like he cooked Anthony Yarde, who is a tough competitor, man? Came in there to fight. These guys were throwing leather, but David Benavidez's hand speed at 175 is crazy. And I don't care what type of a body he has. Shout out to Malcolm, who was hating on David Benavidez's body. But yeah, man, he may not be the most physically looking specimen or whatever it is. You know, he may not go in there and pack all these muscles and have a six-pack like a lot of other fighters. But man, he's legit, man. And he is definitely on my top 10 pound for pound list. I'm wondering if you guys have him on your top 10 pound for pound list as well. Yeah, man. It was a great night of boxing. And also, shout out to my man Vito Melanecki Jr., man. White Magic from New Jersey, man. He opened up the main card, man. He slid in that main card and opened it up, man. And stopped Samuel Namoa, who came into the fight as an undefeated fighter, 21-0. And Vito stops him in the 9th round, man. This was not for a title, but shout out to Vito. This is an excellent win on a big platform. I text him. I'm trying to see if we could get him on the show at some point this week to talk about not just the victory, but the experience. Fighting on this type of platform, getting that type of a victory, making that type of a statement is huge for a young fighter, especially in a middleweight division that we believe is starving for a fighter to take over as the main name in that division. We have a unification that's coming up between Johnny Beck and Erislandy Lara. But, Vito's a young guy, man, with a lot of talent, man. And he's going to make some noise in the middleweight division, man. So it was a great card altogether in totality. And I definitely want to hear from everybody and hear your thoughts, man. Again, fight of the night, performance of the night. If you want to call in and get on me for Brian Norman Jr. losing, that's fine. You could call in and troll. I got broad shoulders. This is boxing at the end of the day, baby. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. And this is what happens when the best challenge the best, right? We all said going into this fight that this was the fight that we were all looking forward to. Why? Because it was 2 young guys that were undefeated. And this is what boxing needs, right? 2 young guys in their prime, undefeated, putting it all out in the line. The majority of the people thought this was a 50-50 fight coming in with a lot of intrigue. because the styles were contrasting. But again, this is boxing, man, and somebody has to win and somebody has to lose, and you got to take the good with the bad. You got to take the good with the bad. But one thing we ain't doing, regardless, is we ain't throwing fighters away. We will continue to be fans of my guy Brian Norman Jr. Shout out to Coach Brian Norman Sr. as well. He reached out to me yesterday. He good. He said he ain't hiding. He will be coming on the show. Not sure if it's going to be tonight. I'm not sure if they took a flight, if they're back home yet. I have not reached out to them today. Again, trying to give them their space. But we'll reach out to him tomorrow and find out what's going on. Hopefully, maybe we can get him on Tuesday night show, so he can talk about the whole experience, man. Because he said he ain't hiding. He wants to come on, and he wants to address what happened. And shout out to him, man, because he was doing interviews immediately after the fight, man, in the locker room. I have clips of some interviews that he did yesterday, man. Immediately after the fight, gracious in defeat, gave Devin Haney his credit, and just has this attitude like it's not the end of the world. We'll get better and we'll learn from this, and we will be back stronger and better. And this is what happens, man. It happens to all the greats, man. Other than Floyd, a couple of people, Andre Ward, Rocky Marciano, that retired undefeated, the greatest fighters in the history of the sport, all lost fights, man, because they challenged themselves to be great. Devin Haney's a great fighter, man. Salute to him, man. Future Hall of Famer. And, totally shocked me. I did not see him dropping Brian Norman Jr., but this is boxing. Like I said, man, this is why I love the sport of boxing. To me, it is the best sport in the entire world, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Today was Football Sunday. We had hella games that went into overtime too, man. That was pretty crazy. But make sure you guys vote, and the ground rules here. We are streaming on 3 different platforms. We are streaming on YouTube, X, and Facebook. So if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans like us. They got to know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights is our epic Sunday night show, which we have just got started, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we are also doing live fight chats like we did yesterday, and immediate post-fight reactions where we open up the phone lines and we get everybody's thoughts on the fights that they witnessed that evening. This is how it's going down here at the Hangout spot. So again, smash that like button. Y'all know the deal. We got to get to 100 likes. At a minimum, 100 likes a show. That is part of the ground rules here. And that is easy. That is easy because it is absolutely free. If you're watching this on X, please help me grow the DHS family on X and retweet the show and get this channel out there into all of our X viewers. Again, DHS. We are trying to build that family over there on X. And then when you're done with that, it takes 3 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Same thing on Facebook. Salute to all my people on Facebook. Hit the like button and come on over here and subscribe to the channel. And if you subscribe to the channel, you know the deal, man. You all got phones. You all got friends. Text somebody, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3,000 subscribers. Help a brother get there. We are about 140 subscribers away. In fact, right now, as we speak, we are at 2,858 subscribers. So what is that? 142 subscribers away. Let's go, man. Let's try to get there, man. Let's try to get there before the new year, man, before 2026. 2026 is going to be a big year for us at DHS, man, because now boots to ground, we are putting in the work in Florida, but next year we are going to be traveling to fights outside of Florida, man. We taking this shit to the next level. Again, this year we made our mark as contenders. Next year, 2026, we are trying to go for that championship strap here at DHS. So make sure you subscribe, man, and help a brother get to that next goal. Last but not least, make sure you cook in the chat, man. It is an absolute must, man. I cannot do this show if my chat does not come through and cook like y'all usually do. I'm biased, man. I think we got the best boxing podcast chat out there. I've gotten feedback from guests, fighters, trainers that see the chat, and they say it all the time, man. Your chat be cooking, man. They know they shit. They passionate. They have a good time. They troll. We get a little bit of everything in our chat. So make sure you cook in the chat. We do have a $10 super chat goal. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $20. I don't care. Every penny counts. If you want to make a donation and you want to make sure that you get a question or a comment read, because again, we're gonna be cooking tonight. Super chat is the best way to do that because again, our chats be absolutely on fire. It's hard for me to go through every single comment to determine which questions I put up on the screen. So if you want to make sure you get one, or you want to make sure you get a question or a comment read, super chat is the best way to do that. Again, it will provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. Same thing with super stickers, super thank yous, or Cash App or Zelle. QR codes are right here on the side, man. Again, any donation counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are the late night spot here, DHS, with your boy Johnny. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yes, sir. We cooking. We absolutely cooking, man. And we are just getting started, man. Smash that like button. We got 35 likes so far. We got close to 100 people up in here. It's free. It is absolutely free. So make sure you guys definitely smash that like button. Definitely smash that like button. And again, if you do have a question or comment, again, super chat is the best way to go. We have a 10 super chat goal, man. Help a brother get there. Help a brother get there, man. Let's see who's out in the chat, man. We got Alex Vega, who did an absolutely phenomenal job last night with me and Malcolm calling the fights. Yeah. He said Haney for performance of the night. Okay. Well, right now, let's see what we got in the voting. Again, I know it's early. We only got about 46, 47 votes in, so make sure you guys cast your votes in. We got close to 100 people up in here, man. We got close to 100 people up in here, so make sure you cast your votes. Right now, 38% believe David Benavidez had the performance of the night. It is tied with Devin Haney at 38%. Bam Rodriguez is 12% and Abdullah Mason is 12%. Okay. So again, 48 votes in. We have a tie for first place, David Benavidez and Devin Haney. I wish I could put up a second poll. I would ask you guys what you thought was fight of the night. My opinion, it was Abdullah Mason against Sam Noakes, the first of 4 title fights on the main card. That fight was absolutely fire. Not sure what Alberto was talking about because he called in yesterday and said that fight was He said that fight was I think that's what he said, man. That fight was amazing. It was violent, man. It was entertaining. It was very, very entertaining. Alex Vegas back said Mason versus Noakes for fight of the night. I agree with that. Let me know your thoughts, man. Put it in the chat, super chat it, whatever it is, man. I need to know performance and fight of the night. And was this card worth $60 in your opinion? I thought it was. Again, if you're gonna charge me for a steak dinner, give me a good steak. Don't give me no bullshit. Don't give me no bullshit. Flexing and stepping. Salute to you, my brother. He said, let's get. Speaking of the devil, we got Alberto. What's good, Alberto? Alberto called in yesterday and somebody packed him up, man. I think it was Mo Brain sent $50 to pack up Alberto because he was talking about Devin Haney, man. Alberto don't like Devin Haney, but you got to give Devin Haney credit for what he did yesterday, man. He did his thing, man. I rewatched the fight today. I wasn't going to rewatch it. And shout out to all of y'all that were talking shit about me on other channels, man. Y'all got to see Johnny's face, man, when Brian Norman Jr. got knocked down. Yeah, I heard that. I heard some people talking shit about me on Two Tone Show in the chat. I was shocked, man. I was shocked. I did not see that coming, man. But again, this is boxing. At the end of the day, shit happens. Roger that. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah. Salute to you, Johnny at DHS. You already know. Smash that like button, y'all. 46 likes. We need to get to 100. We need to get to 100. Samuel, what's good? V3I6G. He said Benavidez, that's why he was the main event. Saved the best for last. What a performance. Let's go, champ. Listen, man, we all said going into this fight card, well, not all of us, but a lot of us, including myself, said that Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney should have been the main event because it was the fight that we've been talking about the most leading up to this fight card. But I'm glad it wasn't, man, because that fight, regardless of the outcome, it just didn't deliver. You know, from an action and entertainment standpoint. Again, my guy didn't win, and I'm not just saying that because he lost. It just wasn't really a good, entertaining fight, especially the second half of that fight. A lot of clinching and stuff. So, you know, it David Benavidez came and then, he closed the show, right? So Abdullah Mason kind of opened it all up, by doing what he did, him and Sam Noakes. Excellent performance. Abdullah Mason is now a world champion. And then David Benavidez cleaned it up, man, with that excellent hand speed, man. He is the face of Mexican boxing. I firmly believe that right now. I firmly believe that. I wish we would have gotten a chance to see him fight Canelo and possibly beat Canelo and get the torch officially passed to him. But it is what it is, man. I think David Benavidez is the face of Mexican boxing. What y'all think, man? Do y'all think I'm capping? Or is it still Canelo Alvarez? I think Dwayne Styles and a bunch of other people are going to say it's still Canelo Alvarez. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Canelo Alvarez going to get this Terrence Bud Crawford rematch? Do you guys want to see that? I don't even know if I want to see it, man. I just think Terrence Bud Crawford, from a skill perspective, is better than Canelo. Alberto is back. He said, Johnny, they're going to clip you from the second round when B-Norm got dropped.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass. It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
If they haven't clipped it already, Alberto, I'm sure that's coming. I have not seen anywhere where they've clipped that, but it's coming. It's absolutely coming. And again, you can't hide your normal reaction. This is a live show. We were doing a live fight chat. I was rooting for the champ, Brian Norman Jr., and I will continue to root for the champ, Brian Norman Jr. It is his birthday. Salute to the champ. He is 25 years old, 25 years young today. Not a good way to celebrate your birthday, but make the most of it because again, he's got a bright career ahead of him. Again, this is boxing, bro. It's gonna happen. When you challenge yourself against the best names this sport has, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. But he's good. He's in good spirits, trust me. And so is Senior. Roman 24 was good. Devin was the only underdog who won. We all said, or a lot of us said, that there was gonna be an upset, right? An underdog was gonna win. And it was Devin. Not to my liking, but again, you got to give Devin Haney a ton of credit, man. I can't wait to see him again, man. Like, who does he fight? Is he gonna wait for the winner of Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios and try to unify? If Ryan Garcia cooks Barrios and gets that WBC strap, Roger, that said it was definitely a good card. I think it was a great card, man. Flexing and stepping step, I stole it.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Damn. So, yeah, you didn't pay the $60. Hey, man. To each his own, man. To each his own. I thought if there was any fight card that we as hardcore fans wouldn't mind paying for, would be this one. But Turkey did hand us a shit sandwich because when this fight card got announced, originally he had said it was going to be free with a DAZN subscription. Now, all of a sudden, a few weeks ago or whatever it was, they talking about $60.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Not cool, but hey, again, at least it delivered. Unbiased Brim, my brother, who ate his share of crow yesterday with me. Salute to you. Again, we weren't hiding. We were here. We opened up the phone lines, and we will open up the phone lines today. Talk y'all shit, man. Talk y'all shit. But, Brim said definitely worth the $60. Had a big night. Had the big night feel. I was tired and our guy lost. Much love to Brian Norman Jr. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We did almost 8 hours on this show, man. I was beat. When I hit the sack, man, usually I stay up for a little bit. I play around with my iPad. Yesterday, when I hit the sack, I just passed out, man. I was just tired. I was drained, man. It was fight night. There was a lot of emotion going to this fight. I kind of felt like, in a strange type of way, I kind of felt like I was fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because the buildup and waiting for that fight. And we've been talking about this fight since July. It was a weird feeling. Like even the night before I went out with wifey, shout out to Mrs. DHS, who was also active in the chat. She was cooking me as well in the chat, but I still love her. And no, even the night before that, when we went out, it just had that feeling like, damn, like it's fight night tomorrow. Like I'm getting the jitters, like, and I'm not even fighting, you know what I mean? But I am going live and I am emotionally invested into this Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney fight, but there'll be other big fights, man. And we're going to be all over them here at the Hangout spot. Subscribe to the channel, man. They are power in numbers, and smash that like button. We are at 56 likes. We got to get to 100. Mills was good. Was good with the muscle emojis. Was good. Roger that said Brim, Team Norman, win or lose. Absolutely. We don't throw our fighters away. Sean Legend was good. Polk County, Florida in the building. Shout out to all my people here in Polk County. That's where DHS resides at, Polk County, Florida. This is how we do. Alberto said, Brim, you got to eat your crow, bro. He did. He came on the panel yesterday, but I'm sure he'll probably jump on later on and people will get on him. He did pay his bets as well. He did say, and Stock Chasers confirmed that he sent Stock Chasers his $100. So shout out to Brim. Again, a stand-up dude, paying his bets off immediately, not making any excuses. None of us did. None of us did. There were some people that called in and were pissed that they at Devin Haney because they felt like he did a lot of grabbing and holding. But listen, man, at the end of the day, that's it's a strategy that he's utilized to become a 3-division champion. Well, not just that. I'm not saying just that, but again, he boxed really well yesterday. You got to give Devin Haney his credit. Alberto, I've been almost everywhere eating crow, all bets paid, even bought a Haney hoodie from Art Man. Brim is a stand-up brother, man. Brim is a stand-up brother. He a real one. Dario Lira, 420 was good, champ. Let's go, champ. David smoked Yarde. He got fight of the night. He absolutely did. He smoked him like a pack of Newports, bro. He absolutely did, man. I think David Benavidez is the best light heavyweight in the world. I think he is now the new face of Mexican boxing. And I'm really interested to see if he does step up to a cruiserweight and challenge Zurdo Ramirez, man. I think that'll be a good fight. But I was hoping that he would fight Beterbiev or Bivol at 175, especially Bivol. If I had to pick a fight for David Benavidez next, I want the Bivol fight. Unbiased Brim said, well, remember, there will be another storm next weather season. Norman will make noise again. Absolutely. We're going for another strap, baby. We're going for another strap. Roger that said, I agree. Mason versus Noakes was most entertaining fight. It was, in my opinion. But if you guys have a difference of opinion, let me know in the chat, super chat it, or you can call in once I put the link out. Samuel, what's good? He said, David is a monster. What a performance. He had the Saudis with their mouth open. That hand speed is crazy. He cooked Yarde. I kind of felt bad for Yarde when he was slumped over after getting knocked down. They ended up taking a point away from David Benavidez, which I thought was nasty work. But either way, he finished in grand fashion. Dario said he need to fight Beterbiev. I would take that fight in an absolute New York City heartbeat or second, whatever the saying is. Trinity Bronx, what's good? Yeah. Salute, Johnny. Salute to all the wrenches. What was good, chat? And shout out to all my moderators yesterday, man, for keeping the chat clean. We didn't get killed with a lot of spam, which is pretty crazy. I thought we would, but we didn't, which is good. I'm not complaining about that because that's just a pain in the fucking ass, man. Samuel said Yarde didn't come to lay down. He tried. He absolutely did. I don't think anybody on the fight card came to lay down, man. These were all good fights, but the better fighters won yesterday. Clarissa, what's good? Yeah. Haney had something egg-shaped in his gloves. Haney was on that snack shit, man. He looked strong. He looked strong at welterweight. I ain't gonna lie. He looked strong. I mean, he's always been, a fighter that looks physically, always physically in shape. He's cut up, unlike David Benavidez in Malcolm's voice. But yesterday he looked filled out. He looked good. He looked strong at welterweight. I mean, apparently he had said that he'd been weight draining himself for quite some time, to make the lower weight classes for big fights. They were calling him a weight bully at the lower weight classes, but he looks like a natural 147. And he hit Brian Norman Jr. with a good left hook and then a right hand that ended up dropping him. Shocked the shit out of me. And I'm sure you guys are all going to that clip when I was calling the fight live, and I was like, I don't even know. I didn't even look back and watch and rewatch that and see my reaction. Maybe I'll do that later on. Rumors of Zurdo have been around before David officially moved up to light heavyweight, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, I mean, their name has been linked. I'm not going to lie. Stuntman Griffin was good. One of my favorite boxing prospects out there, man. He texted me, I think it was 2 days ago, to give me his predictions. I think he got all his predictions right, unless he was going for Norman. He might have been going for Norman. I got to pull up his predictions. And shout out to all of y'all that voted your predictions yesterday in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Clarissa said Haney received Ostarine from Ryan. damn, I would have, hey, shit. The way he was punching yesterday in that second round, I was like saying in my mind, what is going on with this cat? What is happening? Roles should have been reversed. I was thinking Norman was going to do that to him. And after a good first round, I was like, okay, we good. We good after that first round. And then what happened in the second round, in my opinion, just changed. It changed the fight. And, this is boxing. This is boxing. This is boxing. But, shout out to both guys again, man. They gave us one hell of a build up, especially the dads. We talked about this fight for months. It was amazing to finally get to the finish line yesterday. It wasn't the result that I wanted, but hey, we got there. It's over. On to the next one. There's going to be plenty more, especially in 2026. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for what boxing is potentially going to bring us in 2026. More importantly, I'm excited about the hangout spot in 2026. We taking this bitch to the next level. To the next level. Clarissa said, Stuntman said Clarissa straight hating. He said, yeah, you Ryan fans are delusional. She's being sarcastic. Stuntman, she's just being sarcastic. Clarissa likes to joke around in the chat. Is she a hardcore boxing fan? Just like Chevy Red. Shout out to the ladies that support DHS. Yeah. Nothing but love for y'all. Nothing but love for y'all. But we got my man Leonard Sterling. Leonard Sterling overseas with the 5-pounder. We got to hit him with the woo. Leonard Sterling getting us started early with the super chats. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for watching. More importantly, thank you for the support. That is the first super chat of the night. And he said, was it full price on fight night in US? Always wait until fight night to buy. They usually drop price on fight night in the UK. Paid $19.99 on fight night. No, I don't believe so. I think it was $60 all the way until the fight started. And I'll tell you why. I didn't buy it until the prelims were already fighting. I think when I bought it, I think the kid from Saudi Arabia, the Turkey's guy, Muhammad Alakel, I think I bought the fight right before his fight. And I paid $60. So to answer your question, Leonard Sterling, and I know this because of experience, no, they didn't drop it. But shout out to the UK. You see what I'm trying to tell you? At least they cut them some slack. And shout out to you again for the 5-pounder and getting us started early with the super chats. Now we got my man Stuntman Griffin with the 5-piece, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, champ. He said Mason getting a lot of hate. Still, y'all. He's 21. He will get better. He's still growing. What did y'all accomplish at 21? I can tell you I ain't accomplished shit at 21. I don't know. I mean, is Mason getting a lot of hate? Because I thought, listen, I know we were talking about his fight yesterday while it was happening, and we were calling the fight. And shout out again to Vega and Malcolm. They felt like he could have fought a little bit differently and made the fight a lot easier if he would have used his jab and fought at a distance. But Mason chose to fight, and that showed me that he has dog in him. Again, this was his first title fight. He is 21 years old. And he went in with the mentality of, I'm going to win this title. And, he listen, man, shout out to him. I think he grew up. I think he grew up well past 21 years old yesterday. And to me, it's easy to get criticized after a win, right? I'd rather win and get criticized than to get criticized after a loss. Is he going to get better? Was he perfect last night? Absolutely not. He wasn't perfect, but he was also fighting a tough dude that was undefeated, a puncher. Sam Noakes was punching yesterday. You can hear the thump in his punches early in that fight. You can hear the thump in his punches early in that fight. Shakur Stevenson was interviewed a few days before the fight somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe they put a clip up of Shakur Stevenson during an interview, but they put it up a few days before the fight. And he said that he sparred with Noakes, and Noakes could crack. He can punch. This is Shakur Stevenson, one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. Noakes was cracking, and so was Abdullah. He did a lot of good work in the inside, good uppercuts to the body. I mean, it was a dogfight, man. So you got to give Abdullah credit, man. He went in there and he entertained us. And I remember Vegas saying, man, he needs to jab. He needs to do this. He could win this fight so much more easy. And I'm like, yo, shut up. I like what I'm seeing. Keep it going. Keep it going. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. And thank God he didn't listen to Vega, because he gave us probably fight of the night again. Most of you guys, let me know in the chat, super chat it. I didn't put that poll up, but maybe I'll finish this poll in just a little bit, and I'll put that poll up, which was fight of the night. And I guarantee you the majority of the fight fans here watching are going to probably say it was his fight. It definitely wasn't Devin Haney and Brian Norman. No disrespect. Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez was also a good scrap. Puma's very, very awkward, was throwing a shitload of punches and bunches. You know, he came in there, he was trying to win, but he was up against, Bam Rodriguez, who is, on most people's pound for pound list, either 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. I mean, Bam's a special fighter. We saw special shit in the ring yesterday with Bam Rodriguez, and that's why he's the fighter that he is today. And I will say this again. I said it yesterday a couple of times. Why didn't God make Bam Rodriguez a welterweight? I mean, if he was a welterweight, we'd be talking about this dude as being one of the faces of the sport, bro. He's that good. He's that good. Appreciate you for the 5-piece Stuntman Griffin. That is the second super chat of the night. We need 8 more to get to our goal. Well, now we need 7 more because Dario Lira 420 just hit us with a 2-piece, baby. Should have got ultimate pass 45 and cancel after. Okay. Damn, I didn't think about that. But can you cancel? I don't think $45 is I think the $45 is a yearly subscription. Is it? Am I right or am I wrong? Let me know in the chat. I think if you sign up and you pay $45 a month, isn't that $45 for the whole year? Or can you pay monthly and they're charging you a one-time annual fee? I'm not sure. I didn't think about that. I already have a subscription for a year. I think I did. They had some kind of a special on that weekend when it was the Times Square fight. Remember the Times Square fight, the one that absolutely shit in the bed?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Remember that card in Times Square? Disgusting card that we were looking forward to, and then it ended up shitting in the bed. So that was on Friday. And then you had Canelo and Skull, which was also equally disgusting.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But I believe that weekend they had some kind of a discount for an annual subscription. And that's when I subscribed to DAZN, because I didn't have DAZN before that. I had DAZN when DAZN first came out, when I was paying like $9.99 a month. And then when they started raising that shit to like $20, $25, $30, I was like, we done.
This is nasty.
But then I re-upped, obviously, especially now, with what we're doing here at the Hangout spot, man. I have to be able to have access to these fights. I can't take a shot and stream these things, especially if I'm doing a live show and shit's going to buffer. I can't do that. This is my business. So I actually do have a year subscription. So I'm not even looking at whatever the fuck they're trying to charge us for pay-per-view. So I mean, for now, I got to go on the fly, but I don't know. I don't know if that was possible, man. Maybe Dario is right. Did anybody else think of that? Or are y'all doing that? Because if that's the case, yeah, you get it for $15 cheaper. If you would have just did the monthly and then just cancel at the end of the month, or cancel today, you probably have access to the channel for the rest of the month. I'm assuming, because you paid for the month already, unless the zone's on that bullshit. The crazy part about it though is that the fight, the Brian Norman Jr. fight, and I believe the Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez fight, that is already on YouTube. Ring Magazine has already put them out on YouTube. Shout out to Lowe's News Boxing, who was here yesterday and said, yeah, they'll probably be on the next day or whatnot. And I'm like, they usually come on like 2, 3, 4 days later within the week. He wasn't lying. They're actually on there today. But there's nothing like watching it live. We had to watch it live. We were cooking live. The live fight chat was amazing. We had hella people up in here. We had hella views. People super chatted, people calling in. It was absolutely phenomenal. We had a great time. Hopefully you guys had a great time. This is going to be the first of many. Get used to it. Here at the Hangout Spot, we will do live fight chats, and we call them live fight chat parties because I wanted people to get your drinks, get your snacks, and just sit back and enjoy the fights here at DHS like you're watching it here with me, man. Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate you, Dario Lira, for the 2-piece. We got my man Anthony Forbes in the building. Shout out to my brother Anthony Forbes. Congratulations on your victory again at Border Wars. He said he's here with the 5-piece. He said the full fights are on Ring Magazine on YouTube now for free. So look, there you go, all of them. All of them are on there. I scrolled through YouTube earlier and I did see Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney popped up on my feed, and Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Puma. I didn't see the other ones, but there you go. I mean, we paid $60. Now you can see them for free. But again, I thought it was worth it. Hopefully you guys thought it was worth it as well. Anthony Forbes, appreciate you with the 5-piece. That is 4 super chats, y'all. We need 6 more to get to our goal. We need less than 30 likes to get to 100 likes, and we are just getting started here at DHS. Oh, I also want to let everybody know we also have another QR code here on the side of the screen, and that is the QR code for our DHS 24/7 live Discord channel where we're talking boxing 24/7 in a group forum. So definitely link up, man. Get into the Discord. It's free, man, and talk that boxing, man. We've been talking shit on the Discord, man, having a good time, posting videos, posting clips, posting interview clips. I mean, we've been doing it up, man. We've been doing it up, man. So definitely join our Discord channel. That is the QR code on the side of the screen, but I will put the link in the chat for those of you guys that are lazy and don't want to pick up your phone and hit the QR code on your phone. The link is in the chat for the 24/7 DHS live boxing talk on Discord. So definitely link up. I just put it out less than a week ago. We got over 40 people in the Discord already. Again, man, this is where we cook, man. When the shows are not on, this is where we talk boxing, man. This is where we talk in group form. People have fight announcements, interviews that they've seen, clips that they want to share with the rest of the community. This is the place to do it. And it's free. So make sure you guys cook. And if you want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. It is less than a McDonald's value meal. $2.99 a month, one-time charge. And 2026, we're going to be doing some really, really good shit for the members. Again, we are taking the DHS out on the road. So, member access to live backstage clips and interviews that we will be doing. Members will get access to certain interviews before the rest of the community. We do emojis. I got to get some more emojis, actually. Shout out to all of y'all that were clipping the red cup emojis and that were posting the red cup emojis and posting your Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. emojis yesterday in the chat. But yeah, man, we are thinking of some cool shit to do for the members. Again, we do a lot of interviews here. That is my bread and butter. Members can ask questions for free. Once I put a post up to let the members know that I'm going to be having a guest on, they can shoot questions. So again, man, join the membership. It's only $2.99 a month, man. $2.99 a month, one-time charge, no tiers. We ain't raising the price. This is what we're doing here at DHS, and we are just getting started. 2026, again, we are going for that title. Contender status this year, championship status next year, baby. And we will get there together as a family, man. Let's see what the let's see what the poll has up before we put the link in the chat. Right now, 47%. We got 120 votes. 46% believe David Benavidez had the performance of the night. 28% voted for Devin Haney. 13% Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and 13% for Abdullah Mason. Abdullah and Bam are kind of low. I thought Abdullah would garner more votes. Again, he is a world champion now at 21. And Jesse Bam Rodriguez, that was one hell of a fucking performance. Shit. That was one hell of a fucking performance. So I'm thinking that they would get more votes. But again, we still early. We got over 100 some odd people. We cooking on X. Smash that like button. We still need about 25 likes to get to 100. And we are not even an hour in. We working. We are working tonight, man. But let's put the link out. I want to get some callers in. I want to get some callers to give your thoughts on what happened last night. Again, what was your performance of the night? What was your fight of the night? Was it worth it? What's next? So the link is in the chat. We'll have a couple of people on the panel, but I'm not going to have 6, 7 different people talking over each other. So, yeah, if we get a lot of callers, we're going to have to probably limit by time to get everybody's thoughts. Because when we got 6, 7 people and people start talking over each other, it's just cluttered. And we don't do that shit at the Hangout spot. We structure. We got to provide great content for our viewers that actually aren't watching on a mobile device or on a TV. We got people that just that listen to us, that'll have us on the phone. So yeah, we got to provide that great clear cut boxing talk and that content for those listeners out there as well. He said, let's do a 10-person panel. Nah, we don't do 10 people panels, bro. They do that shit in Marco's channel. Y'all go do that shit in Marco's channel. We are taking calls now. I did put the link in the chat. Let me pin the link to the chat. Let me pin the link to the chat. The link that I did replace, guys, is the link for the membership, the DHS pound for pound membership. It is $2.99 a month. I will re-put that link in the chat. But if you want to join the Discord, QR code is right on the side of the screen. Right on the side of the screen, man. But yeah, let's go out to the phone lines. We got Alberto on the check-in. What's good, Alberto?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. What's good, man?
Yeah, man. Just kind of, what's the topic? We're still cooking on last night's fights, or?
Yeah. Just a recap. What you feel was the performance of the night, the fight of the night. Did you feel the fight card was worth buying? I mean, just your overall thoughts on yesterday, man, in general.
Yeah, I thought obviously Haney had the worst. He was the most boring fight of the whole card. I think we could all agree on that. I mean, he did his thing. He's gonna get his props, but man, that was the most boring fight on the whole card. So y'all Haneyacks to call in, and we're gonna give him his credit. But on that same token, he was the most boring fight of the night. Even Eddie Hearn, they interviewed him when they were leaving.
I saw that.
The arena.
I saw that.
He kind of took a crap on Devin Haney, saying, he won, so you can't discredit that. But he also is really boring. All he did was hold and clinch, and I think Eddie is like Turkey's right hand man. So that kind of, I don't know if you picked that up, Johnny, but he kind of was like hinting that like they're not gonna pay for those kinds of performances because that this is like Haney's second. This is like Haney's second Riyadh ring card, and he comes up really short in terms of like his entertainment value. So I don't know if Turkey or the whole Saudi entertainment division will want to bring Haney back because at this point this is what we're gonna get. You have that one dude that's always on here. I think his name's like Five. That's always crashing out over Haney, saying, "Oh, every fight Haney fights different." But I'll tell you one common denominator: he's not gonna give us that closing. He's gonna jab, he's gonna do a lot of clinching, but he's gonna cruise to a decision. He doesn't have that dog. He doesn't have that killer. Because no disrespect to the Normans, but I feel like he could have stopped Norman if he would have stepped to him in the third round. And so I would say Haney had the worst. That was the most boring fight on the whole card. Even in terms of like the undercards, I feel like Haney's was the most boring. And I feel like the performance of the night was from Bam, man. Bam or David, because Bam, it's just like people were saying, that's like poetry in motion, man. Like that dude, his angles, his his footwork. It's just all amazing, you know. But David really, you know, he pounded Yarde out. Pause. Like he made it look easy, Johnny. If we're being honest, nobody was saying David was gonna walk through that guy, and you know he made it look easy. He made it look easier than B-Bull and Better Beef did. So we have to tip our cap to David Benavidez, you know, the face of Mexican boxing.
Yeah, for sure, man. I believe he is, man. I just wish we would have got that Canelo fight to see if the torch would have been officially passed in that fashion with a victory. But he's going up against supposedly another Mexican moving up to cruiserweight, man, in Zurdo. What do you think about that fight?
I think that writing was on the wall, Johnny, because, you know, everyone here is a hardcore, I would say. And we all hear these, like, rumors. And they have been, those two names, Zurdo and Benavidez, we've heard, like, chirps of that since, like, the summer, I want to say. So that came as no surprise to me, man. Like, it was kind of inevitable, you know. Beeble and Better Beef, they're trying to get their trilogy going on. And you know, David can't wait his whole career waiting on another fighter. He's proved that to us. You know, he didn't throw his career away waiting for Canelo. So why would he wait on these two dudes? You know, I think that's the next best option. You know, become a 3-weight champ, and I think that fight will sell, man. You know, that's Mexico against Mexico and Cinco de Mayo weekend. I think Canelo lost his. I think he lost his holiday, Johnny. I mean, do you think? Because I don't know. Canelo's saying he wants to run the squabble back with Bud, but I think Mexicans will gravitate more towards this fight.
Yeah, man, I can't disagree with that. Plus, we are not probably going to see Canelo until the the second half of the year. I mean, he just had surgery in October, the end of October. So my guess is we don't see Canelo at least until September. So maybe he'll hold down the September date, but the May date right now is up for grabs. And yeah, there's no better fight, in my opinion, on Cinco de Mayo than those two Mexicans, Zurdo and David Benavidez, man, for sure. But they're saying that that Zurdo's got a fight coming up in January against Robin Safar.
Nah, why would he do that?
That's what I'm looking at in the Ring magazine. Sources say Zurdo Ramirez to defend unified world titles versus Robin Safar.
But that doesn't make sense. Like, why would you put the Cinco de Mayo showdown in jeopardy? You know, what if he suffers an injury, or what if he really takes a pounding? And that's like a short turnaround, January to May. That's like less than 4 months.
I'm not
I don't get that.
Hey, they made that fight 6 months ago.
Did they?
Yeah, that fight's been made. They got to drop the belt.
Why are they talking about sources? Let me open up this article here. It is on the Ring magazine.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother from Cleveland, BVO. What's good, my brother?
Hey, que paso, hermano?
Chilling. Yeah, it said have struck a deal for a fight on January 16th in Palm Desert, Florida. So yeah, man.
Yeah, that fight's been made.
Oh shit! Yeah. And it's gonna be paired with the Alexis Rocha and Raul Correa rematch.
Mm-hmm.
Zurdo must win to keep his planned May 2nd fight with David Benavidez intact. So Alberto, he's got to win, man. Or there's no fight.
I don't like that, Johnny. I feel like that's kind of. I mean, I get it to stay busy fight. You know, maybe he doesn't want to come off inactivity, but he just fought in September, no, against what's the Cuban dude that cracks?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that. I wouldn't.
Yeah. He just won.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk the. That's a big showdown, man. That's Mexico.
It's a done deal, man.
I think it would do well.
I love how these guys run away from Ja overtime, man. I love it. They scared to death of that dude.
Ja overtime, man. Ja overtime. But yo, congratulations to your guy, man. Abdullah, man. He's a world champion, man.
We did it again, man. We did it again. Tiger Johnson. Now you got Abdullah Mason. And you know about to fight the heavyweight champion. Don't forget about Jake the Snake. So we on the Cleveland's back, man. But I gotta give Devin credit. I'm not gonna call him Debo Dev, but you know, every time they say something about him, the kid shows up. I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't a 50-50 fight. You know, shout out to my brother Senior. I mean, it's just I knew that when I seen it, but you know, it is what it is. Because one thing I know about Dev, you're not gonna take a fight he can't win. That's one thing I've noticed about them. They go if they fight you, they got a good chance they can win. And shout out to Virgil Hunter. I mean, if you think about it, that was a great game plan. I seen Devin looking like Andre Ward. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. Only thing I will say, he shouldn't have coached it at the end, but it's good to see Eddie Hearn cry about it because I guarantee if he was signed to Matchroom, he wouldn't be saying that. I guarantee he wouldn't say that.
Yeah, man. Well, he's trying to lobby for his guy to get Conor Benn. Conor Benn was in the building, and word has it that Conor Benn wants to move back down and get a strap at 147. So that's what that's all about. But it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting. Again, we said it yesterday after the fight, man. We opened up the phone lines. I gave Dev his credit, man. I gave Dev his
Hey,
credit.
Johnny, I didn't expect that, bro, for him to beat him up. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect.
I don't think anybody expected what we saw in the second round, but hey, this is boxing, man. Anything can happen, brother.
John, real
What's
quick,
up?
Johnny, I feel like that head movement was awful, man. Like,
Well, it was
Junior's head was in
non-existent,
the.
and it was non-existent. And this is a lesson. This is a learning experience, man. We're talking about a young fighter, and it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Absolutely,
hey, he'll be back. But you know what I told you, Jay? Hey, if you fight Mexican style, you fight them slick back. They gotta make me fight them. We're not gonna fight you guys. You gotta make us fight them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have took that fight, but it was a good fight, man.
Yeah, man. The comeback will be better than the setback. It always is. Alberto, you got a lot of background noise.
Oh, my bad, Johnny. I'll mute up.
You sound like you're in a festival or something.
Yeah.
No, I'm not at a festival this time, Johnny. That was that one time. My shit was
This
crazy.
guy, he goes to festivals and he's listening. And I appreciate you, man, listening to us while you're at a festival. But that shit was crazy that day. We were like, yo, where are you? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm in an outdoor festival. I'm like, shit, shout out to you for listening to me while you're out there having fun. That's what I'm talking about, man. But yeah, man, it was a good night of boxing. That fight obviously was disappointing for me personally, but it's boxing, baby. It's boxing. And one thing we do not do here at the Hangout spot, we do not throw fighters away, baby. You live to fight another fight, man.
Yeah. But I give him credit for even taking that fight because when you look at the age and experience, and I'll put it like this, there's no way B. Norman Senior he was coaching against Virgil Hunter. I mean, there's no way he could have knew that. I mean, one thing I gotta say is Virgil Hunter did a great job, man. He really did a great job in the game plan because he kind of seen what was coming in. You know what it really reminded me when Floyd fought that dude Corrales. Like he just knew what was coming. Only difference is I think people got to be honest. Floyd's not gonna close the show. I mean, Devin's not gonna close the show. Get over it. That's what he do. He gonna win, and that's it.
Yeah,
he's not a knockout artist. He hasn't been one yet. He's not gonna start now.
That's who he is, and I kind of knew what was gonna happen in the second half of that fight.
You can't play with Brian because Brian can really knock your head off. You got to be careful with that dude.
Yeah, he did exactly what I thought he was gonna do in the second half of that fight. But again, that's you win some, you lose some, man. We just got to get better. Just got to get better from it.
Well, I'll say this real quick. I feel like Brian Norman Jr. is a younger cat, and he's never been on that stage before. And I feel like that, like the idea of him being knocked down by like Pillowfisted Haney, kind of like traumatized him. Like he was like
you could tell it was a culture shock. You could tell it was a culture shock.
You can't call him Pillowfist Haney, man. If he knocked him down, you can't say that.
No,
well, Haney hasn't had a stoppage in like 10 fights. So
but guess what he do though? Guess what he did? He put one of the baddest dudes. We was calling him the King of the South on his pockets. So I don't want to hear no pillow fist because everybody don't knock Brian Norman down. Let's be real.
No, you're right. Skills pay the bills. But
and when Brian looked up that picture with him standing over Brian, I'm hanging that up in my room. That's a perfect picture. I never thought I would see that. Remind me of Ali over Sonny Liston, man. I know you've seen that, Jay.
Yeah,
that's what you got to hang up in the room. Not me, but Devin got to hang that one up in his room, bro.
That's nasty, Johnny.
I've seen it, but I definitely ain't hanging that up.
I meant to say you got to hang it up in his room. That's what I mean. That's when you come in the mansion, you to see that picture first.
Well, it is what it is, man. But listen, the comeback will be better. I guarantee that. I chatted yesterday. He good. He gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. But we got some other callers, y'all. We got a lot of people in the back. Let me get to some other people.
Oh, Slew, do your thing, man. Appreciate you.
You got it, man.
All right, Johnny.
Anthony Forbes, you got it, man. Appreciate Alberto. Call in later.
I'll call in a bit.
What up? What up?
What up, Forbes? What's good?
Another day, man. Another day. Chilling. I just called to talk about that Devin Haney fight, man.
What you think, man?
I think a lot of people hating on Devin for no reason. So they saying he was holding, but to me, it looked like Brian Norman was holding. Only problem was
they were both clinching. There was a lot of clinch. When I said clinching, I said there was a lot of clinching. I didn't say one or the other. There was a lot of clinching in the second half of that fight.
Nah, it was, but I think it was because Brian Norman didn't know really what to do. I think he was kind of he was caught off guard. Like, I mean, Devin Haney's speed was too much for him. I mean, the jab was too sharp. Brian Norman was just kind of trying to figure out what to do, and I don't think he could.
Yeah,
I don't think there was nothing he could really do. Like, his feet were stuck in the sand, man. I talked on TBV. I told him, man, it was going to be a hard fight. I thought it was going to be a hard fight, but I figured if Devin Haney just boxed, he'd be able to win. I didn't know it was going to be like that, though. I didn't know it was going to be like that.
I didn't see that coming either. Especially the knockdown. People are saying that my face was shocked during the live fight chat. It probably was. I didn't go back and watch it, but I was shocked. You know, I was shocked. I didn't see that coming. But the only thing that I'll say is what I said. I've said it a 1,000 times since yesterday. This is boxing, bro. Anything can happen, man.
100%. Like, I didn't know what to expect, to be honest, because I know Devin Haney do come in kind of heavy a lot of times too. So, you know, he might have been a $190. Who knows how heavy Devin was? Yeah, I mean, so anything can be expected from Devin. But after the first round, I realized like Devin knew what he was doing. Like, I know a lot of people look at the first round and was like Devin moving around, but if you actually look at how he was moving his feet, he wasn't doing it like the last fight. The last fight, he was bunny hopping and jumping. I don't know what the hell he was doing last fight. But this fight, he was actually kind of stepping forward, circling more. He wasn't really like getting all the way out of position. He was staying close enough in range to see what Norman wanted to do. So the second round, when he started doing what he wanted to do, I was like, okay. It was a fill out round to find out the angle he wanted to take and the distance he needed to be in, how far he needed to be away from Norman. Like, I think he was just figuring it out. And then once he got that, I think it was just a wrap. It was just too much for Norman to handle, man. That was crazy, though, to be honest.
Indeed it was, man. I can't wait to get Senior up in here because I do want to pick his brain about that. Because it looked like he was a little gun shy too. After that knockdown.
Once you get punched in the face, like Mike Tyson said, like, you know, things change. Everybody game plan change.
Especially when you got to think he wasn't expecting that at all. You know what I mean? Probably thinking, you know, there's really nothing that Devin can do to hurt me. You know, based on, you know, how Devin has been perceived throughout the years and not getting a knockdown. You know, all these other things. But and then when it happens, you gotta think like, oh shit. What the fuck just
100%. That's what I think happened to him too. But the funny thing is about that is at the post-fight press conference, he said nothing surprised him. What you mean nothing surprised you? If nothing surprised you, bro, like Norman said nothing surprised him. I don't know if it was the post-fight or something else. But
yeah.
That's crazy. What you mean that? Yeah, what you mean nothing surprised you, bro? You have to be surprised at least a little bit because you thought you was going to win. So if you wasn't surprised, bro, you won there, right? Because if I'm not surprised by what somebody's bringing, I should win.
Yeah, but you know, it's immediately after the fight. You know, emotions are, you know, it is what it is. I mean, he'll have a chance to sleep on it. Obviously, when he's ready to speak, we'll get him on here. We'll get him on here so he can you know, give us his take on what went down, and more importantly, you know, what his mindset is going into the future, man. Because you know, he's 25 years old. He just turned 25 today. The future's bright. You know, there's still a lot of good options out there for him to potentially not just fight next, but to get back in title contention. So I mean, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Trust me. His mentality is he wants to be great. I know this personally. He'll be fine. You just got to take this as a learning experience. I mean, it happened to Canelo against Floyd, and look what happened after that. You know, Canelo became much better, eventually became the face of boxing. I'm not saying that'll happen, but we've seen this before, right? It's never, you know, it's, you know, you got to take losses as a lesson.
No, definitely. I'm just glad he didn't fight Boots because that would have.
I know there were people in the chat that were saying that yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They better stay away from Boots, man, because Devin's nice, but he ain't Boots nice. He needs to always be one weight class under Boots, just to be honest. What you feel about the Ryan Garcia fight if he rematch Ryan Garcia?
Man, I find it hard to believe that this version of Devin will lose to Ryan. But I mean, it could be one of those cases where Ryan, you know, obviously the whole Ostarine deal, you don't know. None of us know how much, you know. I mean, I'm gonna say it played a difference, and then you have to, right? I mean, it's a steroid, right?
You can say it played a difference. I don't think it did.
Yeah. See, I don't think it did either, but it'd be very, very unfair for me to say
to discredit it. Yeah,
right. You can't.
Yeah.
Right. I even hate talking about it because again, we don't advocate for guys popping for steroids or cheating or whatever. This isn't the sport, man. I mean, somebody could get seriously fucking hurt in the ring or get killed. So we don't advocate for cheaters. I don't know how much it played a part in it. I'm not a scientist. You know what I mean? So
no, I got you.
You know, but this version of Dev, man, I mean, if, you know, he impressed me. He impressed me yesterday. So
no, it looked like the Regis Prograis fight kind of to me. So I mean, I've seen it before. It's just I think Ryan Garcia got his number, to be honest.
And again, you took I was just gonna say that I wouldn't count Ryan out because I do think that it might be one of those cases where Ryan may have his number. They're very, very familiar with each other from the amateurs. But we'll see, man. It just became another big fight, especially if Ryan is able to take out Barrios and get that WBC strap. Now they can unify at welterweight, which is interesting.
Barrios is difficult though, man. Barrios is difficult. Like he got a nice jab too. So I mean, if Ryan Garcia get past Barrios, I think the Haney fight should be easier for Ryan Garcia because Barrios got a nice jab too. It's just not as nice as Haney's. But it's still like I'm saying he's taller though. I think he's 6 foot, 6'1". So I mean he got a longer jab. So I mean if he can get through Barrios, I think I'll pick Ryan Garcia versus Haney, to be honest.
Yeah, man, we'll see.
Yeah, I put money on that one. Like I ain't gonna lie that.
Yeah,
I put money on that one.
We're gonna see, man. It's gonna be interesting, man.
100%.
Frank Bay, what's good?
Yo, salute, Johnny. What's up?
What's good, man?
Oh man, I gave the card about an A-, B+. You know,
Okay.
David showed up and showed out. He did what he was supposed to do, though. You know, Yarde ain't on the level, but he punished them. You know, I think Bam had the performance of the night. Now that's what you call a masterclass. That's what you call technical efficiency. That's how you box. Not that shit show we seen with Davina Hanke and Brian Normal. That was terrible. That was just awful to watch. I mean, come on. It was. Look, Brian. He looked lost. I heard somebody say something about he was with Andre Ward's trainer. It didn't make a difference. Devin did what he always did: jab and grab. Brian had moments. I could have gave Brian a draw because I seen a lot of the later rounds, a lot of 10-10 rounds. I don't know if you guys seen that.
I mean, there wasn't a lot going on in the second half of that fight.
But Brian had moments in like 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I had him winning. Yeah, and I believe they had him winning 7, 8, and 9. Coppinger maybe 10. I mean,
he's a shithead. I'm sorry. He's a fucking shithead, dude. He's so terrible. No, he is. He's a cuck, bro. Like his scorecards just fuck the fans, right? The fans. I'm surprised the fans had shit. Like they had Abuzaba and Noakes legit. It was like close. It was like 7-5. The fans had it 7-5, 6-5 going into the last couple of rounds. The fans had a better card than that motherfucker.
They were showing the fan. Yeah, it was like Fan Zone or something like that. They kept showing the fan scorecard. Yeah. We were talking about Coppinger yesterday on the live fight chat. We were like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Fuck that guy, man. I mean, look, he has his position. Salute to him. Yeah. But fuck him. Moore's commentary was just as bad. I don't know. He was trying to tell us Yarde was hanging. Didn't he try to do that shit? Oh, Yarde is catch hooking them. Like, get the dude. David put a beating on that dude.
Yeah,
David got rocked though. What round was it? Was the 5th round that he got fucked up? He caught a straight right. and he start backing up and he start wincing.
Mhm.
And Abdullah Mason, look, man, I mean, they were calling him pre-telecast. He's a generational talent. I didn't see that. That Noakes is a Maxie Hughes. Noakes is never gonna be world champion. I mean, unless he gets gifted, right? Like, did what was Noakes? Did he have any slickness at all?
Well, you mean he he was a come forward pressure fighter. We kind of knew that coming in. You know, he did what we what at least me what I expected him to do. He was tough. He kept coming forward. He was throwing punches in with conviction. Abdullah Mason showed that he has some dog in him as well. We were saying throughout the fight card that he probably could have made this easier if he would have chose to use his jab and fight at a distance. But and I agree. Somebody in the chat says Noakes is one tough son of a bitch, bro. He was tough, man. He was tough.
Look, man, he was basic as fuck. Come on, like he was as basic gets. He'll never be a world champion.
But that fight was probably the best fight of the night.
It was because that's one thing I'll give Mason credit is he actually stood and traded.
Right.
You know, but he didn't show generational. He took a lot of damage. You know, he didn't show generational talent on that. I mean, we've seen Mayweather go in against Gennaro Hernandez and obliterate him. That's what Mason should have did to a basic up and down guy like Noakes.
I hear you, man. I hear you. But shout out to Abdullah, man. He's a champion, bro. He went in there and he fought.
He did, but don't you? You're gonna have to be careful how you move him. You can't throw him in with the top guys, Murataya, Cruz.
There's no careful anymore. He's a champion. He's not.
You know they're
they're
going to be extremely careful with them. You can't throw him in against. Well, he'll never fight Twitterson because they're in the same manager, right?
Yeah, I believe they may be. Yeah, they may be. Yeah.
And then Stank Davis, he's got his issues. So Mason, you gotta treat him with kid gloves. Andy Cruz will whoop his ass right now. I think Andy Cruz beats Murataya. I think he's the best in that division right now. But Mason, you know he's gonna have a homecoming fight. He's gonna have two kind of gimme fights, and then maybe next year, late next year, who is he gonna face?
We are going to see. We are going to see. I want to see him because I've seen plenty of young champions become champions and they get better once they secure that strap. I'm really, really curious to see Abdullah Mason next in his first title defense, regardless of who. Does his mentality change? Is it different? Does he come out as a different fighter? Like I'm really, really interested to see the champion version of the Abdullah Mason. So 2026 is going to be interesting.
Well, I think he took a lot of damage in that fight. Salute to his chin, though. I'm surprised it held up. Yeah, but against a more dangerous puncher, it's going to be scary watching him if you're a fan of him.
I got you. No, for sure, man. Let me get to Wax, though. I got another caller here, Frank.
Okay.
All right. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. What's good, Coach?
What's going on with you?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Just recapping yesterday, getting everybody's thoughts on what went down.
Your energy look a little low, man.
Me? I'm good, man. I'm good, Coach.
Oh, now you're good. But a second ago, your energy is a little low, man. You okay?
Nah, I'm fine, man. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine, man.
Stock Chaser in the building there. Oh, he in the chat. My boy Tip
in the chat. Wax, what's good, man?
What's up, Johnny?
Tip in the building.
Yeah, we got Tip Bayless back there. We got a few people that want to call in, so go ahead, Wax.
I wanna do something real quick. I'm gonna get off because I just watched yesterday. I couldn't watch the fight because I had a couple of guys fighting, and I just watched the first 4 rounds
of Norman and Haney.
Yeah, and
thoughts.
I don't want to give too much, but so far Brian is doing really good. He got dropped even though he was winning the round, and he came back towards the end of the round. But you got to give it 10-8 in that second round to Haney.
Did you have Brian win in the first round?
If you don't have Brian winning the first round, you shouldn't be on this panel or on this channel.
Exactly.
And the third, so there is criteria on. I mean, I think we should go through the criteria of how to score a professional boxing fight, and what is legal and what is not legal, right? But I'm not gonna say too much now. I'm gonna go back and watch it, and you gonna be on for a while.
Yes, come back. I want you to watch the whole fight. I want you to come back. I want
Yeah,
you to
so far I got four rounds in. I got 3-1 Brian, and but with the knockdown, he gets 2 points for that.
Okay,
So,
yeah. Watch it and come back. Yeah, I'll be on. We just getting started, man. We just an hour in. You know how we do on Sunday nights, Coach.
All right.
How we do it. Just don't come back at 2:00 in the morning when I'm getting ready to log
No, but
on.
I'm being very specific in everything that I see. I'm seeing every punch landed.
But
a lot of time, listen,
I want this breakdown from
we have a low blow line, right? Which throughout time it changed, because when I used to go to the middle of the ring and with my fighter, the ref used to say anything below the belly button is illegal. And nowadays, the belly button could be here, and they always touch on the bottom of the belly button, like this is all legal here, right?
And that's more the belt, right? The belt line.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean it don't matter where the belt is, but if your belly button's here, they always touch underneath it, and they say this is all legal.
Mm.
So if this and up is legal, and this and lower is illegal, then if you duck under an illegal area, a legal fly zone, you should still get penalized for it, because if I can't hit you low, you shouldn't be able to go low with your body. You follow me, Johnny? I don't know if you follow me, Johnny.
I am following. I'm looking right at you. I'm listening to you. I absolutely follow you.
David Garcia said, "Coach, Puma beating bad before the stoppage."
But I'm trying to figure out. So what you're seeing, and so I'm assuming that you're bringing that up because you're seeing a lot of punches in the first.
So if I'm putting there's things that you can score on without the actual punches. Right? There's criteria that you can score on that's not just clean punching. That's what I'm trying to follow. And if I'm putting you in position that you're uncomfortable and you keep doing illegal things, wrapping your arms around me is illegal, right? Ducking below the belt is illegal. And if I'm causing you to do these illegal actions, then I'm dominating that position. And I'm winning that session that no blows was landed on. I don't know if you understand that, Johnny.
Why you always ask me if I understand it? I'm
listening
to
what you're saying. What the fuck, say 3-1 is wild.
Yeah, you get some hate. Somebody
Hey,
said
listen,
it's diabolical.
Hey, listen, I do a film study on fights. I don't know if you knew that, Johnny. You should probably join, because it's very actually everybody in this motherfucker should join, because it's very, when a teacher teaches, I'm a teacher.
Where do you do film study?
I send a link to everybody, and we go over the fights, and we go through every step, every pendulum, every L step, every punch, and we analyze everything. And Stock Chaser was on one of them. Vega was on another.
How come I didn't know about any of these breakdowns with links? Oh, those are your favorites. That's why.
It's Illuminati.
They get immediate access because they're your favorites. I got you. Okay.
Hey, my guy C. Rich, man. I still haven't been on his podcast, man. I need to get on C. Rich podcast.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm gonna go watch the. I'm gonna watch the rest of it.
Come back. Right. I need your breakdown, and I need you to elaborate on what you just started to elaborate on.
Yeah, I know. People, you have to see it with an unbiased look and unemotional. I'm not emotional. I don't have a horse in the race.
Yeah, you don't have a horse in the race. That's what's up. That's what I'm saying. I want your breakdown for sure.
All right, so I'll be
Especially
back.
the second half of that fight, because I got some questions to ask you about the second half of that fight.
Okay.
Because I rewatched
Stock
it.
Chaser, stop being a hater, man.
Stock Chasers is hating on you in the chat.
Hit 3-1 is wild.
He said you diabolical, coach.
And Vega talking about 3-1 Brian.
Look, Vega said you trying to lift my spirits. My spirits are fucking fine. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about with my spirits, man.
Hey, you was a little down though, and now that I'm talking to you, you seem a little more spirited.
You shine a light on me, coach.
Yeah, I'll give you life with
We good, baby. We at DHS, baby. It's Sunday night. We cooking. We got over 120 some odd people. We still don't have 100 likes. What's up with y'all? It's free, man.
Hey, you got any super chats yet? God damn.
Yeah, we got some super chats. We got some. Matter of fact, we have a super chat that I need to read here. Shout out to my guy CJ Rich, Boxing BS with the 2-piece. Shout out to the Mexican Monster. Mexican Monster. Hopefully I said that right. Oh, Heavy Chevy with the 2-piece. This was for the dude that was up here earlier, Frank Bay. He said, "You're a casual if you had this a draw." Sorry, my bad. I didn't read that while he was up here. But we need 3 more super chats to get to our goal. Let's go, man. Let's get it popping. It's Sunday night. Coach is coming back with his breakdown. So we are just getting started. I'm taking calls. So yeah, Coach, come back, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. Hey, I need CJ on the panel. I need Vega on the panel, and I need Stock on the panel, but muted. So I'll be back.
We'll see where they're at. We'll see where they're at when you get back. All right, that was Coach Bermudez in the building. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We need 11 more likes to get to 100. We got over 140 some odd people in here on YouTube and on X combined, not counting what we have on Facebook. Let's get it. And make sure you text a friend and tell him to subscribe to the channel as well. Wax, what's up, man? Give me your breakdown, Wax.
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
What's up, man? What's good?
I haven't joined the panel in a while, but I'm just in the chat because usually the panel's cooking. So I was like, you know what? I'll let them cook. I'll listen. It gets funny at times too.
For sure, man. We have a good time, man. This is what it's all about at DHS, man. We have a good time. But what did you think about yesterday, man? Break it down.
Yeah, I got 3 out of my 4 predictions right for the last 4 fights.
Okay.
Sadly, Norman Jr. lost. I thought he was going to win. Like I said, I think I said late stoppage like a few times, but Haney did his thing. Credit to Haney, though. That division's hot right now, so we'll see what's forward. Norman's only 24, 25.
Yeah. Well, he just turned 25 today. Today's his birthday.
Oh, yeah. I saw your story about that too. Yeah. Okay, so he's not going anywhere. He has time. He'll be back. He's
Absolutely.
disciplined and all that.
Better than ever,
this one
man.
video.
Better than
I saw
ever.
this one video where he's like, when he hears criticism, he doesn't take offense to it. He watches his fights back, applies it, and if it's BS, then he disregards it. That had me laughing a bit, but that's a good mentality to have.
Right.
So.
Nah, man. Listen, it's never a loss, man. It's always a lesson, man. You just got to learn from it. He lost to the better fighter yesterday. There's no shame in losing to a guy like Devin Haney, who is more than likely going to be a Hall of Famer, man. 3-division champion. You got to give him credit. And, we'll be back. We'll be back better than ever, man.
Yeah, I don't see him. Yeah, I don't think he'll lose. Honestly, I don't see him losing again, probably for a while after this one. I think he'll bounce back well. So, yeah, but that was pretty much that. I knew Bam would dominate. I wasn't sure if he would finish Martinez or not, because Martinez is tough, but he got the job done. I know we were talking about in the server too, if having a kid would be this could sound crazy, but a bad thing mentally or a good thing for a fighter going in there. But he did great. I knew Benavidez would stop Yarde. When seeing Yarde, he was all the times he's been stopped. It's always been late. This one was a bit earlier though. I think Beterbiev was round 11. and Kovalev was 10 or something. But this one was earlier than that. He has
7.
heart though.
Yeah,
Oh,
7.
yeah, 7.
Mm-hmm.
He has heart though. It's just I don't know where he goes from here though. But we'll see where he goes. But so, who was the other?
Abdullah Mason.
Oh yeah, Abdullah. Yeah. So I disagree with the guy earlier saying that Noakes was like basic or something. Noakes was a dog. He was eating some stuff. He hurt his eye. What round was it? Was it the third round? Second or
Yeah, it was
third round?
early. It was early. It was a cut in a bad spot. It was right on the eyelid. And he fought through it though. He fought through it, man.
Yeah, and he finished the fight when some other fighters could have been stopped there. So shout out Noakes for staying in there. I do see big things for Mason moving forward too. So, but that's my take on that. I know I think you have over 100 people in here, so I'll let the panel keep cooking. I'll let more people come in, but just have to hop in, give a brief take or so.
You family, my brother. You know you're always welcome, man. Are you gonna be at the December 13th card?
Oh yeah, I was literally about to say I'll see you in December, of course.
There you go. We'll be there, man. We will be there putting in that work.
I think the only one I missed, local, was the last Matchroom one. But other than that, yeah, you see me. I'm always there.
Absolutely, man. I can't wait to see you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Always, you're always welcome to call in. You know that.
Of course. See you.
All right, Wax. That's my guy, Wax, man. Always showing love to the channel, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Y'all cooking. We got my guy from Canada, Cash, in the building.
I can't hear for some reason.
You can't.
Can you hear me?
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you. I don't know. Hold on. Can I leave and rejoin?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
All right.
Yeah, leave and rejoin. Yeah. Leave and rejoin. Guys, the link is in the chat if you guys want to call in. We talking about yesterday's card, man. What do you guys think? Who do you believe earned performance of the night based on their victories? Right now, I'm looking at the poll that we put out. 47%. David Benavidez is in the lead, man. 47%. Right now, we're about 160 votes in. And we got hella people that are in the watching on YouTube and on X. So make sure you guys retweet on X, please. Retweet the show. We are trying to grow our DHS family over there on X. And come on over here to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. If you guys are subscribed already, please tell a friend and tell a friend. We are trying to get to this next goal. Salute to everybody on Facebook as well that are watching. Come on over here so you can smash the like button, subscribe, and you can vote. 158 votes in. We got David Benavidez is in the lead. 47% of you guys believe he is the guy that got performance of the night based on his 7th round destruction. Because, yeah, man, he put the beats on Anthony Yarde, man. Anthony Yarde's a tough dude, man. But he put the beats on Anthony Yarde. Most of you guys believe he was the performance of the night. 26% believe it was Devin Haney's performance over Brian Urban Jr. Only 13% for Bam Rodriguez, who was masterful against a tough and very, very awkward Argentinian fighter, Fernando Puma Martinez. And then 14%, only 14% believe Abdullah Mason was the performance of the night, even though he won his first world title, and he is now at 21 years old, the youngest male world champion in boxing. We got my man Cash is back. Can you hear us now, Cash?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's good, man? My brother from Canada, amateur fighter doing his thing. I see you backstage, shadow boxing. What's good, man? Welcome back, man. You haven't called in a while. How's things going?
I know. I had a buzz cut last time. It all grew back, everything.
I see you doing your thing in these tournaments, man. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
When do you fight again?
We're trying for early December, but if not, then January something. I have nationals in March, but that's quite a bit away. So just trying to get like club shows, things like that.
Okay, good. Well, stay busy. Tag me on all your stuff. That way we can share, man. We rock with you, man. Make sure you guys show Cash some love in the chat. Always watching from Canada. and he's doing his thing, man, in the amateur ranks, man. And one of these days, we're gonna bring him up and we're gonna interview him when he turns pro. So we'll wait for that. We'll wait for that. But what's up, Cass? Talk to me. What you think about yesterday's card, man?
I thought it was really good. I thought there were a lot of great fights. I thought that I had Bam having fight of the night, so I was surprised on the percentage with the voting.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I felt like as you said, tough Argentine. He's from Argentina, or
Is he from? Yeah. Was he? What was he
I
from?
thought so. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, from Argentina, right? Fernando
Yeah,
Como Martinez. Yeah.
but he was tough, and like I felt like Bam just like made him look easy. He's just like even the announcers are saying like he was just playing with his food, and I was hoping he'd get the finish. That was a flash knockout. Like I wasn't expecting it, but yeah, I mean he boxed really good. I felt like Norman was starting off real strong. Like right before that knockdown, I thought he was gonna. I just felt like he was gonna dominate the whole thing, just because he started off sharp. He was feigning well. He's good speed. I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he did great as well. But what do you think of the Norman fight?
There's not much to say about it, man. You got to give Devin his credit, man. He did what he needed to do. Obviously, I was rooting for Brian Jr., but you know, I mean, this is boxing, man. Anything could happen. The knockdown, obviously, in the second round, I believe, changed the entire trajectory of the fight. I mean, Brian, I don't obviously, and I can't wait to bring him on the panel and talk to him about it. I'm sure, he didn't see that coming, and it's this is boxing, man. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, man. But I salute to Devin Haney. He did his thing. We never ever crapped on him here. We knew he was a great fighter coming in. We just,
Yeah.
I just thought that Brian Jr. would do to him what Devin did to him in the second round. I thought the roles would be reversed, and I was wrong. But like I said, this is why the sport of boxing is so beautiful. So congratulations to Devin Haney, man.
Yeah, that's a good point. You never know. But I was surprised that Norman was like what was it? Like he was like the underdog a little bit, or was he a favorite?
Nah, Norman came in as a slight favorite, if I'm not mistaken.
Slight favorite?
Yeah.
I was surprised. Like I feel like Haney like I thought it could have been like hit or miss because I wasn't for sure if he was still a bit like shooken up from the Ryan fight. Because that fight with Jose, he was like, he didn't look like himself. Like he wasn't fighting like confidently. He still got the job done, but like I thought if he fought that way, I thought Norman would have like caught him. But I feel like Haney like he flipped a switch after that knockdown. I think that knockdown in itself will like boost his ego, especially in his confidence throughout different fights and like more fights moving forward. Because I
Yeah,
felt like
no.
he started the fight kind of similar to how he fought Jose until he got the knockdown. Because it was just like a flash left hook, and then that kind of just changed the trajectory for the entire fight. But I think if he didn't land that left hook and didn't knock him down, I feel like who knows how confident he would have been throughout the whole thing. But
Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What you thought was a fight of the night before I turn it over to Ray?
fight of the night. I might actually say Abdullah. Like I feel like for only 21 years old, like his first world title, and like that was the first time. Like I don't think he's ever went past 6 rounds. So seeing him go a whole 12, that's like double what he's used to. And he fought like Noakes was a tough fighter. Like he took a lot of shots, gave stuff back. Like I felt like it was a really good fight. They both showed heart, and it was just an entertaining fight to watch.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I thought that was a fight of the night as well. Set the tone. The fight that we've been looking forward to the most to me was the one that was the least entertaining, which was Norman and Haney.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying that because my guy lost. Just the other ones from an entertainment standpoint just deliver more than that one. But ultimately, I thought it was a great card, man. And we had a great time here, man. We cooked here. We did almost 8 hours.
I saw.
On this
Yeah, I
fight
had
show.
to go back and forth between your stream and the pay per view because right when Norman got knocked down, I was curious to see what your reaction would be. But
Everybody's talking about it. I haven't seen it, but Tone was talking about it. I was shocked, man. Again, this is live TV. I'm watching the fights. We're calling in. Shout out to Vega. He was on the panel. Malcolm was on the panel as well. And I got to go back and check it out, man, because everybody's telling me that my face looked like I was like, oh, Lord, like what the fuck just happened?
yeah,
Can't hide it, bro. That's just a normal live reaction, man. It is what it is, man. This is fucking boxing, baby.
Yeah,
You win some, you lose some, man.
of course.
But yeah, man, Cash, you gotta keep calling in, man. I've been following you on IG, man. I'm really proud of what you're doing, in the amateurs. Ray, this Cash is an amateur fighter from Canada, and he's doing his thing. And then one day we're gonna get him up here when he turns pro. We're gonna do a nice interview. It's gonna be amazing, man.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, you always welcome, man. Keep calling in, man. I haven't heard from you in a long time. You got to keep calling in.
Yeah, I gotta start putting it on my calendar, be consistent.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Make
All
sure
right.
y'all show Chad some love, man. What's
Thanks for
good,
having
Ray?
me.
You got it, man. Anytime. What's good, my brother Ray? I can't hear you. You got to unmute.
My bad. I said he be doing that road work in the amateurs, man. You know how that go.
Yeah,
In the
man.
amateurs, you constantly working out, man. You constantly trying to get it right.
He
So,
working, man. He working. I follow him,
yeah,
man.
that's what I'm gonna say. So
That
him
work,
calling
man.
in, man. If he got time, he got time. I know how it is, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, for
But
sure.
yeah, man. It was an awesome card. I take nothing away from it. I think we need more cards like this in boxing. I think it started off, it ended up a great year, you know what I mean? Out of everything, we're still waiting for the last card of the year. We'll see how that goes. But as of right now, man, this is where boxing needs to be at. I think it's been a well balanced sport this year. I think it's been up there, especially with the views, especially with real hardcore fans, even some casuals jumping in because of the fighters that's being put on the table. So shout out to boxing, number one. You know what I mean? Shout out. Listen, man, I think fight of the night was definitely Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. I definitely give it that. I mean, on the breakdown, I gave it as true as it was. It says they're pretty much probably the most 50-50 fight out of every fight on this card because of the fact that Abdullah Mason's lack of experience, big lights experience, going in there. He likes to throw a lot of haymakers when he's on the outside, and then he likes to try to muscle his way in and take punishment when he's on the inside. It's very let's say key to prone to getting hit. There you go. That's the word I like to use. You know what I mean? So I think Sam Noakes, who likes to throw straight down the middle, keep those shots nice and sharp and close, he was going to take advantage of that. And he did pretty much. You know what I mean? He made Abdullah Mason dig deep. Another thing I felt that Mason would have failed on, and he did, it proved me right again, was he gets that energy that a lot of fighters get, young fighters get when they get hit and they want that hit back. You know what I mean? They want to get that get back right away and they let the frustration get to them at the moment instead of just letting it play itself out. And I think Abdullah Mason fell victim to that a little bit in that fight, and I think that's why he was in there doing the things he was. But at the end of the day, man, Mason did his thing. I knew he was going to win. I called it on the cards. I actually had it 100%. Me and the fan zone had it right. Two of the judges had it right. Great performance by Mason. Got to give him that. Our brother, next fight, Bam Rodriguez. I didn't know what to expect. I don't know why they didn't call that knockdown. That first round was a knockdown. He did get clipped. If anybody sees different, please let me know. But I seen the punch go, the hook come in over the top, rather, and I seen him get clipped. So, you know what I mean, I'll give him that knockdown. But as far as them counting it or whatever, hey, it is what it is, man. We move forward from there. Bam put on the show. He shows why he is one of the best pound for pound or best fighters in the world. You know what I mean? I don't think he only went up one division, right? Just one. So, you know what I mean? Let him go up a couple divisions with a couple of titles. Then I can say he's one of the best pound for pound. Right now, he's on that list, though. But Bam is definitely rocking, man. He's the boxers. Every boxer should be watching him. I think didn't you just mention something about him being a welterweight? He'd be, bro, if he was a welterweight, be the best fighter in the world.
I wish God would have made him a welterweight,
Bro,
man.
he would be the best fighter. He does everything.
So many people that just don't really know about him because he fights in the lower weight classes, man.
Right.
And it's
He does
so
everything
unfair.
right. everything right. I mean, he punches off the right angles. He moves. He's in and out. He's very selective. His defense is solid. He catches and shoots. Like, there's nothing that he doesn't do well. Like, whoever trained him, maybe he was an A+ student. I don't know, but he he absorbed everything he learned in the gym, and he uses it in the fight, man. And shout out to Ben Rodriguez on that. As we get to the co-main, Devin versus Ryan. Me and you already talked about this offline. Great fight. I'm not gonna I don't rub salt on wounds. I'm not that guy. You know what I mean? I keep it 100. I like Brian Norman, my number 2 welterweight in the world. I thought Devin was my number 1 moving up. Even though he didn't have a fight there, I don't see anybody beating him. But I have to say, man, it was a great fight to me. I know a lot of guys are bored with it. I thought, once you get a league like that, you want to kind of protect it. You know what I mean? And I think he did the right thing by just throwing the jab, keeping it out there. Brian looked a little lackluster and confused in the later round part of the fight until he had to get aggressive. And his dad even said that he forced him to get a little bit more aggressive in the later rounds. But Devin just looked like he had too much control of this fight. I don't know if it was the big lights. I don't know if it was the left hook that kind of like took him by surprise and he just didn't want to get hit with one of those again. Listen, it's boxing, brother. It happens. And a lot of people don't understand. Like, when you get hit, man, and you get put on your pockets, you know what I mean? Adversity comes knocking at the door. And if you don't know how to get out of that and succumb to adversity and overcome it, you're going to be in the same spot. Let's put it in perspective, too, that we never seen Brian Norman after he got knocked down by Boyachiki. It was no contest. So it really wasn't like we didn't get to see the aftermath and how he would have lasted in that fight. We've seen him buckled a few times in fights. So, it's nothing new. He just was able to overcome it. He actually had adversity in those other moments, you know what I mean? And was able to dig deep. And shout out to Brian Norman, because I think he bounces back stronger than ever. This is his division to take over. As far as Devin Haney, man, I give him an A+. I think he did what he said he was going to do. Great training. The clinching on both sides was kind of crazy, but they were punching in the clinch. So I got to give them credit. Both of them punching in the clinch and kind of breaking themselves up a lot. The ref didn't really have to do much, but when he did break them up, he broke them up. But it got a little protective, to say the least, at the end of that fight. But it was a good fight. Now to our boy Anthony Yarde and David Benavidez. I like both fighters. I thought that was going to be Anthony Yarde has to come out strong and force David back. If he doesn't force David back early, David's going to take advantage of it, which I had David winning this fight late, wearing him down and putting a stop to it, basically as it happened. And it was just a David show. You know what I mean? David's just showing levels. And you want to talk about pound for pound great? That guy also needs to be moved up on the pound for pound list. I mean, this guy came from a smaller weight class, struggling to get down there, to where he is now. To only get the performance that he did is amazing. And not only go from that level to 175, but now bring the power and the equipment with him. You know what I mean? The hands. So now he's talking about moving up, fighting Zerto. Hopefully that happens. If it does, more power to him. I'm shouting at this guy because I think Benavidez definitely has a 100% go-to for my book. You know what I mean? I wasn't a huge fan of him. And as far as him being a Mexican, right? And I'm using the word Mexican because we don't know who that is yet. Canelo's still in the house, right? I was saying all these guys, when you actually wrote it, you asked about it, they're all Mexican American. So, a lot of Mexican fans, some of them support, a lot of them don't. You know what I mean? Here in the States, they may all support. But I think Pitbull's that guy, man. I think he wears that crown as of right now. And as long as he's wearing that crown as of now, then we'll see how he pans out. But I love it, man. Listen, shout out to Angelo, my brother right there. What's up?
Man,
Ray, hey
What's
guys,
up,
Ray, I'm very surprised you're so subdued, bro, because you were right on your prediction, man. This is the humble Ray Davis.
Listen, I will never disrespect any fighter in the ring, man, unless it's some little short guy that I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I don't disrespect nobody, man. Just a fan base that are jerks, man. I disrespect them. You know what I mean? Sarcastically, of course, you know,
That's fair.
with fun intended. But yeah, man, I just think it was a great thing overall, and I just hope that this is what boxing continues to do over the next couple of years to bring us back. Shout out to everyone, and shout out to Zuffa Boxing and their new star we just found on the first fight of that card. You know what I mean? My brother from New Jersey. So I mean, shout out, man. This is gonna be a good thing coming up for it, man. So I mean,
Hey,
thanks for
Johnny,
having me on.
Johnny,
What's
you
up?
you interviewed Vito Melnecki, right, Johnny?
Oh yeah. Vito's my dude, man. Yeah, Vito's my
Yeah.
guy.
So
Yeah,
maybe you can answer this because we're trying to figure it out. Isn't Vito signed to Dana White, or is he still with Top Rank? Because I thought he made an announcement.
I think he just left Top Rank.
So
I'm not
after
mistaken.
this fight, he is going to be working with Zuffa Boxing. So you
He-
might be looking
I
at, just
believe
like
so.
Ray's talking about, that might
Yeah.
be the first Zuffa Boxing champion right there.
I believe so. In fact, I reached out to him. We're going to try to get him on the show this week. Hopefully this week. I
Word.
want him to talk about that performance. Thought that was great for him to get that type of a win on that platform. I was so happy for him. Good dude. And you know, I want to talk about his future. You know, I want to ask those type of questions. So yeah, I reached out to him. We'll see if we can get him on this week, or you know how it is. This week may be tough. Obviously, we got Thanksgiving on Thursday. I forgot about that. You know, these guys are taking that long flight back home from Saudi.
Right.
So maybe not this week, but definitely next week we'll try to get Vito. We will be getting Norman at some point as well. You know the deal.
Right.
You know, so yeah, we're gonna be cooking. We're gonna be cooking, man. But
Yeah, and
yeah,
shout out to Brian Sr. and Jr. for taking this, you know what I mean, this bump on the road very respectfully and honorably, man. Because you get a lot of guys that just go out there and they just try to be negligent or they don't want to do interviews or they start crying. They real men out there, man. And like I said, I want to see them step up and do their thing because they really did their thing. That's why I like these guys, bro. I like them. I think they're going to do something good.
Shout out to them, man. Again,
Yes, sir.
Senior reached out to me, said he ain't hiding. He gonna be coming on here.
Cool.
You know, to talk this shit.
Love it.
He ain't hiding, and you know, we'll talk about it. Again, this is boxing. You take the good with the bad, and you just learn from it, and you get better.
Right.
Plenty of great fighters. You know, plenty of great fighters in the history of sport lost a fight. I don't think there's any shame losing to a guy like Devin Haney. He's a future Hall of Famer.
He was pound for pound number 10 in March. So I don't think there's
no shame in that. You just, like I said, you just got to take this and get better from it. You know, me and Ray spoke offline. You know, shout out to you, Ray, for reaching out. You know, this happened to Canelo. And you know, with Floyd, and look what happened to Canelo afterwards. I'm not saying that that'll happen with Norman. We don't know. I mean, time will tell. But what I'm trying to tell you is it's happened before. Where guys lose fights to great fighters and it makes them better, right?
Yep.
So you know, we'll see. Time will tell, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's next.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna let Angelo come up here and cook.
Yeah, no, I'll be a few minutes, man.
Yeah, I know you're trying to keep the train moving, and I know Clay coming on, so
you gotta come back more often, Ray.
Listen, when I'm off, man, I'm not off every day. Now I know I'll be looking for the time, so I was off. I took a little mini vacation, so I was off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Clay was like, "Yeah, we was just up there." I was like, "Yo, I ain't even see him," because I be looking to see if I can catch you on, right?
I ain't hard to find in the evening.
Listen, man, for some reason, you know how YouTube is. It don't push the things you want to push. So today, for some reason, it pushed it through. But I'm always looking for you. You know what I mean? At a certain time.
Always welcome, brother. You're always welcome to come up here and cook.
Sir.
With us, man. We put our aprons on and we cook. Angelo will tell you.
Yeah, no. Ray got mad.
Angelo lives by you, bro. No disrespect. You know what I mean? He be out there. He be shouting you out all the time.
Yeah, no, I do shout you out all the time, Johnny. And Ray's a very knowledgeable into boxing. Very knowledgeable.
I'll be watching Ray with Clay. They be cooking.
Yeah,
I'll be trying. I'm not the greatest, man.
Oh, stop it, bro.
Listen, I was a debate king for a while, you know, and that got old.
None of us are, man. We just talking passionate about the sport that we love.
Right. That's all I ever wanted to do, man. That's all I wanted to do, you know. And I got caught up in these debates because everybody thought they were, you know what I mean, talking boxing. It wasn't boxing. I had to get out of that scene, man. It was jokes. It's a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, glad I'm at where I'm at, man. Some real boxing fans, you know what I mean?
We don't do that here. We just talk that shit, baby.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what it is. We say group hug. Yo, that's what's up. You
Stop
got it,
it,
bro.
chat.
You right. Bring it in.
Bring it in, yo. I'm
Listen,
gonna see you just. I'm gonna get my take on the Hangout spot, and I'll
absolutely.
see you in
in
just
here
a bit.
still. I
Right?
ain't going nowhere. All
Okay,
right.
cool.
All right, man.
Cool,
What's going
cool.
on, Reyes? Talk to me,
Hey,
man.
well, I love that we got a chance to actually record what our predictions were at the Hangout spot. So if anybody ever questions this, it's like, hey, man, check the tape. Very happy that I was actually correct on 3 of the 4. Obviously, I did say it was going to be 50-50.
So was
pretty
I.
close,
3 out of
right?
4.
Yeah, 3 out of 4. I'll tell you what I felt was interesting is the way I saw the fight happened, except it was Haney that got the knockdown. I thought it was going to be Norman that got the knockdown, and then it would still go to decision, and it would be close, right? And I want to get in here and say, stop it, Stock Chaser. I ain't eating nothing, bro. All right. Okay, you better stop it, bro. You better stop. In fact, Stock Chaser, in fact, I'm gonna call you out for a second because was I not the first one, maybe at the Hangout spot, when they first announced that fight, and I said, I don't know, man. I think Haney could win this. And remember, Johnny, everybody was attacking me for it.
You gave 2 different perspectives.
Yes,
of one of them to win, but your prediction was Norman.
Yes, at the very end, right? On your show, I said it was very close. I even said I thought the way Norman would win would either be a 7-5, but it's because of the knockdown, or a 6-6 because of the knockdown. And that's what I was trying to say, Stock Chaser, before you rudely interrupted me. I'm just messing with Stock Chaser though. He's my boy. I'm just messing with you.
It is what it is, man. You win some, you lose some. Don't worry, Stock Chasers. You ain't perfect. You're gonna lose 1, 2.
Right.
We ain't gonna forget this. But go ahead, Reyes. Break it down for me. What you think about yesterday, man?
Yeah, no. But what I was saying is, I was very that surprised me. That I think there's a lot of people that were upset with the 6-6 scorecard. Me personally, when I was doing it, live round per round, when I looked at the end of my scorecard, Johnny, because there were so many swing rounds in where I felt like Norman did the majority of the activity, but then Haney was trying to kind of steal it with jabs at the end of like the last 30 seconds. The end of my scorecard was 7-5 conservatively, right? And of course I think it was 115, 111 is the way I had it broken down. So when I heard 114, 113, I was like, well, it doesn't surprise me because I was even texting my friends. I was like, look, man, I know how UK judges are. This scorecard is going to be all over the place. And it's interesting that Coach Bermudez will come back and kind of talk about it. But part of judging, Johnny, is it's based on the angle of what you see from your side of the ring, right? And there were plenty of times where Haney kept backing up on the ropes. So depending on my angle, I might have given that round to Norman, right? So I just don't know. And that's what I'm saying is for it to, and it was all over the place. One judge had it 9-3. One judge had it 8-4, which is closer to what I had. And then one judge had it 6-6, right? Obviously, again, man, before you start people start picking apart the judges, the right guy won. So calm down, right? Like nobody got robbed. The right person won. Everybody's moving on.
We gave credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
We don't make excuses here at the Hangout spot. We take our wins, we take our losses, and we come back better. That's
right. And I think, again, shout out to the Normans. Shout out to the Haneys for doing what they did. And I actually thought that the Haneys handled even the post-fight part of it very well. Like they didn't, And then shout out to the Normans, because it would have been easy for Brian Norman Jr. or Brian Norman Sr. to just be like, we're not talking to anyone, and wait until it all passes. But they were willing to talk to everybody, or whoever wanted to talk to them. So, man, you take a loss. I think Ray Davis saying that Canelo losing to Mayweather, that's a good example. Let's not forget that Brian Norman's only 24 years old. This is the first loss of his career. So, who cares, man? Like, I mean, if he's the type of guy that you saw how he was, Johnny, live, he's going to bounce back from this. There are plenty of people for him to fight at 147. So honestly, it's going to depend on how Brian Norman Sr. and how Top Rank wants to move him, right? I mean, do you go right after Lewis Crogger, or do you take a step back? You know, like, what do you want to do exactly, right? In the meantime, man, you worked super hard, guys. Enjoy the money that you made. Don't worry about. I mean, this is the fight game. So unfortunately, part of it is you're gonna have to hear some of the negativities, but it comes with the game, man. Just shut it down, put your blinders on, and move on.
Yeah, no, listen, it is what, like I said, man. You win some, you lose some, but there's some trolls out there. It's all right. They could get their shine.
Right.
I let everybody. I mean, listen, man. Devin Haney fans, yesterday after we called the fights, I opened up the lines. They were flooding me.
Right.
Devin Haney fans were flooding.
Right. Right. But Johnny, you weren't wrong. You know what I mean? Like, when you analyze it, you weren't wrong.
I let them all speak.
Right.
I wasn't running. Get it off. You deserved it. He won the fight. There's nothing I can say. We ain't hiding. We didn't shut the show down after the fight. We kept it open until we did almost 8 hours.
Right. You didn't go silent or dark. You went at it. So
not in my DNA. It's not in my DNA.
Yeah. And shout out to you for that too, Johnny. I mean, again, man, it's easy to hide behind this stuff. So it's good that you did. For the rest of the card, again, I was correct about it. I called on the Hangout spot. I told you guys exactly the cadence and the flow of how Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes would go. I said it would get down to the very end. I actually even had Sam Noakes up going into that last 3 rounds. I really needed Abdullah Mason to pull it out. But what my main comment was about Abdullah Mason is, he's fighting a guy with man strength, because Sam Noakes is 28 years old. Sam Noakes is definitely a championship level, hits very hard. The biggest problem Abdullah Mason had, and you could hear it from the cornermen, which were his brothers, is the guy likes to fight, man, when he could have just been a Vernon Forrest, stay out, use the jab, like move around, but he really likes to fight on the inside, and that's in his nature. And I think it's just, he's going to grow from that. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad at seeing a rematch. I thought it was such a fun fight to watch. It could even win fight of the year. So no, I'd love to see a rematch if that's what Turkey wants with him next, since Abdullah Mason is a part of the Riyadh season ambassador group. And then Bam Rodriguez, man, Johnny, when I first started coming on your show, I was talking about how I hate that the American media doesn't talk about Bam Rodriguez enough, because I honestly believe he's the best. He's the best we got, man. He is really, in my pound for pound list, I already have him at 4. And I can make an argument to even put him a little higher, just because if you're dominating your division and you're actually dominating the undefeated champions, what else do you want from someone, right? Like, if the dude is dominating them, what else do you want? Like, and you can't use this weird excuse like, well, he's a small guy. Nobody watches small guys. They do in Japan. They got 60,000 people at the Tokyo Dome watching Junto Nakatani and Inoue and everybody, right? And I bet it's the same thing. Eddie Hearn knows what he's doing. If they start just pushing Bam into just even Texas, if you just push him in Texas, man, he'll fill out a stadium on his own, because Bam's great. Bam is amazing. Can't say enough about him, and I can't believe, Johnny, he's only 25, man. What else can this kid do in the next 10 years, right? I know you told me it won't happen, but I still am holding on to it, Johnny. Man, he's the Mexican-American Manny Pacquiao, bro.
I hope you're right.
Yeah.
Because this is I said it earlier. I said, why couldn't God make him a welterweight, man?
He will.
But you're saying he will. I don't know, man. This dude is mad small, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. But hey, listen, if you're right, I would say I will gladly be happy about it, and I'll tell you, my guy Reyes, he called
it.
He called it, man. I got no problem with being wrong, man.
Hey, man, remember Manny Pacquiao fought Margarito, and that looked like a size mismatch. So I can see Bam doing that at some point in his career, fighting a really big dude, and everybody thinks, I don't know. I don't think Bam can handle this guy, and Bam's overall skills is just going to show up. Congratulations to Bam with his new baby and everything, too. I think that's awesome. And then, yeah, man, what else can we say about Benavidez, bro? Shit. That was impressive. And the fact that he's already saying, I want to move up to the cruiserweight division. Again, I don't know what will happen with Zurdo versus Rob Zafar, because
I know
anything can happen in boxing, Johnny. So
I said that earlier.
right. But I think Benavidez is trying to take that Cinco de Mayo and September dates already. So, for himself to be the Mexican American star in the USA. So I hope that continues for him. And then, yeah, man, I hope also that David Benavidez at some point in his career ends up being like a Riyadh season ambassador and work closer with Turkey, because I think that's where it's going to be for the rest of his career, is he can really make the most money and get the best fights out of that. But David Benavidez is a real, he's the real deal, Johnny. He's the real deal.
I agree.
So yeah, man. But that's it. That's it for me, Johnny. I just want to say again, thanks for holding it down at the Hangout spot. Thanks for keeping to yourself, bro, and not running away from nothing. You taking it all in. Pause, by the way, guys. But
oh Lord, okay. But, no, dude, you always welcome. You know the deal.
Yeah. No, thanks, man. Thanks, and I'm looking forward to hearing what Coach Bermudez says about how he scored it. Again, I scored it 7-5, so it'll be interesting what Coach Bermudez says.
Very good, very good. No, yeah, I mean, hopefully he'll come back, and it's not at 1:00 in the morning when I'm tired. And we need to. Yesterday was it was just a long. I wouldn't even say it was the show. It was just a lot of emotions build up to this. It was almost like I felt like I was fighting. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So the whole that and what happened, and then the show was long. Man, I crashed, man. Today I was watching football. Like,
good, Johnny. I'm glad you were watching football. I hope you got to see our ass team, the Raiders, who lost to a 2-8 Cleveland Browns, man. So
Sanders, man. How do you lose?
Stop complaining about the Jets, bro. The Raiders are the worst team in the league, and we're about to get Fernando Mendoza, baby. That's our.
The Jets are the worst team in football. It's debatable, bro.
It's debatable.
It's definitely debatable. If there was a shit ball, yeah, we'd be in that game, the Raiders and the Jets. But,
I almost wish, Johnny, and I'm going to leave with this. I almost wish we were playing each other this year, so that we can talk about how bad our teams are when we watch it, bro.
I hear you, my brother. I hear you, man.
All right, thanks, Johnny. Thanks, guys. Thanks, chat. I might be back a little later. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome to come back anytime, brother. You know the deal.
All right, thanks, Johnny.
Yep. We got Tip Bayless in the building. Main event Tip was good, and we got I don't even know who this is. Is this Alex Vega? Milord Haney? Smash that like button, y'all. Tip, are you there or are you not there, Tip? Going once, going twice. I think Tip fell asleep on us, man. Vega, what's good?
Yo, what's going on, man? How you feel today?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Just tired, man. I don't know what it is. Like
that long ass show.
Yesterday took a lot out of me, man. We started that show earlier. Like I said, man, it just had this feeling like we've been talking about this fight card since July. So it was like a buildup, like almost like I felt like I was fighting. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you, bro. It's like you said, it's a lot of anticipation, a lot of energy, just thinking about it, watching it, concentrating. And then to me, it's like a relief once it's all over. Like, honestly, I couldn't wait to get this fight over with.
I actually felt that way when we logged off. I think I told my wife, I was like, I'm just glad this shit is over, to be honest with you. Yeah.
No, man, it was a great card. I enjoyed it. It was cool talking to y'all. To have people jump on the panel afterwards, but I was cooked. I was falling asleep, listening to people repeat themselves. Also, the excuses was draining as well.
There was some excuses. I know. I heard.
Listen, everyone, of course, an opinion, like Coach Bermudez always says, he can't tell you your opinion is wrong. And I disagree. I think he can tell someone, listen, your opinion is wrong because of what you're basing it off of. I mean, people talking about, well, he won the first round. He would have won that fight if he didn't get knocked down. Like, just shut the hell up, bro. Like, you can't say that. You can say, well, I would think it would be more competitive. And but I mean, you can't say he. I mean, no, bro. If he didn't knock him down the second, he might knock him down the third. Or if he didn't knock him down at all, he might have been pressing a little bit more and would have cooked him more. Because, bro, if you watch that fight, I don't give a shit what the professional head coach just came in and said that bullshit 3-1, bro.
Yo,
Haney.
he said he wants you up here when he comes back to give his breakdown. He's
I
mentioned you
mean,
specifically
I don't
because
give
you're
a.
his
Hey,
guy.
he can request anything. Shout out to Coach, man. He knows he's my dog, but that was blasphemy, bro. That was diabolical. That was disgusting. He can tell me everything about the rules. He can tell me everything about listen, this position and the the L jab. It doesn't matter, bro. Like I watched the fight and it was pretty obvious. Haney was in full control. He did. You know what I'm saying? He did. Let's. I like to refer to as make it take it. That's one of my favorite things, right? Because that's why I say like Sabria Matias. When you fight Sabria Matias, it's like make it take it. You get the ball first. You're making 3, 4 buckets in a row. You miss once, he gets the ball. He don't give it back, right? And with Haney versus Norman, all right. Norman got the first one. He switched it. Then Haney came and dunked all over his ass, scored a bunch of buckets. And then, I gave it Norman about 8 to 10. He had good rounds. He was able
Mhm.
to hit him with
I
that 2-1.
rewatched. He did win those rounds that you're talking about.
Right. I think he won 9-10. I didn't give him 8. But yeah, he did.
I give him
He had
8, 9.
success with
Hold on. What did I give him? Shit, I had it written
probably 8,
down.
9, and 10.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
that's
assuming. And, I
that's
mean,
what I
and
that's what
and
I think I
coach, the
did.
smartest thing he said was not shut up, coach. But the best thing, I mean, the most obvious thing was if he didn't give Norman round one, like we can't have a conversation. But anyways, yeah. And but rounds 11 and 12, and I hear people talking about the clinching, and yes, they both were clinching. Some were initiated by one, some the other. But the thing is that Haney was out fighting him in the clinch. He was beating him to the body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. There's things that you may not like, but at the end of the day, he was fighting, and that's what most people said he wouldn't do. He doesn't do, and he did that. He fought in this fight when he chose to, and that's my thing. It was like he was just doing enough to win rounds. Basically, saying I can hit you when I want, and then at the end of the round, a little pat on the head, right? Hey, good job, man. Try again next round. It was just rinse repeat. I felt like, but Norman never gave up. He did make adjustments. Haney gave him credit for making adjustments. And that's when Haney just kind of got into cruise control. Like, all right, this guy, he can keep making changes. I'd rather keep it here to what I know what he's going to do and, get the victory. And the new, my Lord.
Yeah, man. I'm really interested to hear what Coach says, though. I'm really interested. Hopefully, he doesn't come back at 1:00 in the morning, man. He got to come back soon. He said he's halfway through the fight or 4 rounds into the fight. He did say once he watches the entire fight, he will come back and give his breakdown. And yeah, but so far he's got Norman winning. Very interesting. H-Town.
What up, Johnny?
Good. We got Tip and H-Town.
Man, I'm on my vacation, dog. Took a little vacation just to watch this fight. So, I'm double disappointed.
Well, we missed you, man. I know you came on you came on the show last night. We haven't heard from you in like a month, though, man. So it's good to have you back, brother.
It's hard to get on working all these hours. I've been working 13 days straight, 1 day off, and that 1 day off is doing laundry, chores, all this other crap,
Yeah. No, we know
That's
you
how
got
it goes,
on.
right?
Yeah. But yeah, man. I mean, Devin got it. I had it 7-5. It's a good win for him, a bad win for boxing.
Why do you say that?
Because there's no pizzazz to Devin, and he don't have the offensive toolbox that Floyd had, where you could say, "Oh, he's gonna be defensive, and you're gonna hate him, so people are gonna want to watch to fight him." You watch because you knew Floyd was schooling the guys. He made you miss, but he made you pay. Devin don't do that. Devin, gets a jab here and there, and then he grabs the whole fight. Once he got the lead on the numbers, it's hugging time. And that's no good for boxing, man. I mean, people want to say what they want to say. They want to be like, "Oh, that's hating." No, that's the truth. There's nobody gonna watch that. Nobody. I mean, we will. The guys that are hardcore boxing fans, but the sport's not gonna grow with Devin. It's just not. You know, people don't want to see that. They rather see like Abdullah Mason, where you're in there actually, trying to get off and get a win. And when we say a win, we're trying to say stop somebody, or have them stop the fight. Bam is a prime example of that. Bam is what boxing needs. And you're right, Johnny. If Bam was at least 140, 147, my God, he'd be the talk of the town. But because people don't respect the lower weights, just how they don't respect NOA or Junto or none of them, because they're like, oh, those guys are the size of girls. But no, these guys are fighting at their weight.
Size of girls.
But you know what I'm saying, Johnny? American fighters, American fighters are weight bullies. They cut down every damn pound to get to the smallest weight, to have an advantage. All of them, Mexican American, Black American, it's just American fighters. Bam is one of those dudes that he's fighting around his weight, and that's rare. That's rare. Even Brian Norman Jr. is one of them guys fighting around his weight. Look how much bigger Devin looked in the ring. And Devin looked huge. I was like, God damn, I thought Devin was going to be smaller. Hell no, he rehydrated, maybe about 185, 190.
Was he that heavy? I don't know if he was that heavy.
Bro, homeboy looked like a bodybuilder.
Bro, come on. Don't be ridiculous. Come on, man.
Come on, Vega.
185. Come on, dude. Don't be ridiculous. Bro, he definitely looked bigger than Brian. Brian probably rehydrates. Don't he say like what? Like 155? He looked like he was
probably like 160 maybe.
Mid 160s to possibly 170.
Man, I give him 180, bro.
Nah, you're tripping, man.
I mean, I've been 180 before. All muscle, so I know what it looked like, but yeah, man, I don't know. It's just like I said, I wish we'd have more fighters fighting around their weight, man. It's just, it's disappointing. And nobody wants to see that, man. Nobody's would pay Richard Hitchison or whatever versus Devin or versus Shakur. Nobody wants to see that. I mean, I want to see it, but that's boxing, a boxing fan. But nobody else wants to see that. That's why the UFC keeps growing, because they push these guys that are knocking people out. Nobody mentions Khabib. They mention I miss Conor. You know what I mean? Even though Khabib was the more dominant fighter, the better fighter.
Didn't he beat Conor?
Yeah, and he beat Conor. He whooped him bad. But they mentioned Conor because Conor's the knockout. Conor's the guy standing on his feet. That's the excitement. No grabbing and holding. No. I like.
But Conor was also more accomplished. I mean, Conor was a double champ. Habib was a guy that dealt with injuries, pulling out of fights constantly, so he would ruin all his momentum. But I mean, if you thought that was a good analogy, pat on the back to you, buddy.
No, Vega. But at the point you want to say, at the prime, his father died and he decided to retire. So you really will never know how big Khabib could have gotten. So
Again, he was an inactive fighter that had big wins, yes. And then the thing is, Conor keeps teasing comebacks. Habib doesn't really do that because, like you said, he said once his father died, first he said he wouldn't fight. Then he took one fight, I think, after his dad died and packed himself up. And now he's just a coach.
But at the same time, Islam is not as huge as he should be. People are still talking about they talk about Patty the Batty more. Because the guy's willing to trade. But this is what it is. This is what people want. You can deny it all you want, but we all know we want to see action. How many times have we heard there was another snooze fest by Shakur? I fell asleep. Every time
they should say the same thing about Mayweather, and yet they still watch. They said he was born. They said he was a chicken. They said he ran. Not us. Hey, like you were saying, not us, but the other people. And he was breaking records, making multi-million-dollar gates, breaking. You know what I'm saying? Like listen. The thing is, it's attention. Devin Haney brings attention because of the hate. I mean, look how much you're just downing the guy instead of talking about the actual fight. That's what it is. That's what gets people. Why do people hate this guy? Bam, 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 and boom. Look, I mean, he's headline shows, he's headline pay-per-views, right? He had a fight with Ryan Garcia, and if they fight again, it'll be a huge success. You can say it's because of Ryan, but there's a common denominator. It's Devin Haney.
Vega, you got two prime examples in Bam and Abdullah showing you why people don't like Devin. You know, it's two right there. You can see it night and day. Action till he's gonna grab. Everybody knows he was gonna grab. Once he got that knockdown, everybody knew it's grab time. No more taking risks. No more. I mean, I feel like Devin never sits on his punches because he don't trust his chin. And I think if he trusts his chin more, he'd probably get more stoppages. I mean, the guy's huge. He's a big guy. I'm pretty sure he can knock anybody out. He's not no little dude.
I'm confused though. You talked about two fighters that aren't well known as Haney that don't like. I'm confused why you even bring that. They're way more action, but yet nobody knows those two guys. And you can say you can give excuses, but at the end of the day, do more people in the United States know Devin Haney, or do they know those two fighters combined?
They know him for a meme. They don't know him because he's some kind of excellent boxer. No, they know him that he's young thug. Was smashing his baby mama. They know that he's on the Ryan Garcia meme. You know, that's why they know him.
So they know him. Okay. I mean, bro, like they know him and they're gonna pay more attention to his fights than Bam's. They're gonna pay attention more to his fights than Abdullah right now. Like, I don't you're literally just backdoored your own point. It doesn't make any sense.
No, you're trying to switch the point. The point saying is excitement is what people want to see. You know, and
but yet they're still, like I said, bro. Like it doesn't make any sense, man. But go ahead, brother.
I mean, see, because you're watching it with a technical eye, because you're a boxing fan, so you're never going to agree.
No. You're looking at it through hater lenses. That's really what it is.
Reality. Like nobody wants to see a football team don't score no touchdowns the whole game. You know, what's the reason they say baseball's boring? Oh man, 0-0. Oh man, no home runs. Oh, I missed the home run era when everybody was on.
You don't watch baseball because when do you see games 0-0 currently? You don't.
I mean, yeah, right now, they got the juice ball, but you know what I'm saying.
To the juice ball.
No, because you just said that. What did they say about baseball? Now the ball's juice. Like, make your mind up.
Oh, how many people? Come on, Vega, man, stop it, bro. You know the truth, bro. You know, like watching.
Vega loves baseball. I don't like baseball no more. Man.
I love baseball too. I'm a baseball fan. You know,
baseball's way better now than what it was a few years ago. But Johnny, I mean, you won't know till you give it a try, brother.
Hell no. I watched baseball when baseball was baseball, bro. And the fucking
he's talking about McGuire. He wants to see the.
Nah, I'm talking about before McGuire. I'm talking about before the steroid era, man. When you had real hitters like Tony Gwynn, Rod Carew, who else? Pete Rose, George Brett.
Rod Carew, bro. What the hell is wrong with you? Dog, you're talking about like 70, like 80s, dog? Like, what the fuck?
Well, Rod Carew was in the 70s, but I'm talking about in the 80s, bro. You had great vibes. Damn, H-Town's background is bad.
My bad.
It's as bad as his call's been.
Hey, I'm just happy to have you back, bro.
Yep. Hey, all these people talking about you don't want to eat your crow, bro. He lost. That's it. It's over. He lost. The fight's over. Time to move on. Time to rebuild. We be back.
That's it. We be back.
You know. Wait, hey, I've been riding with Junior for a while. You know, this ain't no. I'm the one that started the whole. You know, Boots is running from Junior, the real boogeyman at 147. You know. Hey, I don't know what happened to his leg, bro. You know, somebody told me that some reporter girl was trying to hang out with him all over him.
Who?
The night before. And Bill used to be a pimp. So I'm not, you know, they might have sent some booty down there, dog. I don't know, Johnny. They might, you know, my boy might have fell for the okey doke. You know?
Yeah, too much. Man. Oh man, bad, bro.
Yeah, man. Let me hop up off here, man.
Holy smoke.
Shout out H-Town. No, that was pretty good
Man,
hate, but you just
I'm
got to be
just happy.
careful
I'm just
when you're
happy
gonna
to
do
have
quality
H-Town
hate.
back, bro.
You got to make sure that there's not like I said, you can't go against your own points.
I'm just happy to have him back, bro. He was missing in action for like a month and change, bro. After that Canelo fight, I'm like, yo, what did I do to this man? And I knew he rocked with the Normans. So I'm like, damn, why is he not calling in? You know, we talk about this fight like almost every fucking show at some point, man. But I'm glad he's back, man. I'm glad he's back.
Real quick,
What's up?
can we? Hey, here's the new narrative that I would like to throw out there. Does Devin Haney have one of the best left hooks in boxing? He just in his third weight class, he just he hurt and led to the left hook led to an undefeated in his prime champion to get dropped.
He's not. He's not. First of all, it wasn't the left hook that dropped him. It was the left
No,
hook
no, no,
that
no. It
buzzed him.
hurt him. I don't
It
know.
buzzed
Maybe you
him,
have to
right?
rewatch it for the third time.
The
And
left hook
then it
fucked with
started a
him. The right
combination
hand
for the
dropped him.
right hand to
Correct.
smash his face and drop him.
He ain't
And
putting
then he was
nobody to
check
sleep with that
hooking the
left
shit
hook,
out of
Vega.
him.
He's not putting nobody to sleep with that left hook like Ryan does, like Norman has. So stop the shit, bro.
He had a better left
Yeah,
hook than Norman, huh?
no,
Stop.
Who
no,
say
he
he had a better
don't.
left hook?
Devin doesn't have a better left hook than Norman.
Of
This is
course
this is
not.
this is very simple. You see, in life and anything, you make a simple mistake and it can cost you, and that's what we saw. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Devin Haney actually got lucky in that second round, meaning this, not saying that it was a lucky shot. It wasn't a lucky shot, but this is what I mean. He capitalized on a slip, a mental slip on Norman. And the bottom line is that Norman, he never recovered. This was real. See, Norman underestimated Devin Haney. Devin Haney was actually smart. I will say this. If you notice, Devin Haney didn't really do much first round. He didn't really show anything first round. And he gave Brian Norman Jr. a false sense of security. I'll tell you this, though. I can almost guarantee you this. Norman will never make that mistake again because now the game of chess has begun in him. See, Devin Haney's a very tricky fighter in the sense of he knows his strengths and he hides his strengths for the right opportunity. So there was a mental chess game going on in that match. Now, this is how you know, because this is my opinion. Devin Haney had him hurt. Why didn't you stop him? Why didn't you go in? No one's giving Norman credit for being able to go 12 rounds, even though he didn't do shit. But it was a mental game. And that's where Norman, I feel, they didn't do mental warfare. They should have been training the mental games that's going to come with the boxing, as well as the other stuff, to be honest, man. That I honestly believe if Norman did not get that knockdown, get knocked down, I think the match would have looked different because once Devin Haney did that, it was almost like that's what he was hiding the whole time. Honestly. And I believe if he was prepared for that and still felt it, I think it would have been a different match because Norman became gun shy. And it was almost like psychologically, he was done. He was done because they did not game plan for that. They did not game plan for what if Haney knocks you down? I'm going to be honest with you. It was almost, I think Haney was even shocked when he knocked him down. I don't even think he was prepared for it.
It's funny
I
you
know it
say
may
that
sound
because they
crazy.
they have actual footage of them speaking,
Go
and
ahead.
he mentioned about dropping him, and Norman said, "There's no way you're gonna drop me." He said, "Remember this moment." So again, man, listen, that was a beautiful speech. A round of applause. I'm gonna stand up. I mean, but you said a whole lot of nothing. But it was good conviction in your voice. But yeah, man, I
Yeah.
mean, like I said, who landed the most left hooks in that fight? Devin Haney. He has a better left hook than Norman. The truth is, you know why? Because he sets it up. He knows when to throw it, how to throw it, and how to follow up. So at the end of the day, and Haney proved he was the better fighter. If he didn't get knocked down, that fight would have looked different. Yeah, Haney would have had to make sure that he put a stamp on things more obviously. So yeah, another good point. But again, man, it's a bunch of backdoor shit. So basically, you're saying that Norman didn't have a good enough team to have every possible outlook, because that's what happened when he fought Ryan Garcia. They thought they were going to be able to just bully the bigger, stronger, faster guy, and that was
No,
stupid. So now
that's
you
not
said
what they
Norman team
thought.
is stupid.
No,
That's
what I
not what they
said was
thought?
that
Okay.
no, what I said is that they underestimated Devin Haney.
Right, which is
The same
stupid,
way
right?
Haney
Right, just
underestimated
like
Ryan Garcia.
exactly. I just said the same thing. Like I don't think
No,
you see you're listening, but you're not, like you're hearing, but you're not listening. It might be a comprehension issue. But go ahead, man. Just speak with conviction. Think you're right, and then we can move on.
yeah, like I said, you can have a great team all you want, but if you as a fighter underestimate the fighter that you're in the ring with, it doesn't matter what kind of team you have. The bottom line is that Norman is the fighter in the ring. So what I'm saying is that Norman in the fight in the ring, he underestimated Devin Haney. I didn't say his team underestimated him. Norman underestimated him, the fighter. That's what I'm saying. And that's why he was shell shocked. It's that simple. His father wasn't shell shocked. His father was looking in and telling him what to do, but he couldn't get it because he was shell shocked. Which showed me he underestimated the same way Devin Haney underestimated Ryan Garcia, and that's why he got hit. It didn't make Ryan Garcia a better fighter than Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference, and I guarantee the next fight, if they were to ever fight again, it won't go that way. I can guarantee that. The same way the next fight that Devin Haney fights with Ryan Garcia, I guarantee you it won't go the way that Ryan Garcia had it the first time. Because now there's an understanding, and with that understanding gives you a whole nother level of security, confidence. You know now. That's what I'm saying. But I applaud your sarcasm, though.
Oh, that was not sarcasm. That was 100%.
Oh, it actually
my honest
was.
opinion.
So
No. I listen again.
yeah, but
Standing
it's the way.
ovation for the
Go ahead.
conviction. But again, you said a lot of things, but really said nothing. Congratulations to you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I don't think if you don't understand what underestimating means, then that's your prerogative, man. I'm sorry.
I think
That's
You don't
simple.
understand what you saw, and so you're
my
speaking on
opinion.
something you don't understand to begin with.
Yeah, I
think
saw a first round where Norman was doing excellent in the first round, and I saw a second round where he underestimated, and through that underestimation, he got caught with something that he wasn't prepared for, and he never recovered. It's very similar to the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight, sir.
Right, you saw one fighter better than the other.
Yeah, so I guess Devin Haney team was crap, right, with Ryan Garcia, right?
Because you lack understanding, you lack education, and that's okay, man. You'll learn. You'll learn to stop making excuses, stop living in coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, there's no such thing as an excuse, sir. Calling things for what it is, assessing things for what it is not an excuse. That's how I know that you have a comprehension level.
Oh yeah, and it's higher than yours. Congratulations.
No,
to you,
I think it's actually quite less. If you label everything as an excuse, sir.
Neutral corners, y'all. Neutral corners, y'all. Do I got to ring a bell here? Give you guys a minute. Get
Go ahead.
Get a little water in, and then ring for round 2 here. Listen,
it's a knockout. He's knocked out. I dropped him just like Haney dropped Norman.
I will tell you that I believe that Brian Norman underestimated Haney's ability to be able to hurt him. I think that he probably went into that fight thinking there's really, really nothing for me to be afraid of, with Devin Haney, because I don't believe that he can hurt me or hit me to hurt me. And then when he got hurt and got dropped, it changed. It changed It changed. I mean, and that's possible, Vega. Like, he got gun shy. Senior said it himself in one of the interviews that he did immediately after the fight. He thought he was good, but maybe he wasn't because he was hesitant to throw. That's coming from Senior. And I think I clipped the interview. I don't know if I'll get flagged because, again, some of these dudes that do these interviews on these channels, I don't know. You play
when a fighter gets knocked down, it's very similar to Abdullah Mason when he got knocked down by the guy with the shag. When he got knocked down, what did Abdullah Mason do immediately after? He went absolutely berserk. You see, there's a mentality that happens. You either become gun shy or you go and you take care of business. Unfortunately, that didn't happen with Norman. And that's why I know he, as the individual, underestimated Devin Haney. That was his problem. Had nothing to do with the team, had nothing to do with none of that. It's him, the person in the ring. So all the other stuff, I get it, but I can guarantee he will never make that mistake again because those are teachable moments for sure. And guess what's going to happen with that type of moment? It's going to make him a complete different fighter because now he can add that wrinkle into his mentality. He was missing that. Never underestimate anyone, no matter what it looks like. That is the lesson.
Yeah, I mean, how long he's been boxing for? Would you say, Brian Norman?
Norman, since he's been
Since he was a kid.
Yeah, since he was a
And
kid.
so he just learned never to underestimate somebody. All right. Hey, listen. Hey, 444. Who did you pick to win the fight?
I picked Norman to win the fight.
Oh, explains everything. I'm ready to move on.
Yo, look. This is
so it's fine.
listen. Hello, fellas. How you doing? Look,
What's
this
going
is
on,
what's
Star Chaser?
hey man, this is what's happening, man. Right? We make picks before fights, right? And what we do when we make the wrong pick, we eat crow. And I'm not seeing anyone eating crow. H-Town came up in here yapping what he usually do, and he ain't eat no crow. Y'all gotta eat y'all crow, man. Y'all picked Norman to win and he lost. It ain't no, oh, if he hadn't been knocked out. No, he got knocked down. And that changed the fight. Off the rip, second round. Like, so we gotta stop like fantasizing, oh, what if he didn't get knocked down? Bro, he got knocked down off the rip, bro. That was skill. That was skill. When you see the knockdown, it was a 1-2. It was a 1-2 measured punches, bro. Like, so we really gotta stop fantasizing about what would have happened had he not gotten dropped, bro. Like Brian Norman put on a hell of a performance. He fought hard to the end of the fight, but at the end of the day, your pick was wrong, my boy, and that's it. It's that simple, bro. So it is what it is, man. Shout outs to Norman. It's his birthday today, right?
Yeah, happy
Yeah,
birthday. Hey, yo,
yeah,
Stock,
man.
you know
Happy
I forgot?
25th, man, for my guy.
That's a fact.
Someone just reminded me, shout out 444 since he said it was on Norman. His dad told him he couldn't hurt him after the first round. Yo, come on, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yo, you gotta
Yeah,
stop.
There was a lot of, I feel like a lot of underestimation. I found it a bit crazy,
That's
but
That's
that's
what
this is
444
exactly what
said.
I've been saying. First of all,
No, you said it was on Norman Jr. You said he made
no, Vega. No, don't put words in my mouth, Vega. I was very clear with what I said. I was very clear with what I said. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying the fighter, Norman in the ring, he underestimated that man across from him. And then Stock Chasers, I ate crow yesterday, sir. So I had no problem eating crow. Now that that's done and over with, assessing a fight and trying to understand what goes wrong or what went wrong, it's nothing wrong with that. It's called an assessment. So don't get your panties in a bunch because people are trying to figure out what went wrong. Like people did it with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, and it wasn't a problem, right? So why can't we do it with other fights? It happens all the time.
Bro, if I'm not mistaken,
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What panties in a bunch, bro? You the one with the panties in a bunch right now. You tripping, bro. You sound kind of emotional right now, bro. You the one that sounds emotional. I came up here just to say, bro, like at the end of the day, yeah, we analyzing this, that, and the fourth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It is, yeah, like it is what it is, but
Yeah,
panties
but
in
you
a
came on
bunch
the
is a
panel
bit
talking
crazy.
about people not eating their crow, et cetera, and that's you just assumed, man.
No, because
That's
now
all.
you're fantasizing, saying, what if he didn't get dropped in the second round? No,
I
it
did not
happened.
fantasize. I simply said underestimation is what caused the problem, bro. What don't you understand about that?
I don't think Norman Jr. himself. I mean, that was Senior doing all the talking, and Junior kind of did mention here and there, oh, pillow fists and stuff. I mean, hey man, that's on you. If you don't come to a fight with respect for the
I
other fighters,
agree.
that's
I
on
agree
you.
with you. I
That's
agree
on
with
you.
you. I agree with you. Absolutely. And I'm saying that there's a difference between not having the skill versus simply underestimating someone and getting caught. Like Devin Haney underestimated Ryan Garcia and got caught. And guess what people said? They trashed Devin Haney, right? But true logic tells you, that's just a slip of the moment. He underestimated. That's not really true a reflection of who Devin Haney is. He'll correct it. He'll come back stronger, right? And what I'm saying is, can't the same thing be possibly said for Norman? I really think it was that. The
I
dude
think
got
I
he underestimated and got shell shocked, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. Like I said, when Mason got dropped, he came back with a vengeance. Did you see Norman do that? No. Do you know why? He was effing shocked. He was like,
bro.
Jesus Christ, this
We
dude got power. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
but
Go ahead.
we also have to understand it's way deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. I mean, listen, Norman was doing a lot of the same things he did with Randall. He was just pressing forward. I mean, he was missing hella punches, bro. Hella punches swinging that air. Dev was in complete control as far as defense. All he kept doing was sidestepping, stepping back. I mean,
Yeah,
he couldn't even
correct.
really connect with Dev for a hell of rounds at the end of the day.
Correct.
And the reason that I wasn't surprised about it is because I came up here and I told everyone the
I
speed
remember.
difference was insane.
I remember.
I saw it, so I expected Devin to be able to get out of those punches and
Correct.
all of that, get out the way of those punches. But at the end of the day, he was still smothering himself. Norman was still smothering himself. Like he was literally like this is what he does, head first swinging, coming with that pressure. He wasn't his punch placement wasn't top tier. He
I'm
wasn't
agreeing with
setting
you.
shots. He wasn't setting shots up. And for even for a point, his jab, he didn't even utilize his jab
I'm
that
agreeing
we've
with you.
seen him utilize before. There was a lot of things that I felt
I'm agreeing
Norman
with you.
could have did better. Now
I'm agreeing with you.
at the end of the day, I think Norman could come back stronger. But these are things that he needs to fix. But as far as like a matchup, I saw this as a bad matchup just off speed. There was like okay, you have the power, but you're gonna have to land that power. And at the end of the day, Devin had the perfect distance, and bro, he literally controlled the fight. That's what he said he would do. So at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not gonna knock Norman at all, but he could have did a lot of things differently. But this is
I'm
what
a, I'm agreeing with you.
when we're talking about levels and all of that. Now y'all see the level. Like Norman still got work to do to get to that top tier because you're not gonna be able to knock out these top tier guys by
Who
just coming
who
in and
Stock
swinging.
Chaser? Who you gave round one to, Stock Chasers?
I gave round one to Brian Norman Jr.
When you saw round one, what was your assessment of round one?
Devin is downloading.
Okay, and this is the part that I'm saying. This is where the chess Norman didn't play chess at all because of the underestimation. I really honestly feel that Norman should have kept that and understood what was happening and took his time and not give Devin Haney too much because Devin Haney was reluctant to do anything. He was downloading, and that's
The-
a problem. That's all I'm saying. The underestimation was the problem.
you know what's
And
crazy?
that's a part of
Stock.
boxing, though. I get it.
Stock.
Yo,
Alberto said he got $1,000 on Ryan when he fights Haney again.
yeah, he keeps
You want
saying that. As
you
long
want
as he's gonna have to send that because Alberto with $1,000, I don't know if I trust you like that. You're gonna have to send that to Johnny, and we'll do it that way. But I'll bet you, for sure, I'll take your money because I know Dev is gonna beat the shit out of Ryan come that rematch. We need that for sure, definitely. But at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna head out. But what I was trying to say is that pretty much that it was the IQ, bro. The IQ, and it's crazy. The IQ that Dev got. A lot of people like to talk shit. Oh yeah, but he didn't go in for the kill. But this is what makes Dev so great. His patience. He doesn't put the knockout first. He did what he had to do. And once he had control of the fight, he took his foot off the gas a little bit too much. I felt like in the second half. But who the fuck wants to get hit clean by Brian Norman Jr.? That's a live dog up until the last bell, bro. So you don't want to risk yourself when you're already ahead on the fight. So you're trying to, find those spots. But why risk the fight that you already know you have in the bag? Because I already had him winning by the 10th round. I knew he was winning. He just had to lock down those two last rounds. So why risk it? Like when H-Town calls in, no, but he could have got the stoppage. He should have applied. Like, bro, Brian Norman Jr. is a live dog to the last bell. He could knock out Dev at any given moment. And you know what's crazy? On that knockdown, they both threw. at the same time. Dev just landed faster. He got there quicker.
Yeah.
Like, but they both swung at each other, bro.
Yeah,
Like
no,
that
but
was crazy.
Dev sat down on his punch though. He set Norman didn't sit on that punch. They did both hit, but Dev had more leverage. Obviously, set on his punch. So it's like he took. Obviously, it was more powerful than Norman for sure.
You
But
gotta,
they both hit.
you
But
gotta
yeah,
let
yo,
somebody else talk though, because
yeah,
y'all been
yeah.
going
Nah,
back and
All right,
forth.
go ahead.
listen.
I'm silent.
I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head out. Y'all be easy, man. I'll tap back in the house. Y'all be
Yeah,
easy.
for sure. You know, Coach Bermudez is coming on later to give his take, so make sure you check.
Oh, that I don't know if I want to tap in. He's a little crazy with that one. 3-1. 3-1 where, man? What you talking about? Bermuda's not. I'm gonna tap in. I'm gonna be here.
All right.
All right, bro.
H-Town with the 2-piece said Devin hugging Haney respectfully. That's his nickname. And then H-Town comes back with another 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. We need one more super chat to get to our goal. He said Vega on his high horse is a different monster. LOL. Vega on his high horse. Jay Will, what's up, Jay Will? Get your take in, brother. You got to unmute, brother.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can now, man. What's good, man? What's good?
Nothing much, man. My take is I'm gonna eat my crow first. I picked Norman. But I mean, I seen the
Okay.
fight going the way it went. I just thought Norman was gonna step on the gas and be able to smother him a little more.
Right.
Like just pressure Devin better. But I pretty much agree with Stock was saying. Like everything he's saying is facts. Like even with them landing, throwing that hook at the same time. What the problem was is what they was looking for Devin to do is not keep his hand up. You know, he kept it on the phone, and Norman didn't have his on the phone, and he got caught. It seemed like they were so worried just trying to catch Devin with what he always get caught with, and shit, he forgot about it himself. I think he just need to hone in on defense, man, and he'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, for sure.
Yeah. But what you think what you think he could come back and do? You think he gonna go the tune-up route? Or
It's a good question, man. I wanted to kind of ask the community their thoughts on that because I've been thinking about this since last night. And I mean, there's some names out there if you wanted to do the tune-up route, but you know, me personally, I would like a fight. I said this to Coach yesterday. I would like a Polanco fight, to be honest with you.
ooh, I don't know,
That's just
not right now. I
that's
don't
just
know.
me. No, that's just me.
I want it, but I think I'd
You
rather him have a
you
tune-up
want to
first.
lay up. You want a soft touch before a fight like that?
Yeah, because I think he got to get his confidence back up, man.
And that's respectable. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, you know, so what are we looking at? What are we looking at? I'm looking at the standings, the rankings right now. Obviously, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it's
I mean,
I
I
got to think
wouldn't
about
mind
it,
him and Rashidi.
and this is why I want everybody else to take Vega. You guys, what do you think, man?
I like him and Rashidi.
Rashidi
Nah,
Ellis?
nah,
Yeah. You don't think so,
nah. That's
Vega?
not a good style for him, man. Like after what he just faced, like not the next fight. You know what I mean? But he needs. Let's get him a Mexican man, Ricardo
Nah.
Salas from Pro Box.
Nah, then it's gonna be tricking him. He's gonna be right back where he left off. I think
Yeah,
Just,
you
Rashidi
just
know,
would
you
throw,
probably
you,
just
be
you
throw
have
him,
to work
just
that
throw him
stuff out
back
in the
into the
gym.
fire. Just throw him back into the
Throw him
fire.
back into the fire.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do.
That's my thought process, but I mean, I could get where where Jay is going with it, but who? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like somebody else. Are you talking about somebody else possibly coming off a loss? Like let's say a guy like Nicholas Flies.
I'm saying people putting that there. I mean, yeah, because he crushes him, right? That guy's gonna make him
Yeah.
fights. I mean, people. I heard people say it's about exciting fights. Floss is gonna give you that solace. If he fights Rashidi Ellis, he might run, right? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's so funny hearing
Yeah.
people in denial, excuses. It just doesn't make any sense to me. They, but man, shout out to y'all, man. That's what I'm here for.
Hey man, listen,
Yeah.
I gave Devin his props. I gave Devin his props.
No,
So
not you. No, not you.
Yeah, you gotta give Devin his props on that, man.
hey man. You
the
know, you
style
win
he
some, you
fought,
lose
man.
some, man.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think there's any shame in losing to a fighter like Devin Haney, who is a 3 division champion now. Salute to him, and a guy that most people are saying is the first ballot Hall of Famer. You know, there's no shame in that. But to Vegas, to piggyback on what Vegas said, you said Rashidi Ellis is not a good stylistic fight for him coming off this type of style that he faced with Devin. But what good are we gonna get with somebody that's gonna stand there with him? We know what he can do with that type of opponent.
Thank you.
We got to remember, he's 25 years old, right? He probably has another 10 years in the sport. There's no rush, and the things that's going to help him improve, he needs camps to improve in that. So, yeah, I would get him a win, get him back in the position to where he has more chips on his side. Like I said, you know, people want to see knockouts. Get him a knockout, and then
So
as you're working towards it, you start bringing that style.
So Vega, you feel like you really feel like the style gave him issues? I don't feel like it was the style. I feel like the knockdown, it
Thank
just
you.
made him resort to his old habits. I think it was a
Thank
mindset
you.
thing.
And this is the reason why I said throw him back into the fire. This was a simple slip, meaning that he underestimated and it cost him the fight.
Nah,
He needed
I
that
don't
to
agree with
happen.
that though. Yeah, I ain't saying he underestimated. I don't agree with that. Nah, he
Dude,
knew it. He said he was training for the best Devin Haney. I'm not putting no. Nah, he said he was
I'm
expecting to
gonna
have
be
You
honest.
see
power.
what I'm saying, man? See, like it's just
Yeah.
we got
Listen,
to stop, bro.
listen what I'm saying. Saying it and getting in the ring and thinking that he also said he was pillow fisted. So in his consciousness, he honestly thought that Devin Haney ain't gonna have no power in that ring. And guess what happened? He got
Bro,
he got a wake up call.
but bro, that's the thing. Like when you get in the ring, like Vega, you can attest to that as well. So like your last fight, I mean it's not really. You could be pillow fist and you could get caught with a shot still, bro. It's
Absolutely.
you know what I'm saying? You could
I'm a
prepare for it all you want. Like
It could
you
be the
think
punch you don't
somebody's soft,
see.
you
You
can
know, it
train your
could be.
mind.
But
Mhm.
but I will tell you again, watch his senior's interview because he did a couple of interviews immediately after the fight in the locker room. One of
Yeah.
the things that he said was, you know, when they asked him, and I got to find it, but he did say he was surprised by Devin Haney's power.
Yeah.
His
He
strength.
He
was
said how
as
strong
the
he
coach,
was. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
How strong he was. So you know, again, you know, maybe the perception was it doesn't matter you know, we're just gonna go forward. We're gonna try to mold this guy down because we're not worried about what's coming back in return. And then he got clipped, and it changed. And it changed. You know what Mike Tyson says, right? We all have
Yeah.
a game plan until we get hit in the mouth, right?
Yeah. But even
So
after Ryan fight, I mean, that's what Ryan said. He was like, well, shit, maybe he do have power when he got caught by Devin. That's
He
one of
did.
the
but
things he said.
shame on any fighter. You know, I
Yeah.
love, you know, Brian Norman Jr. is my guy. You know, Senior's my guy. But shame on any fighter that goes in there thinking that they will not or cannot get hurt by another fighter wearing 8-ounce gloves in a professional championship fight.
That's why I
Facts.
said that. I said,
You
yo, if
can't,
you've
you
been
can't.
boxing for
If
20
that's the
years, you
case,
should know.
if that's the case, then that's not. I mean, shame on them because
Yeah.
anything can
Call it out.
happen
It's
in
stupid.
a prize fight against a top level fighter. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, we see it all the time. You hit somebody right on the chin, regardless
Yeah.
of whether they got power or not. It happened with fucking Munguia and that guy, that Bruno Saras guy who came in with 5 knockouts,
Man, yeah.
and he
And his
slept Munguia.
equilibrium was off, man. He was just like when Brian got clipped, you seen his legs, they were gone,
Yeah,
man. It's
man.
like,
And that's where everybody's talking about my live reaction, which I have not seen. I probably will go back and check it out. But that's I remember I was like, yo, what the fuck just happened in my mind?
uh,
I didn't see that coming. Shame on me, I guess.
but it happened in the Cuevas fight, but shoot, he just was able to, he put that poker face on and kept fighting through it. Shoot.
I
yeah,
mean,
but you
And
can't do that.
yes,
You
I
can't
do
do that
think
with Devin
it's
Haney.
a stylistic issue. Absolutely. Someone that can
Yeah.
move their feet and counterpunch, and someone that has a better jab than him. Yeah. Yeah, he was kept at bay. He
Yep.
every punch he was throwing was pretty obvious, and that's something that he can work out in camp. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's important. He's so young and has a shitload of talent and potential. I just don't think that's the next fight he should do. Is someone that is going to be able to provide that has those attributes, unless it's someone at a level that people aren't going to probably give him credit for.
Salute, salute.
Trini BX, what's good, my brother?
Chilling. Yeah, man. I did the rewatch. Not a bad loss for a young dog, man. I seen things that I want to see in my champ, man. He showed grit in there. He got rocked before he got dropped, man. Right before that left hook landed when they both exchanged. Caught him real nice with that.
It buckled his
And
legs.
yeah, like I said, man, we didn't know how Haney was going to take the weight. You know, I remember Mosey, the way he was so disappointed in Ramirez's fight, because I know Spawn's a little different, but the weight, man, he took it well. And then Norman did underestimate it, but he goes to the corner and he can't hurt you. Go get him, you know, and then they get rocked like that. A lot of other fighters would have folded, man. The nose bothering him, showed a lot of grit. 9th round was good. Haney, man, just keep on. That team admires the other team. Take a page off the book. B. Norman Sr. always said his son bypassed his knowledge. He had to go back and study. That young kid has a boxing mind. Put him in there, bring the greats around him. I agree with Vega. Get him in there with Carvis. Somebody's gonna come forward. But train for the moving. Train for the movers. You're gonna see Haney again to unify. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? No losers in this fight. Props off to Team Haney, man. Great game plan. Bill gave everybody the props. He said it. He took Haney around. Haney follows the game plan. He's like Crawford. In the Machimov fight, Machimov changed his whole style. But they had a way to fight and they fought. And he stuck to it, you know what I mean? With Canelo, he wanted to be released. If Bill had a fucking signal or something to signal Haney to go get him, 3rd round, they would have, you know what I mean? Because it took a minute for Norman to get his feet under him, man. And respect to the panel too, man. I kept the mute off when I rewatched it. And man, Cardenas is my guy. I hear what you're saying, Vega. He probably was doing the Uber Eats and all that, man. But damn, bro, it was the tone they said it, man. Like, yeah, he got dropped. I know he got dropped by a cab driver. Bro, that's more respect to the cab driver. Because if you sponsor Cardenas and you let him just train and fight, we got a problem in our hands. You understand what I'm saying? It's like my guy Colanzo. He used to be delivering bread early in the morning and then getting these fights. So it's like, you know, like I said last night, I enjoyed the fight. And respect the stock, man, because he cooked the shit out of me. And I had to go take my homegirl back to the hood to get something to come back so she could leave to work from my house. And I got cooked by the Boots fans, man. Like, so I was ready for it though, man. So it's all good, man. This Norman is gonna bounce back stronger. Get him to Rocha win. I think Rocha got a fight coming up. That's a good one. Get him in there, and yeah, man, he'll get a belt by the end of 2026.
Yes, sir. Hopefully that's the case, man. The chat is shout out to the chat. You see, this is what I'm talking about. He's a bum now. Y'all got to stop with that nonsense.
Who said
man.
that?
I'm about to boot somebody out of here.
Nah,
Silly
no
ass
bum
people,
talking.
man. Come on, man. Stop the fucking bullshit, man.
Great. And then shout out for Norman for not getting the bubble guts out there and getting kidnap excuses and facing a big name in boxing, bro. At 24 years old, before your birthday, and pulling through it, man. You know, bringing somebody in your corner, analyze, get back to it. I'm proud to be a Norman fan, man. Respectfully.
For sure.
Thanks.
What about Karen? Some people
I was about to say Albanese and shit. Damn, Karen.
Albanese, but train for Karen. Don't put him in there with, like Vegas said, don't train for that style. Put him in there with Polanco. Put him in with, even Polanco's too soon. Because, yeah, let him, you know what I mean? Yeah.
You don't
let
think,
them both build that up a little.
No, he packs Polanco up.
I'm ready to go for Polanco right now, bro. That's just me.
But definitely need an ATL fight, man. I want to pull up to
yeah.
ATL for his next fight, man. Definitely bring it to ATL. You know what I mean? Bounce back from there. Build your
the next fight
fans
has to be in the States,
and
man.
build it up, man.
That's a must. That's a must.
Throw him into the fire. Throw him into the fire.
He's,
Yo, I'm gonna keep listening. I tune in later. Respect, y'all.
You know it. Shout out to Trini who's working and still finds time to call in and contribute, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We are cooking here at the Hangout spot on Sunday night. I'm looking so what do you guys think about somebody like Karen?
Nah.
I Karen too much, man.
I
What?
I would throw him in there with Karen because, like I said, I believe that this was just a simple slip. I believe he'll be able to handle that type of style moving forward because he won't do the mistake that he did with Devin Haney. It's just simple. Just like we saw Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Some people thought Devin Haney was trash and done and couldn't block a left hook. Now all of a sudden they're back on board. It was a simple slip, man. Throw him in there with Karen. Throw him in there with all them guys. Don't regress him. Let him move forward. It's a learning experience. That's going to show the world that it was just simply a slip. That's it. Bring him in there with the best.
Yeah, man. Nathan NYC. Are you Treese? Are you disguised as Treese? Because this would be something Treese would say. He said Tiger Johnson.
I mean, I'll take
Polanco.
that. Man, I wouldn't mind Tiger.
That's a good fight.
Tiger's coming off a big win by packing up flies, man. Big Balls Bandalorian with the 2-piece. What's going on, Bandalorian? He said Brian Oman Jr. against Avanesian or Jose Ramirez, former champs. What do you guys think about that? But
I love Avanesian. That's a
I
guy
like
that's fought
Avanesian.
other top level guys.
Yeah.
He'll pack them up. He has a former world champion, and then he can move on.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Bandalorian. Roger that says Stanionis.
Nah.
Okay. Former champ.
Yeah,
got
it's a
brutalized
former
by
champ.
boots, but still has
Former champ.
quality.
I don't think he really gained nothing from it though. Like
That's what I'm trying
besides
to tell you,
like
man.
the
I just feel
name,
like
but
a guy like Polanco or Tiger Johnson is more attractive to me. But I get what y'all saying.
It's a former champion. Those guys haven't reached that level yet. They haven't even gotten beat down by somebody at the highest level. So that's what it looks like. You know what I mean? Like, how is it going to age? Tiger and Polanco, they may never reach championship status for Polanco may never reach it because of politics, being where he's from. Nonsense, right? Tiger could get blasted out, never heard from again. You never know. But Stanionis has reached that level, won a
That's true.
chip, and lost a unification.
Do
That's
you
the way
really,
boxing works,
Vega, do you
unfortunately.
really feel that Norman packs up Polanco? You said that shit earlier and I didn't
I've
address
said that to what are you talking about? First time I talked to Bermudez, I told him that fucking ugly ass forward pressure shoulder roll gets him packed up. And coach told me, well, he be sparring yo-yo and he uses his feet. But the thing is, what happens when he gets hit in that ring? He's gonna get into what Bermudez has created, that forward pressure shoulder roll monster that we've been seeing beat up dudes.
What about Z Pacino? Salute to you, my brother. He said somebody how about somebody he sparred for the Quakers fight? Gabriel Maestre.
Okay. That's
yeah.
okay. All right. That's not a sexy name, a name that
Z,
few
that's a
people
good
may
one.
know. Former high level amateur, knocked out a prospect, got a Stanionis.
Mm-hmm. The boxing outcome said he just needs to float like a butterfly. He has no head movement. He didn't display that yesterday, for the most part. Mean Machine. Somebody said Mean Machine. Is that guy even fighting?
Yeah, he's fighting.
Yeah, he's still
He
fighting.
got he punched a guy out the ring and lost.
King KO for Life said Mean Machine. Somebody said Julian Rodriguez, Hammer Hands. Pete Dobson.
Pete's got a fight in Pakistan.
Who? Pete Dobson?
Yeah, I forgot who he's fighting.
Good suggestions, man. It'll be interesting, man. I know they want to get him back. Senior did say on that interview that I saw that he did that Top Rank is they're trying to, they want to move him. He's going to get his, obviously he'll rest a little bit, but he wants to get right back on that horse, man. And so I don't anticipate, like a 6 months, half a year, more than half a year layoff, man. Hopefully we can get back in the ring. Maybe the end of the first quarter of 2026, I'm thinking.
You know what we're gonna find out, Johnny? We're about to find out how invested Top Rank is in the Normans on how they bring them back and versus who.
I thought about that yesterday, Vega. That was one of the. I tell you, man, when we logged off, my mind is just like floating. Like I was just thinking, like, damn, what's next and this, and I'm thinking, I was like, man, now we're really gonna see how. I was saying the same thing. I swear, how invested Top Rank is. With Norman.
I mean, at this point, they have to be invested.
They have to be. They just signed him, right?
He's really like the biggest thing at that weight class for him.
Absolutely. That's what I was thinking. Somebody said Blair Cobbs, Bernard Banks.
So Blair Cobbs had an opportunity to face a top 147 pounder as of recent. Unfortunately, even though he signed a new management, he's one thing. If you know about being in business with Don King, he don't let go of you easy. So I'm not sure when we'll see Blair again.
I thought Blair said he got out of it. I thought,
Well, Mr. Don King files lawsuits.
that's true.
Malcolm in the building, he said that shoulder roll is insane. I guess you talking about the Vega. He's talking about when you're talking about Polanco's shoulder roll, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Now, shout out to Polanco, man. Excited. He must be really big, you know what I'm saying, in the boxing scene. Shout out to H-Town, man. That's what the casual fans want to see, right? Big name.
Guiyasav?
I mean, it sounds cool, but, you know, matchroom top rank, you know, why would they make that fight?
Oh, this is nasty work. Malcolm said Broner.
Nah.
You got to be trolling, Malcolm. And shout out to Malcolm. He did a good job on the panel yesterday. We were calling the fights, man.
No, for sure.
Both him and Vega, man. They were cooking.
Yeah, Malcolm, man, that is something. He's very good on the call.
Yeah, no, he did good. The live fight chat was really, really good, man. It was just long, but it was dope. It was dope. I thought the card was, you know, other than a little bit of disappointment that I had, I thought it delivered, man. It really delivered.
So
Shout
what
out to
was the
Benavidez.
fight that stuck out to you, like its entirety, like for not just the actual fight, but what the who was involved and what it's going to lead to, you know, so everything all together. Because I know obviously Mason versus Noakes, right?
Yeah.
Like I'll tell you this about that fight. Watching it, I didn't feel like these were two championship level fighters, to be honest. It just didn't
Why do you,
seem.
why do you say that? Be specific. Why do you say that?
I just don't think they're at that level. Even but Mason is a champion, so now he is at that level. But watching that, I just don't see guys even near finished products. Maybe Noakes, this is what he's always going to be. But you know, he seemed like more of a European level guy, but a guy that would never be champion unless he was facing a guy lesser. Mason, it's just, you know, its potential is oozing out of him, right? Talent is it's obvious, but the way he's choosing to fight and not still being able to separate himself, it just wasn't a championship level performance to me. It was a great fight because it was competitive, but from what I see, the potential and everything that he can be, and from what he was facing, that just I was a little let down, to be honest.
Well, you wanted him to box more. You wanted him to use his jab, obviously, fight from a distance, make the fight easier. You thought he could have made the fight easier. Meanwhile, I'm telling you, shut up, because I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. I thought it was a very, very entertaining fight, and it opened up the four championship fight card. It was crazy, but I get what you're saying. I now I kind of get what you're saying, and I agree with your assessment on Noakes. I think this is who Noakes is, and this is what you're gonna get from a guy like Sam Noakes. He's also a little bit older than Abdullah, but Abdullah showed me a lot of grit. He showed me dog. And for a young guy, 21 years old, he could have easily said, you know what, I'm going to try to just box my way to this title. But it almost felt like his mentality was, I want to knock this, I want to win this title in dramatic fashion. Like, I want to hurt this dude. I want to drop this dude. And he fought that way. So I give him a lot of credit, because, again, he's a young dude that could have made it look a lot easier. But I saw another side in him, and I think that side is something that he's going to need going forward, because now he is the champion, right? He's the guy that people are going to hunt. And more than likely, let's be honest with you, they're probably going to say, you know, the note, oh, he's the youngest guy, the most inexperienced guy, so he's the weakest champion out of everybody at the lightweight division. They may say that. But I think it's a fucking problem, bro. And if he does, what I think he will do, which means like winning a title can make you better, you know, because we've seen champions that have gotten better as fighters after they won that strap, namely Sebastian Fundora. I think we're gonna see something really, really special from Abdullah, man. So Vega, I don't know if this answers your question earlier, but that fight, it was the most entertaining fight for me. But it also left me with, damn, I can't wait to see what happens next with him.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree with that. Yeah. I think
Go ahead, you
like
guys took. I gotta go to the bathroom, so hold it down for a minute.
yeah, so I agree with you saying though, Vega. I think he got the mind of a kid, but he got the heart of a champion. Like he gotta just get more discipline in the ring, man. He made that fight way too tough on himself, and I don't think people look at him as the weakest champion. I think they look at Raymond like that. I don't think nobody puts respect on his name, but I don't know, man. I'm excited to see what comes for the kid. I really don't know who will be next to fight him.
No, yeah, for sure. I'll say this though, like, it's a good point. A lot of times when guys become champions, I don't, I think people it might be a perception that's been presented to people that just because you have the belt, you just become better because of confidence. But I think it's, that you have a target on your back, right? A lot of times we hear the hunter becomes the hunted. So people are coming for you. So you got to work harder. And Mason, I mean, just hearing the kid speak, seeing the family around him, the support. There's not one thing to dislike about the kid.
Very
But I'm
true.
gonna tell you this because you got. I think it's been said, right? Because I've said this to my coach so many times. When I'm in there, I'm like, bro, I just want to fucking fight. I just love to fight. And I said, I tell him, I don't care getting hit sometimes. I think it's fun. I laugh when I get hit. I
Said, I
smile.
think it's fun.
Yeah, it is. You don't understand how much
Something
fun it
seriously
is.
wrong with this man.
Hell no, Vega. I disagree.
Oh my
That's not
God. But
fucking fun.
but I'm being real. And my coach tells
That's
me,
what's up. Respect
he
to you.
says, do you want to have fun or do you want to win?
Mhm.
I said, well, winning is good. And
There
he
are
says, all
other
right.
ways to have fun.
No, that's all I'm
that don't
saying. He
that
showed
don't
grit.
instill
Showing
you
grit
getting
and
punched
showing
in the
that you're
face.
tough is cool. But they mostly say that about losers. A guy that lost, man, he was tough. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? An unathletic guy. They say he's smart. You know what I mean? Like those
Yeah.
are things usually applied to someone that didn't pass the bar. And that's all. And when I watched Mason, it was obvious. Half a step back, using the jab, hooking out, hooking, hooking, hooking. I'm sorry, hooking the step out, right? And then
Yeah.
even started to use the uppercut and hook, and hey, you know what I mean, like uppercutting more to the head. Like the guy was ready to go a couple times, but
Man, early.
Mason's great. It's the talent. Like I said, he has everything ahead of him, and he can become a pound for pound fighter, multiple weight champion. It was just I was hoping this was gonna be it. Doesn't mean it can't happen in the future. I'm just saying I didn't think he was. I don't. Yeah, I just didn't think that was a championship level fight. That's it.
Yeah.
I was telling Vega yesterday, I'm glad you're not his coach giving him instructions in the corner. Fuck that. I want to be entertained.
I swear. Like even at
That
Border
man
Wars,
went out
man.
and got that title, man. Shout out to
Like,
him, man.
like I'm the total opposite of Vega. Like at Border Wars, I was listening to the coach. I don't even know him. He was telling me to press forward against Ray, and I ended up getting hit with a shot. And in my head, I was mad as hell because I don't like getting hit. So I'm like, man, what the fuck am I doing? So I had to make an adjustment on the fly and just like, all right, get back to boxing. But I'm the opposite. Like if I have fun by making people miss. Like when I get hit, I get mad at myself in the ring.
And your normal reaction is to hit back.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's just everybody's normal reaction. Coach Bermudez, where are you, Coach? We need your breakdown. You left everybody with a little bit of a cliffhanger, and you was getting cooked in the chat. But he's here with the two-piece. He said Thomas Blumenfeld will beat Mason. What y'all think about that?
Thomas Blumenfield, man, I look forward to being able to actually watch one of his fights from round one to the end. Maybe one day that'll become true.
Everybody's talking about this kid being a special fighter. We just need to see him on a stage, man.
So Johnny, who you would like to see him against next?
Mason?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see, because I hadn't really thought about that one. I honestly, you want me to be honest with you? I don't care who it's against. I really don't care. I just want to see him again. But I would say
Albert Bell.
Oh man, yo,
shit.
I was looking at that. I was looking at his name right now, Vega.
Oh,
I don't
man.
think they'll fight though, man. They're
No, I
very,
don't
very
think so
close.
either.
Yeah,
You
no.
know what? How about the winner of Flores versus Cordina that's fighting December 13th?
I looked at Gabe Flores, who's actually ranked number 4 in the
Especially if Gabe
WBO
wins.
rankings. You got
Yeah.
Zepeda at 5. Joe Cordina, Albert Bell.
How about
Lucas
Joshua
Body? How
Pagan
about
that
Lucas
just
Body?
fought?
How about Lucas Body?
Okay. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I could see them taking that fight because they believe they can
Lucas
knock
Body.
Mason out.
That would be if it were me, that's a fight that I would pick. Lucas Body.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Mason, somebody said Mason versus Abdul Wahid Tank. That ain't happening. That's not happening. Who knows what's gonna happen with Tank? You got is Raven Mortire fighting Andy Cruz? Is that official, that fight?
Yeah, January 24th.
Okay. What about Kid Schofield? What about Kid
Everybody keeps
Schofield?
saying that's the fight to make, but Schofield and I'm not fighting him, man.
Why not?
Exactly.
Papa Schofield, whatever y'all call, what do y'all call him? Auntie or whatever.
Auntie, yeah.
He said they'll hurt Abdullah Mason.
Yeah. I think they
Man,
said they
who
do the
won't
same
they
thing with
hurt?
They'll
Shakur.
fucking knock him out.
They said the same thing about Shakur, right? So
So
if he went to the hospital for that, what the fuck they gonna do when it comes to fighting for Abdullah?
damn. He said,
Man.
I agree. That's another one. I didn't think about that. Schofield and Mason will be another fight, but
Great fight.
yeah. He said so. Malcolm said Lucas is food. It's okay.
Yeah, he is, but he can punch. Abdullah
Right.
likes to get hit, and
Abdullah
Abdullah likes to fight.
Abdullah likes to fight. So let's
So it'll be
see. I
good.
mean, body can punch, but ultimately, that's the fight that I would want to see Abdullah against Schofield. I don't know if that happens next, but that they got to build towards that. Hopefully, at some point in 2026, we see that fight. That's
How
dope.
much is he gonna want now? He wanted what, $3 million before? Come
Yeah.
on, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man, but they gotta do that. Another one, Vega, to answer on your other question was David Benavidez. You know,
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
yeah,
with Vega
that was
question.
the other one. Yeah, with Vega's question, that was another one. He shocked the hell out of me by saying that he wants to move up and fight Zerto, especially with Bivol and Better Beef still there.
I didn't like
Makeable
the way
fights.
David looked in them early rounds, man. I don't know.
You ain't like the way David looked. What? Say that again.
I said I didn't like the way he looked in them early rounds, man. I don't know what he was doing in there, man. It just looked like he wasn't boxing. Like he just wanted Yarde to get in there and brawl with him the whole time.
You know what was funny, Jay? We weren't even, or at least me, man. That was after the Norman Haney fight. We had people calling in talking shit. I didn't even see like the first 3 rounds of that fight. Right? I was like, man, we got to
I
pay
had to
attention to
rewatch
this
it,
fight.
Johnny. Yeah,
Yeah,
I said it. I'm just so uninterested. Like I did, like Haney Norman was the real main event.
It was.
yeah, man. It was.
Vega, what you thought of that fight?
So I'm not gonna say I can see what you're saying, but I want to comment on this. I loved the way Yarde was fighting offensively. I love the changing of the speeds.
Yeah.
I love the jabbing up and down. I like the framing with the front hand to land the right hand. He punched with Benavidez, but it's just it's this UK stiffness, man. He just
Yeah.
stands so tall, and you can't stand tall on the ropes. You have to know that. Benavidez gets away with it. Why? Because he has this ridiculous fast hands. But yeah, I felt like it was obvious Benavidez wanted to hurt him. He wanted to find out what shots were working. That's why you started seeing him throw the lead overhand right, switching southpaw. But you saw once he kind of figured out the cadence and what Yarde was doing, the beatdown really started. But I loved what Yarde was doing offensively, and I think they're starting to create more and more of a plan on how to defeat Benavidez.
Yeah.
The feet. I just don't understand how. I think, like I said, it's the hand speed. It's like a cheat code with him. He's able to run red lights because of how fast and his great punch placement. I feel his punch placement he just doesn't miss bad too much. You know what I mean? It's just he's a monster for real.
bro.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think he was weighing in coming into that fight? David Benavidez, 200
200.
pounds.
Yep. 198, 200 and something. Right.
Have we
Something right
seen
there.
a guy 200 pounds with that type of hand speed?
Never.
That's
Nah,
that's it's
Roy
ridiculous.
Jones when he went to heavyweight.
Yeah, for 5 minutes. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and that's what I get caught up in, man. So Vega, salute to you for the breakdown. I get mesmerized by the hand speed and the volume and the way he finished that fight.
But he was only throwing when he got to the ropes, man. It was like that was driving me. And then Yard, like his punch selection was good to slow David down at times, but he wasn't using a jab at all. Like, I would
He
have
went
liked to see
away
him
from
move that
it.
jab up and down to keep David from coming forward to try to make him settle in the middle of the ring. It just was no resistance. Like he
I
was trying to
percent.
catch him with the counters instead of actually stopping his momentum coming forward.
He
That's the
wanted. He
thing. He
kept
caught him a
telling Yard
couple
to come in and hit
times.
him.
It
He
didn't
kept
even
telling
fucking
Yard to fight him.
matter.
But that's
Bro, it
what he
didn't.
wanted them to do. Like he wanted them to open up more.
Yeah, he said Andy Ruiz. I don't think Andy Ruiz's hand speed is
Oh no, he
is,
does have fast hands though, but
yeah, but not. Come on, David
yeah, no,
Benavidez
no, no.
fast.
Benavidez is like
I
a
don't see that.
90, a 98, 99.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, that he said 99. What is that? That's his Madden. His Madden
Yeah,
hand speed
yeah, I swear, bro.
rating.
It's
His Madden rating.
ridiculous.
Yeah, man, it was great, man. It was great. Is he well, speaking of, why is it that when we talk about David Benavidez, this man jumps into the equation here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's going on, my brother?
Help
Two-tone the superstar.
is on the way. You dig? Respectfully.
Was it a coincidence
Uh,
that you decided to jump on now, or did
hey,
you calculate your move onto
hey,
the panel once we started talking about your guy
yeah,
Dave?
when y'all talk about the new face of Mexican boxing, and he's from Big AZ, South Phoenix. His brother got shot in the kneecap. Bud Crawford went life and death with him. Johnny, you got the chart, man? You got the chart, man? Pull the chart up, man. Pull the chart up on these niggas, man.
Oh
Yeah.
man, shout out to
Yeah.
Tuco, man.
Yes,
What's
sir. Pull
good,
the
man?
chart up, man.
He said,
Yeah.
"Pull the chart. Where's the chart? I
Young
gotta get the chart."
yeah, man. This is David it don't matter, bro. It don't matter how he fight in the beginning, cause you know he gonna last to the eighth round. And when we get there, you're beat up already. You're destroyed. Yeah. Look at the chart, man.
Chart.
Yes, sir. Look at the chart, man. Come on, man.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
David Benavidez, he done fought his young lion. David Morrell, yeah, we got that out the way. Yeah, we done fought our young lion, man.
So I forgot to ask you this, or maybe I did, man. I don't remember if I asked you this yesterday. Did it come as a surprise to you that instead of saying he wanted that Bivol or better beef smoke, that he's talking about moving up to cruiserweight and taking on Zerto? If Zerto wins, obviously Zerto got to fight in
Yeah, he got to
January.
fight Robin Safar.
But
Nah,
did that
man,
surprise you? Because it surprised me.
nah, because Bivol don't want the smoke. Bivol trying to get a nasty trilogy with better BF cycling off whatever he's cycling off. They don't want that smoke with David. David already knocked this man down in sparring with a jab. And David said, if I'm lying, Bivol, I need you to come correct me. Bivol ain't saying nothing. He over there with his ex-wife. Better BF. Yeah, man, he 40 plus. He out the game. Yeah, we're the guy in boxing that don't get opportunities. We're that guy. Canelo ducked us. Ducked at the highest level. At the highest level, he ducked us. Made us want to sign food stamp paperwork. Bivol vacated his belt. Bivol was so scared. He was like, "Hey man, just take this shit, gang. Just take. Hey, you can have that, nigga. I ain't ready for that. Let me duck this 8 million. Better BF, yeah, he on the Oscar ring. So yeah, man, we got to do what we got to do. Remember, they said David should get his own path and he should follow his own way. So when we follow our own path, now they still got a problem with it. That's crazy. Nasty.
Wow.
You
And
ain't lying about that. That's
yeah,
crazy.
listen. I wish I would have gotten that Canelo and Canelo and Benavidez fight. That way the torch could have been officially passed with the victory. So you still think
Right.
that he's the face without getting officially officially getting passed over with a victory over Canelo?
Yeah, he's the new face right now. The last fight he had in Vegas with David Morrell, the crowd was chanting Mexico. His dad came out with the Mexican cape on. David came out with the Mexican shorts on. Um, everybody knows Canelo ducked him for a 38-year-old, 147-pound welterweight that whooped him pillar to post. Yeah, it's just different, bro. It's just different.
Mm. Yeah, man. Salute to him, man. Salute. What's his name? Zerto got to pass Safar, Robin Safar, right? He's fighting.
Yeah, you gotta pass that, and Zerto might shit the bed, man. So I don't know what can happen, man. But
Zerto might shit the bed.
he
He's
might, he
coming off of
might.
surgery.
See,
Wow. Wow. Okay. Ace Town with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. Said James Tony, you casuals. I guess he's talking to somebody in the chat. The big boss Mandalorian with $2.
He was talking
Said
about hand
Tone jumped
speed.
on to stroke Benavidez. You a sad brother.
you sad, brother. You
He
sad, brother.
said you jumped on at the right time, man.
You sad, brother.
He
Yeah,
said you
man.
stroke Benavidez. Salute to you, Mandalorian.
We back, bro, and man, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, man. I was just listening to Champ Side, Bill Haney on there right now, man.
Oh yeah.
They was talking about how Brian Norman said it was a flash knockdown, man. Was that a
You
flash?
crazy? Hell no.
Lord child.
It changed the whole trajectory of the fight. I think
Tone.
I don't know if he expected to get hit in that fashion and get buckled like that and get dropped.
It probably felt like a flash because he probably can't remember.
I mean, I thought he recovered well, though. I mean, yeah, but after the bell in the next round, I mean, we said it. We said it when we were calling the fights that we felt like he recovered well the next round.
Define flash knockdown. How about we start there?
I don't know, but yeah,
A
shout
flash
out to Dev,
knockdown is
man.
like you just get dropped, but you're not hurt. He was clearly hurt from the left hook,
right?
Wobbly leg. Then he got fucking
I
smashed
would
with the
agree
fucking
with
right
that. So
hand.
I would agree. I think he was hurt, and then he got a little gun shy, And Senior said the same thing. He got
It took
gun
rounds
shy.
to recover.
Yeah, it took him. So yeah. Now that we bringing saying what we're saying, yeah, I think he was hurt.
It's just
Devin
pride.
caught Brian Norman Jr. with that same left hook Tip Bayless caught Lobo with.
Speaking of the devil,
He
what's good,
he
Tip?
didn't even catch him with the left hook.
Tip, which left hook you catch Lobo with? Break which one would you
The
piece
thing
that
about
nigga
this
up with?
is when Devin landed this left hook, it landed behind the ear. Like it wasn't a flush shot on the chin. That's why Brian Norman got wobbly. It's because it hit him in the back of the cranium. That wasn't a clean shot. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He threw it behind the guard like he was supposed to. I'm not saying it was a dirty punch, but it didn't hit clean like it was supposed to because it was behind the head. And then that set up the right hand because he was already stunned by that punch, and that right hand.
Well, no, he was hurt before that, though.
That's what I'm saying. That was the hook. That was the hook that set that up. And
No,
then the
I'm
follow
saying he
through.
was hurt because remember, right? It was a 2-punch
No, he caught
combination.
Vega. He caught him with a left hook, and then he threw the 1-2 down the pipe. It was the right hand that
No,
put
it
him
was
down.
it was a it was a 3-2 for the knockdown. The 2 being the one to drop him.
Yeah, my point exactly. Either way, it was the
And
hook
that
that
one
hurt
looked
him,
like
and it was the
hit
2
in the
that put him
back.
down. At the end of the day, it was the 2 that put him down. That's what made his nose leak. But had he caught that left hook, like that shit wouldn't have phased him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just the fact that shit hit behind the head. That's all.
No, yeah. If Devin would have caught the left hooks from Ryan, he never would have got hurt either. Like I don't understand.
No, you said what?
You said if he would have caught that hook, he wouldn't have been phased. Like, yeah, no shit.
No, Devin, if you look at the fight early on, Devin caught the left hook from Ryan Garcia. It was just that one hook in particular he didn't catch. And that was flush on the chin. This is different. We're talking about a shot behind the head, like behind the ear.
Bro, because like Brian Norman Jr. did catch Devin with with a couple shots, and it didn't phase Devin. But when I look at the Ryan fight, some of those left hooks, like Ryan didn't even have full extension. It was just like Ryan tapped. And I'm like, how fucking hard does this nigga punch?
I think it's more the speed too, right? Because speed generates more power, man. Ryan Garcia's left hook is like fucking, it's super duper fast, man. You
Yeah, because
know,
he hooked off the jab. Like
yeah, he can
yeah.
hook off the jab, man. It's a different type of hook, man. So and there's a lot more. I believe there's a lot more speed coming behind it, man. I don't know,
Ryan
man.
Ryan can absolutely beat Devin again. Absolutely beat Devin again. Ryan just needs to have a better jab in the second fight, and he needs to not allow Devin to clinch, which Devin is going to do in the second fight.
Clinch, get him to reset,
I,
some
I
shit like that.
I'm still trying to figure out how judges in this fight scored this fight 117, 110, 116, 111. There's
Would you
just too
have it,
much.
Tip?
It should have been either a draw. I wouldn't have been mad if Devin won by a round, but I thought B was up. It's like this. Devin won in I think I gave B round 7 through like 10. Cause Devin wasn't doing anything. Like y'all gotta watch this fight, bro. Outside of that fucking knockdown, it's probably like 3 rounds that you can decisively give Devin because he landed these flush jabs clean. And just the optics of the blood, you know what I'm saying, leaking down the nose and D keeps wiping at it. It just made it look bad.
Oh,
Outside of that,
and the counter left hooks in the
the
beginning
the
and the
busiest
1-2s. I mean, come
I
on, we
mean,
got
but
to
that's
stop.
all in the same round. That's all in the same round.
No,
This is
he was
not
doing it for multiple rounds, especially in
fuck
the first.
no,
The
bro.
second half, no, the second half, Norman was a competitive fight, more competitive fight in the second half.
Bro,
But
early
nah,
on,
he
bro,
was washing him from
the
rounds
fight
2 to
was
like
so the
6,
fight
bro.
was so close
Stop.
early on. I still had it scored. I stopped scoring at the certain amount. But like I said, like round 7 through like 9 or 10, bro, I gave all that shit to B, bro. Like I can't score you a fight in favor of a dude who doesn't want to take lead. Like if you watch this fight, Brian Norman is in control of the center ring the entire fight, bro. The only time Devin won the fight is when won a round is when he came forward with those few couple of jabs that landed in those particular rounds. Outside of that, he's on the back foot the entire night. He's not coming forward. He doesn't want to take lead. I like if and this is why I told Senior. I texted him. I was like, bro, have you ever noticed Devin doesn't want to take lead? Allow Devin to take lead because he's not going to let his hands go. He's not going to let his hands go. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to punch first. It's not in him.
Wait, okay, so with a nigga like Devin who don't like to take lead, how do you get him to take lead? Because against Ryan Garcia, he took lead. You know what I'm saying? He
No,
was
no, he didn't.
Ryan was
No, he
kind of
didn't.
like on some Tom and Haney shit. Some of that fight.
If you watch every fight, it's people walking Devin down. Devin is
Mm.
always circling the ring. Make that motherfucker come to you.
That's what Tone was saying. He was walking towards Ryan.
You
But
walk
yeah, a way to
away.
do it
You
is you got
walk
to get him.
away.
You
The
got to
point
get
is
him to
you
bite
walk
off
away.
feints, so he
You
goes
ha-
first, so you could be
you
more reactive because that
you
means you're
have
in control.
you have to walk away and have him close the distance and then go on offense.
How
You
Yeah, I
you
have to
do
you
that
rewatched
though?
it.
you have to work him
The
into
hook
your
that hurt
range.
Norman was a straight clean left hook, dead on the fucking face, and then he hit the your little behind the ear shot right hand. So it sounded nice though, man. A lot of it's always funny, man, when people make a pick and they're wrong. It's just excuses, man. It's yeah, I
Bro,
love it.
what
It's
are you
good
talking
stuff,
Vega?
man.
He
I
didn't
just
get hurt
watched it
to the hook.
17 times while you were talking.
He
The
didn't
left
get
hook
hurt
that
to the
hurt him, that
hook.
had his legs wobble, was dead on his fucking face.
He didn't get hurt to the hook landed, bro. That's what wobbled him.
What does that mean? Yeah, that's how you get hurt when a punch lands. Like you got to
But
word
that's
that a
my
little bit
bro.
better.
You're still going over, bro. Watch the replay. They hooked it the same time. It's just that his hook landed a little behind the
Bro,
ear.
he look at again.
They hooked
He
at the
throws a
same
left hook.
time.
Brian stumbles because he's hurt, and then he throws the left hook, like you said, on the back of the near the back of the head and right hand, the crushing right hand. That's what I'm sounding like. I don't understand what's so hard to understand that he was hurt. It was a clean left hook that hurt him, and then the 3-2 to put him down.
Hold on before you go. H Town, $5, H Town.
Oh, so Vega, you saying? Oh,
He
go ahead,
said
Johnny.
He said you got this for you, Tone. I guess 2 of them are for you, Tone. He said you got to be Mexican to be the face of Mexican boxing, respectfully. Not mix. He said not Mexican. He can be the face of Latino boxing now. Bam and Pacheco, different story. So that's that was H-Town for you, Tone.
De La
Going back-
Hoya was the face of Mexican boxing, bro.
And De La Hoya was Mexican American, right?
Yeah.
Born in East LA. Mossberg with the 10-piece. Jai wants Benavidez, Tone. Why you capping?
Oh yeah, we getting him in September. Yeah.
Wait a second. So you giving David Benavidez May and September dates?
Yeah, we taking Canelo dates. We gonna whoop Zerto, then we gonna fight J.L. Patai in September. He can get it. That ain't nothing, man.
He said he could get it. That'd be a good fight. Hell yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that one. We talked about that earlier and I forgot about it.
That ain't nothing.
But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut y'all off.
Oh no, I'm about to find the clip so we can show it to the
No,
people.
I'm looking at the clip. So that first left hook, that was the behind the ear one.
Who's flash knockdown?
He's talking about in the combination. Well, he tried to make it seem like it was the first one, but that is just not true at all.
No, I don't know about
It is
in
the
the
first
combination.
one.
That first
Because the
left
second
hook,
one got caught on the glove.
No, I'm talking about that first left hook. That
The first
shit.
left hook is the one that hit. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. That's where he got staggered. Then he lands another left hook and throws on the glove, and then he throws the right hand through the gloves. That's what fucked him up and
Right,
dropped.
and you're
But
saying
it's
the
the
first
first left
three that
hook
landed was behind the head, bro. It was dead on his fucking face.
Oh man, how, bro? And bro, never mind.
How? I think that's where he punched it, and that's where it landed.
If he caught that on the face, bro, he would have dropped.
Bro, he fucking wobbled. You know, and then
He
you got
would've-
like Big Boss, who I know is a
He
normal.
would have
He was more
dropped.
dazed than
He
hurt.
would have.
Is
He
being
would have
dazed
dropped if he
not being
caught that on
hurt?
the chin.
What? Like, we
You
gotta
can't catch a hook.
stop. This is
You can't catch a
ridiculous.
hook like that. You can't catch a hook like that on the chin and not drop. That's why I said it was behind the head.
No, you can.
That
You
punch,
can.
bro.
You
If you
can.
catch that on
It
the chin,
happens.
it takes your legs away. That's why if you watch the Devin versus
Bro, he
Ryan
caught
fight,
that shit right on
it
his
took his
fucking
legs away.
nose. Dead in the middle of his face.
Which one? The right hand you talking about, Vega?
No, oh my God. It doesn't matter anymore, man.
I'm talking
The
about
fight,
that
you can
first
watch
hook.
it on the
I'm
ring.
about to send
You
it
can
to Johnny,
replay it
man.
round
Hold on
two.
a second.
Enjoy
But
it.
the one that I thought the one that we saw yesterday that caught him right in the face was the right hand that put him down, right?
Right.
That's what you're talking about?
No.
You're
No,
talking about
he's
the left
saying
hand
the
that
left
buckled
hook.
him. You talking about the left hook that buckled him?
Right.
Okay.
I'm about to send it to Johnny, gang.
You got a clip?
I got it clipped up.
Was that the one you were playing on your show?
Yeah, that's the non-flaggable one. Hold on.
Yeah, I left after that. I was like, you know what? I had enough here.
Yeah, I'll say this. One thing that
Shit like fucking 50 times. I'm like, we done. We fucking done. I had enough. I had to see that shit live. People were talking about my facial expression live. I still haven't even seen it, to be honest with you. All right, you just send that to me. Hold on, let me let's save this. Smash that like button, y'all.
Hit that like button.
Hey,
Chat.
remember when Wilder in the second Stavern fight punched fucking Stavern and dropped him, and he got up, he said it was the back of the head? That's Tip talking about the way Haney hit Norman, bro. Like, come on, man. We gotta stop.
Hold on. This
I gotta see if this shit's
Bro, I
behind
like
the
how
ear.
people always say it's hate for me actually speaking the truth, bro. Like this should be disgusting.
But I'm telling you,
Like
bro.
you can't ever
like, you are
criticize niggas'
mistaken.
favorite fighters. Like,
So is that behind it? Wait, that first hook.
it's like he caught it on the ear, bro. Cause they checked at the same time.
You gotta rewind that. Go slow mo. You can't put it in slow mo.
That wasn't a bad hook. He should have known though, because if y'all look at the fight with Brian, Devin was throwing the left hook himself. That's what punch he was utilizing too. Devin's not afraid to hook. But he himself
So
just
that's
said,
behind the ear.
Hell no. Dead on the fucking face.
Tone, if that shit did on the chin, bro, you're dropping.
Did I ever say the chin? No, the
Bro, you
fucking
saying the
face.
face? That can't be the face
Yeah,
because you're
the
gonna
chin is the
drop.
bottom of your face. He did him in the fuck. Like I'm talking about dead on,
Bro, you would
dead
drop from a
middle.
punch like that,
Bro,
Vega.
watch the fucking clip, dog. Like
Johnny,
enough's
I have a
enough.
clip.
Hmm?
I have a clip of me getting hit with an uppercut from like 2000 fucking hook. It was a Lukeman hook from like 2015. Like, if you catch one of those, bro, you're gonna drop.
Norman got a hell of a chin, man.
I'm not understanding what y'all trying to prove here. He went down. Like, what's the difference?
Yeah, but he went down on the right hand. I'm saying what he got hurt off of.
Malcolm, what's good, Malcolm?
Are we trying to take away credit from a knockdown?
Who's taking away credit for it? He got the
Wait,
knockdown.
is
Like,
that what
see, this
the?
is what I be saying. Like, what
What's
do
the
you?
argument
How did
about?
we take
That's
away
what I'm
credit?
trying to figure
How
out.
we
What the
take away
argument
credit?
is
He
about.
got the knockdown.
But what's the point? Like, what's the point of the argument?
I don't even remember the basis. Vegas, ask Vegas.
I forgot. I don't know what that's what I'm trying. Like, what are we trying to get to here?
I could have swore that it was not. I heard that it was not a flash knockout. It's something about getting hit behind the head off of a hook.
Listen, either way, he got hurt. He got knocked down.
He was hurt. He was definitely hurt.
Ain't nobody.
Yeah, man. That storm y'all were talking about. That shit was drizzling that night. That shit wasn't no storm.
Damn.
Bro.
Drizzling?
It was a drizzle, man.
Lord
Devin
save
won
me.
that shit. I gave this man like 4 rounds tops. That's it. He got outboxed, man.
So I got a question. Because I'm gonna keep asking everybody this. This is gonna be like Shakur versus De Los Santos all over again. What did Devin do to win the fight?
Outboxed him with that jab. Made that man hesitant. Made
How
him
can
smothering himself.
So I got a
Outworked
question.
him in the
Malcolm,
clinch.
Malcolm,
What's
I got a
up?
question. How can you outwork somebody with a jab if you threw less jabs?
He threw less jabs than Norman?
Nah, he threw less jabs than Norman.
How many jabs did Norman throw?
Bro, the man threw a total of 399 punches, bro. The majority of those was jabs.
And how many connected?
He outlanded them to the body in terms of jab punches. This is what I'm saying,
what's
bro.
the connect percentage?
They said that, and then they said Devin did all this body punching. He outlanded Norman to the body. The only time Devin landed punches to the body is when they were tied up, and you don't count rabbit punches. So where was the body work? I'm confused.
Lord,
there was a lot of inside body work in them clinches, bro.
Bro,
in the clinches.
This is what I'm saying.
No,
all that
scoring
shit
shots.
does is make it look like a fighter is being busy. That's all it does.
Scoring shots. That's part of the game.
Those shots are not recorded. Those are not recorded shots.
Your man got outboxed, bro. Like I told y'all, his feet ain't there.
He got outboxed.
He got outboxed, bro.
He
It's
did
okay.
He did the same shit he did against Ramirez. He did the same shit he did against Garcia, bro. Ain't shit changed. All y'all keep talking about is Devin Haney got it back. This the same Devin Haney we saw 2 fights ago, bro. Ain't shit changed with Devin Haney,
Why
bro.
niggas can't figure out the same Devin Haney then? Like, this is it. I try to listen, Tip. I try to bring you over to the right side. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Ryan.
I try to bring y'all over. I told
came
y'all
up
niggas
last
this was
night.
gonna
I came
happen.
up last night. I definitely came up last night.
So you bet on that?
You bet the over. I bet the over. I knew it was gonna go the distance.
Yeah, because that nigga wasn't gonna get no knockout. I try to tell y'all.
I didn't plan on it being a knockout, but I did plan a decision though.
Wait, Tip, you thought B Norm won the fight?
I thought it could have been a draw.
Wow.
The same way the ref had it 114, 113, because 117, 110 is egregious. That's egregious.
I'm not gonna lie. Towards the end of the fight, I zoned out, man. Niggas on that lemon pepper, man.
Like you can't tell me 8 rounds. You can't tell me 8 rounds Devin won in that fight.
Green tea shots or whatever the hell you said you had.
Green tea shots was lit.
What is a green tea shot, by the way?
I don't know, bro. They didn't say it's green tea. It's light, though.
Stock chasers. I need to know the 8 rounds you scored for Devin.
Some people
I
had
don't
it
even
7-5.
have that written
Well,
down.
shit, niggas got to check. Niggas got to check their scorecards. Bring your scorecard out.
All I know, my scorecard was matching. Was it Coppinger's? And I had my shit on mute. I had my shit on mute.
Malcolm, you should have said that your scorecard was matching the fan zone scorecard better than Copperage's.
Nah, our shit was on mute. That's the one time that he was actually scoring the same way as us. With the Abdullah fight, he was doing
His
some
scorecards
bullshit.
were straight ass yesterday, bro.
Oh no, the Abdullah fight, he gave us some ass shits. It was just that first fight.
See, somebody had it. Bandalorian, appreciate the $2. Said I had a 7-5 tip. Ain't far off on a draw 115, 112. Bandalorian had a 7-5.
So y'all think the optics of his face beat up is what made the fight?
There's a bias, bro. Listen, this is why I said this fight
Look,
should have
Nab
never been
Team
in South.
Boxing, salute to you, Queen. She said, yeah, outside the knockdown, what did Devin do so amazing?
Hey, Jab Queen.
This
What's
fight,
good, Jab Queen?
this fight should have never been in Saudi Arabia. First of all, a champion should have never left this country to go fight a contender in another country, defending his belt with no rematch clause, especially when the dude you're fighting against is an affiliation of the niggas promoting the fight, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna.
Like if Devin comes to Atlanta, nigga, you gotta come take the belt from the champion. You can't just get a knockdown and then think that knockdown is the rule of the fucking fight. Like that knockdown happened in round fucking 2. This is the only highlight that's been played throughout this whole fucking fight is that one fucking knockdown. What did the
What
nigga
highlight
do
does Norman
to
have?
win the fight?
Tell me a Norman highlight that we got
Wow,
last night.
bro, that's the thing, nigga. It was a boxing match.
But
He
no, because
out-jabbed
you
him.
be talking
He
about Devin's
out-jabbed
highlights.
him. This is what
Norman
I'm
don't
saying.
even got a highlight.
The optics is niggas is just basing it off the fucking knockdown, but in the entirety, nigga, it was a boxing match and Norman outworked him.
But you know why they showed the
controlled the
knockdown?
center of the
Because
ring.
y'all niggas
He
was calling them
out-jabbed him.
pillow-fisted.
I don't give a fuck about that. This is a boxing match. I'm calling the fight with no bias.
And what's boxing? Hit and don't get hit. That's all it is. Your man's got outworked. He got outboxed.
Oh my lord, bro. See, this is what I'm saying.
Respectfully. Hey, but I was gonna save my quality hate for Wednesday, but it's it's 7:47 a.m. right now in Saudi. So when them niggas was fighting,
this nigga, man.
When them niggas was fighting, it was 2 a.m., man. This nigga Ryan Norman Jr. was asleep, man. That nigga was asleep, bro. Look at that nigga's face. Did you see it? He looked like a nigga that does not do third shift work.
Watch this. Watch this. This is another fight. This is why I always remember these fights to do comparisons, bro. Daniel Lita Zaria versus Regis Prograis. If y'all want to talk this hit and not get hit shit, why the fuck was Regis a champion? Why was Regis a champion? Because I'm trying. Regis did not land Zaria. Why was Regis the champion?
Oh, you gotta take it.
It was a vacant title, was it not? Or was that a vacant title? Somebody remind me if that was a vacant title, or was it the Zepeda fight that was a vacant title?
No, Zepeda fight was a vacant title. Regis was champion.
Then Regis fought Zaria, who was outboxing the shit out of Regis and did the same thing Devin Haney did against fucking Regis, and he not a champion. So somebody please explain to me then why Zaria ain't a fucking champion. I'm confused, bro. I'm confused, bro. This shit don't be making sense, man.
Damn.
And if I'm lying, just go back and watch the fights. That's all you got to do is go back. I remember all these fights off the top of my head because this is always a topic of conversation to me. It's these boxers who don't go in and take lead control, and I be watching these dudes be so aggressive with them, and then I'll be like, damn, why are we scoring it in favor of the dude who ain't landing shit or even trying to make a fight? Because I guarantee you, if the motherfucker who's really getting active decides to go on the back foot, then we gonna change the optics of that. Because we favoring one fighter going into a fight when we should have a non-bias towards both.
I'm
Like
wondering
I said,
how you
Devin
gonna get
Santos
Devin to come forward? How you gonna get Devin to come forward?
by going backwards. Bait
Making him
him.
come to you. You
Bait
talking about
him.
making him come to you?
Bait him. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, man.
What
I ain't gonna lie,
happened,
that
Marcus?
is a good point. No, I'm not gonna lie. Everything that Tippett said so far, that was actually that's valid. No, you move back, you're gonna make the motherfucker forced to be the aggressor. But look, as long as you giving Dev credit for his win, that's all that matters to me.
He called it a draw. What you talking about?
Yeah, but the draw is just hey man, to each his own, man. But you a loyal guy, bro. That's all I'm saying. You a loyal guy. Shout outs to the Normans though. You know, just not fucking with Dev. That's it. Debo back, man.
Bro, all this shit
Debo
was
here.
a given win to make that fucking Ryan Garcia fight.
Oh shit.
That's all it was, bro.
Deeper
That's all it was.
Wow.
Deeper
Yeah,
dark.
let's stop acting like we don't know that's the fight they've been trying to make.
I've been saying that.
One nigga fucked the money up, and now they giving him another title shot so they could go and try to make this fight again. I'm done with this shit.
So they spoon fed Norman to us.
Come on, fam. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a fighter went in there and he didn't take it from the champion, and that one dude was given a belt without taking it from the fucking champion, just about the optics of one fucking round. And now we got this dude who's champion again in a third weight class, and now we waiting on fucking Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios for some odd fucking reason, just so we could get this Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia fight again.
Yeah, no, that Barrios fight is crazy.
This is boxing. This is boxing. Follow the fucking money. Follow the money. That's it. Just follow the money.
Shout out to the guys who get title shots after losses, man.
Yeah, Turkey want that Devin Ryan fight so bad.
It just got new life too after yesterday, right?
Yeah, now all the pressure's on Ryan Garcia to beat Mario Barrios, but if he spark out Mario Barrios, that's one of the biggest fights in boxing.
Becomes the biggest fight in 2026, man. Probably one of the biggest, you're right. And I think he will. I think he will beat Mario Barrios.
Tone, have I been wrong yet? Did I not tell y'all when Canelo versus Bud got made? I said, I hate this fight. This fight does nothing for the fucking the sport of boxing. Did I not say this? I said this fight does nothing for anybody. Sure enough, Bud became this quote unquote star, and this shit still ain't moving the sport. Now they talking about this fight deserves a rematch, but that fight was more of a fucking blowout than this fight, from the looks of it, right? So why we getting a fucking rematch for that fight? Even though I know with my own two eyes that the fight was closer than what they scored it. You know what I'm saying? But if we want to talk about what fight looked really close, the Norman fight looked closer than the fucking Canelo fight. Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit don't be making sense to me, man. It's like I said, though, follow the money, bro. Follow the money, man.
Man, Chad's going in on you though, Tip.
Hey, man, listen. They are Haney fans, man. They don't want me to speak the truth. I can't speak the truth. If I speak against
They
it,
say you should at least pay me for the therapy session.
if I speak against it, they
mad.
gonna hate me. If I praise Devin, they gonna love me. You know what I'm saying? All hell Debo, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Tip, man. Shout out to Tip. Smash that like button, y'all.
So you didn't see so Tip, you ain't see no improvements from Dev?
I seen the same Devin I seen for the last 3 fights. The nigga threw 20 punches around, Tone.
Damn.
When Tank doesn't let his hands go, we know Tank is losing rounds. let's just be honest. When Tank don't throw punches, Tank is losing rounds. But somehow when everybody else don't throw punches, they winning rounds. Like, come on, bro.
Exactly. And this is what I'm saying. Let's not be prisoners of the moment. This was more about Norman. This is more about what Norman did. He underestimated, and that's why things went the way it went. That's why I believe if there were to ever rematch, I honestly think we'll get a way more competitive fight, to be honest with you. And that's just it. I mean, I don't see how people not even talking about the fact that Haney barely threw. I mean, he was very technical with what he threw. He was very cautious with what he threw. I just didn't even understand why he was so cautious when he was dominating after he knocked them down. Because you can clearly see that, Norman became gun shy. You know what I mean? But I think that's the learning experience. But I don't think this is more of the fact of Norman not being a top level fighter. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Norman is mad at himself because Norman's gonna look at that fight and see that he could have won that fight or at least been way more competitive. Because honestly speaking, what did Haney show us that we haven't seen already? Let's just be honest.
That he's levels above Norman.
Where was
Norman
these
not
levels?
being. Hold on, now you know what's
Hold on,
funny.
time out.
Now I'll just let y'all niggas talk. Hold on.
You know who
me get
showed
this.
levels? You know who showed? Because y'all want to praise Dev and act like this was a masterclass performance. You know who the fuck showed levels that night? Bam Rodriguez. That's fucking levels. That's levels. But y'all niggas sit here and say Dev had this great ass performance. Bam had a fucking performance. David Benavidez had a fucking performance.
Is Puma on the same level as Brian Norman Jr.?
It don't matter, bro.
No. Yeah, because your opponent matters. And this is what I wanted to say. Hold on. This is what I wanted to say, Tip, right? Because we talking about how we feel like niggas underestimated Dev. Nah, Casino was on here saying they're not taking him lightly. What it was he got in the ring with Dev. I seen that look at his face. He got in there with Dev and he realized he's not fucking with him. It's not even. It's one of those things. Yeah. No. We're not doing that. Because nobody underestimated.
You just said he got in the ring and looked at Devin and said, "I'm not fucking."
Listen. That first round was a beautiful round. I'm gonna be very honest with you. That first round, I said to myself, "Oh yeah, Norman looks absolutely good." I'm telling you, he just underestimated the power, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, maybe the power. No. The power.
I don't think
the power might make sense.
To be that strong.
I'm telling. Listen. See, this was so funny, right? When Devin Haney underestimated Ryan Garcia and got rocked, everybody said Devin Haney had no skills, right? But it's funny though that Devin Haney was able to bounce back and he's able to put on this performance. All of a sudden, he's like this super elite top fighter. The bottom line is this: do you believe that Ryan Garcia is a better fighter than Devin Haney? Right? The thing is that I don't think so. But he had a night. He had a night where he underestimated Ryan Garcia and he made Ryan Garcia look phenomenal. But then Ryan Garcia goes lose against Rolly, right? The reality is this. I believe the same with Norman. Listen, all credit to Haney, but let's make this clear. Not all fights are equal. This is a fight that I clearly can see Norman underestimated the power of Devin Haney and that he was shell-shocked, man. Listen, when Mason got dropped in his fight, what did Mason do? He wasn't shell-shocked. He took care of business, bro. He fought. I didn't see that from Norman after he got knocked down, man.
So Brian Norman went into this fight against Devin Haney the same way Devin Haney went into the fight against Ryan Garcia.
Exactly. Underestimating, bro. People don't realize the power of underestimating.
This is what I'm saying. Norman Sr. has already said that they didn't take him lightly.
No,
they're not underestimating.
They also were saying, and they also were saying that Devin Haney was pillow-fisted. They also were saying that there was nothing that Devin Haney could do. They're gonna walk through it. They know that he ain't got no power. That ain't nothing. Blah blah blah. And what I'm saying is, when Norman got rocked, surprisingly, guess what happened to Norman? He was shell-shocked.
That's why niggas got to stay off of Twitter. I'm not saying you, but this is why most niggas got to stay off Twitter. They love to run around with the whole pillow-fisted narrative bullshit when you got niggas talking about that Devin actually has some kind of respectable pop. So if you want to call him pillow-fisted, y'all can say all that shit. Trash down that guy, that's nice. But now you got knocked down by a pillow-fisted nigga, and you got knocked down by fucking Boa Chica. So it's not like it was his first time down the line getting dropped. So he should kind of already know how to act. Abdullah Mason just showed us on that first fight, he's just different. He got up and he was able to go to work. Brian Norman got dropped by a nigga that y'all say is pillow-fisted. Let me
respond.
Level of opponent, bro.
One by one, y'all.
Here you go. Talking foolishness. Let's go.
We got Ryan from the
Go
six
ahead.
in the building. What's good, Ryan?
Quality hate tip. What's good, man?
So,
What's
so
good, Ryan?
let me
What's good,
respond
man?
to that.
Let
The difference
444
is this.
respond that we
The,
let Ryan
They're
do.
gonna tear down
the,
Dev. Yo, so I said
no,
JT to do. I said JT
no.
was trying to tear down his resume. I said, okay,
Listen.
who gonna beat Ramirez on Brian Newman Jr.'s resume? Conversation stop right there.
Hey,
Quentin
bro.
Randall.
Bro said that for real?
I think Quinn Randall beats Jose Ramirez.
All right, y'all
Absolutely.
wishing on a star. Where Ness
Absolutely.
at?
Absolutely.
You don't think Quentin Randall beats him?
Absolutely.
Hell no.
This version of Jose Ramirez?
Hell no.
What?
See, let me ask you a question. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is how I know that, and I mean, I could be delusional if you guys think, but here's the thing. In my opinion, after you get a knockdown like that, how did you allow Norman to go all 12 rounds if Devin Haney's actually hitting hard?
I
Want me
think
to
he
answer that?
cruised. I think he cruised really. He took his foot off the gas.
Why would you cruise? You're not getting paid for overtime. Why would you cruise when you can go ahead and end the fight
Okay,
and
let
make a
me
statement?
answer that. Let me
Because
answer
if
that, man.
Dev,
Let
Devin
Tone go
Haney,
ahead.
a knockout
When you
artist?
when
One
you
by
in the
one.
school, when you in the school of Floyd Money Mayweather, Money, not Pretty Boy, Money Mayweather was cool with just all
Word.
right. I'm afloat to this win. Also, Bill Haney in the corner was intense. Devin Haney, when he fights, his eyes is wide open, intense. Brian Norman Sr. was intense. Junior did not look intense. So you're telling me when he got dropped, after he got dropped, it was stage too big, lights too bright, wide eyed? Is that what you saying?
Oh shit, maybe.
Was
hey,
stage
how
too
I
Yeah,
big?
see it, how I see it, Dev tried to spark him out, and he was blocking all those shots. Now, had Devin tried to force the knockout or really try to gun for it, he would have got clipped. He would have got dropped, possibly knocked out. Then we'll be on here today talking about why Devin didn't stick to the game plan. So we can't
I
really
hear.
do that.
I got a question, Malcolm. How many times you go back and watch the fight?
Oh, I seen it once. I didn't get to rewatch it. With no commentary, by the way.
To
Just
the
throwing that
chat,
in
Yeah,
there.
he
to
was
the
on the
chat,
panel
man, to
yesterday.
the chat. How many times have y'all going back to watch this fight?
I
Yo,
had to
Tip,
watch it.
you the only one that said the fight was close, bro. Everybody else said he won.
I ain't the
You the
only one.
only one I ever hear say that so
I ain't
far.
the only one.
Let's be
It's
honest,
just like
Ryan.
the
Let's be honest.
Canelo fans thought it was a tie with Bud. It's the same shit.
Listen, there was a judge that had the fight as close as I had the fight.
Well, most of them had it
Let,
7-5, which is what I had it, but I had it
I'm gonna be.
convincing 7-5. Like
I
I'm
don't
gonna
I
be.
didn't
understand.
I'm
think
gonna.
How
Dev
can
was
you have
losing.
it convincing
I'm
when
a.
he didn't let his hands go?
I'm
What
gonna
do you
be
mean?
honest with
If
you.
he wins one more
No,
round, he outlanded him, Tip. What are you
R-
talking
R-
about?
He never let
hey,
his hands go.
Ryan. One thing I will admit
Bro, if
this
you
though, right?
outland somebody, bro, I don't know. I guess you just got amateur boxing in your head, bro. You forget this is pro boxing. It's significant punches.
But the thing is this though, like, why are we acting as if Devin Haney was put on a Bam Rodriguez type of performance? I'm gonna be honest with you. After the knockdown, I saw very limited punchings coming from Devin Haney. He
No,
punched,
I
but it
agree.
wasn't a lot of action.
There
But
was
that's
like
because
3
of y'all.
rounds.
That's because of y'all fans. Y'all was
I
saying that he was going to
specifically
run.
remember,
Y'all
and
said
I think
this and that. Y'all, that was y'all fault. Y'all said
I
all that
specifically
crazy stuff.
remember this. It was like round 5. The man Devin Haney didn't throw a single. He didn't throw a single punch for like the first minute of the
This
round.
is
Then at
hilarious.
the
Y'all
end,
see, I knew this
then
was
at the
gonna
end of
happen
the
if
round,
Devin Haney won. Y'all gonna blame him for winning.
no, Brian, I'm
Like
saying
this is
this.
crazy.
If you're not being active, I can't give you a round because somebody's at least doing more than you.
What,
Like we
stepping to
get
you
there
and
and
getting
say
hit?
that fucking
Stepping to
bad
you
Ryan,
and
punch.
getting hit? Come on.
Ryan, after the knockdown, how many rounds did Brian Norman win in your opinion, Ryan?
I gave him 4 after that.
Okay, so cool. So you give Brian Norman the first round. The second round you
Yeah.
get it to Devin Haney, right? And you gave him 4 rounds after that. Okay.
Yeah. I
What
even
rounds
thought
were
he
these? What
I
rounds were
even
these?
I even thought Tip that he was hurt because he took rounds to regain himself. Brian Norman
I
Jr.
feel like the second. I mean, not the second. I feel like the third and fourth, maybe, and either the third and
And the
fourth
5th
or the
too.
fifth. After that, I think Brian Norman.
And if
I
you do
think Brian.
math, a 10-8 round is almost 2 rounds.
That's cool. I think Brian Norman regained his composure. Hold on, let me go on my Twitter right quick. I have the early scorecards of what I was scoring.
Because I think Ryan Garcia got what 3 knockdowns on Dev.
Yeah, and he got
And
out
he
boxed
still,
rounds
and there
2
was
to
still a
7.
draw. There
I
was
gave
still a
Brian Norman
draw
the
on that
third.
card.
I gave Brian Norman the third round.
Yeah,
And I
Brian
gave
Norman did win the third round. He won the third round, the fourth round, and the fifth round, and the first round.
Because I had Norman up.
That's that.
Because Devin
That's why
wasn't
I'm
doing
kind of
shit.
confused.
I wish I had a scorecard, man. This is
Y'all should have scored the fight live. That's what
I
y'all
scored it
supposed to do.
live.
So we
Yo,
gotta
Tip,
watch it.
I didn't need to score it once it got to the 10th.
Somebody
I was
got
like,
back feed. Somebody got to
you
press
gotta knock
mute.
him out.
Y'all got to press mute because there's back feed when Ryan's talking. Go ahead, Ryan.
Nah, man, I'm just saying, like, y'all don't want to give Dev credit. It's crazy, man. The dude, he neutralized Norman. That's what he did. And y'all don't want to give him credit for that. So it's like, yo, it don't matter what Devin Haney do. He could beat Godzilla. Y'all niggas gonna say something. That's just the way y'all are, bro. It's weird.
So if he neutralized him, what did he take away?
Bro, everything you talking about, power. What'd y'all say? Oh, we gonna knock him out. We didn't see that. We didn't even see Devin buckled. We saw Norman buckle though.
He took away Norman's left hook. He was rolling under that bitch
Then
too.
Ted, what was it when that nigga Norman would cut the distance? That nigga
He
didn't
kept
have no
smothering.
different.
That's the only thing.
Ring off.
He kept
Yeah.
smothering his work. He kept getting inside. He would be like, instead of staying at distance and keeping him within arm's reach of punching, he kept getting inside, which allowed Devin to fucking clinch and tie up.
We can barely hear you, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would allow Devin to clinch and tie up, and then you got Devin just punching in the clinch, and the ref should have been breaking this shit. I don't know why the ref wasn't. Any other time they love to break this shit. He should have been breaking it, and then when he did break it, you still got Devin punching in the clinch with no fucking warning. Like, bro, like, it's just some shit, bro. Like, we gotta be objectively clear and non-biased towards, bro. Like, there's some shit that happened in that fight that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but Tip, when Spence went to clinch Crawford, we saw what happened. Crawford pushed him right off. Why ain't Norman do that? It's experience, bro. Experience.
Well, see, once again, I think we're being disingenuous. If you see, this is where Haney's quite smart. If you look at the way Haney clinches, it's a very tricky, sneaky type of clinch to where it's like, it's almost like you almost have to wrestle to get him off. And honestly, Haney was a lot more stronger in this fight, to be honest. Like he almost came across a little bit more like, you know, kind of, I'm not gonna say larger, but like I said, I just think Norman, that's the only mistake I think Norman made, is that he didn't think Devin Haney was going to come in there and bring some grit, you know, in some type of way. But with that being said, though, what did Haney do, though, outside of the, like, if we're going to be honest, was it really impressive after the knockdown? After the knockdown, can we all say that Devin Haney just looked super impressive, or he just fought a very smart, safe, cautious fight where he threw very limited punches, he clinched quite a bit, he smothered quite a bit, and he pop shot and chose his shots every now and then? I mean, I'm not hating against it, but it's just a fact, though. Do you agree, Ryan?
I got a question.
I'm just confused.
Worst fight of the night.
I got a question. I got a question.
Yo, it was the worst fight still.
If that's Gary Antoine Russell, if that's Devin in the ring with Gary Antoine Russell, does he win that fight?
What do you mean? We don't know about that. We don't know about that.
Devin on that.
We don't know about that because y'all said the same thing. See, y'all starting again already.
I'm
doing the same thing.
Listen, they said this was Devin's best performance.
Doing the same thing.
Hey, what I tell you?
Oh, wait till you get to the ring with this guy.
This was one of his best performances. And so if this was a grade A performance, how would he do against Gary Antoine Russell? That's
Gary would actually.
Is Gary going up to 47?
So with him throwing 20 punches around against a Gary Antoine Russell, who we know going to punch in the clinch, who we know going to jab forward, and he not going to stop punching, are we going to give Dev the fight?
And what if he neutralizes Gary too? What you gonna come here and say? Oh, he was doing too much running. He was doing too much this. Devin Haney was doing this. Devin Haney was doing. You always talk about Devin Haney. Why don't you talk about what the other guy could have did better? Like, what did Norman do?
I could
Hold
tell
on.
you what the other guy could do better. Like I
Can I get
said,
this off real quick?
go ahead, get it off.
Yeah, because you know, all I'm saying for the past few months, I've heard so much shit about what Dev can't do, all this bullshit. Y'all niggas got excited off of a nigga putting up a video doing jump rope, and I said that didn't mean shit, and somehow that meant that his footwork was gonna be insane, right? And then what the fuck happened? He smothered himself or all this bullshit, and y'all talking about his feet. But y'all niggas was so convinced, like, oh shit, he's jumping rope. He's gonna cut the ring. His feet
Hey,
so fast. I ain't see
hey,
it.
hey,
And what he did
Malcolm,
good,
go ahead.
he made Brian Norman look bad because he couldn't fight his style of fight. That's what he did. Norman needed a nigga in front of him that he could exchange with. Wasn't able to do it. He wasn't able to land his hook like he wanted to, and he got dropped by a guy that y'all say is Pillowfisted and rock.
That's why I love these conversations, is because once again, that's why I love the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight. People have an off night. The bottom line is that Norman underestimate, and that underestimation made him look amateur to some people.
How do you
telling you,
what's the proof of
the biggest fight of
underestimating?
your life?
Right,
What's
the
the proof
biggest
of that?
thing. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I hear what you guys are saying, and I understand. But even though it's the biggest fight of your life, as we see it, I'm telling you, man, they didn't think Haney had power that was going to be respectable. I'm telling you, it's the classic. It's classic. I'm telling you, it's just a classic situation. Like when you underestimate, even the weakest person, even the whatever, can do some things that you never expect, and it can change the trajectory of what you're trying to do, man. That's all I'm saying. I do not believe Norman looks that way if they were to ever rematch. I'm telling you, man. And let me be honest with you, Devin Haney would look in my opinion, Devin Haney was almost shocked that he actually got that, like that he actually, when he wobbled him, it for a split second, you saw in Devin Haney, he reacted like, oh shoot, like Buddy is like actually hurt. So now this is where I know that Devin Haney was shocked, in my opinion. There's no way possible you hurt somebody like a Norman and you don't finish the job. I'm sorry. If you really about that and you really XYZ, you go finish the job, bro. I mean, there's no excuse to that. You see what Bam Rodriguez did? He finished the job. You see what David Benavidez did? He finished the job. That's what I'm saying. And that let me know that it wasn't lucky, but you can tell that it just was an opportunity more on Devin Haney's side. He took advantage of it, credit to him, but it was Norman, man. Norman underestimated, and I think he's going to look back and kick himself in the butt, man, and be like, damn, like you can't go into no fight thinking none of that, man, in my opinion, because Norman went 12 rounds. No one, that's about with a broken nose. So that tells you a lot.
There was this talk about him being flat-footed too. None of that shit, man. Anything in that fight.
I give Haney credit, man. I'll be that guy. I'll give Haney credit. He did what he needed to do, and he won the fight.
Norman wasn't flat-footed. I just think his punch variation was very weak. Like he was throwing 1-2s and trying to move too quick. He never punched Dev into a punch. Like he never made Dev move into a punch.
Once again, when you get hit with something you didn't expect, you get hit with some power, your nose is broken. Come on, man.
The knockdown changed. It changed the whole trajectory of the fight. I get that, but this is a fight, man, and things are gonna happen. And shame on him if he went in there thinking that Devin Haney couldn't hurt him, because this is boxing.
Is this fight deserving of a rematch?
Anybody can hurt anybody at any given time. You got to be expected. You got to train for that. And it's a 12-round fight at the end of the day.
Nah, if we keeping it real, people thought Devin could not hurt Brian Norman Jr.
A lot of people thought that, including myself. But again, this is fucking boxing. Anything can happen in the ring. Especially at this level.
Right.
So it is what it is. It is what it is. Hold on, let me read a couple of these before I let y'all continue to go. H-Town with the $2 said, money made people pay when he wasn't a clinch machine. So he's talking about Money Mayweather. That was earlier when you guys were talking about Floyd Mayweather. Appreciate you, H-Town. He came back with another 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, Dev hugging on Godzilla. going to look wild. Whichever one of y'all.
Hey, so are y'all a fan of like the clinching, that kind of clinching style he did? Like, I'm just want to be honest. Are y'all a fan of that?
I mean, I don't
Well,
think
it takes two to clinch, does it not?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
I'm
any
not too
boxing
crazy
fan is going
about
to
it.
sit there and say they love the clinches, but I
B
mean,
Norman
again,
doing them clinches too, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Tom. He was clinching too. Like, you guys not talking about that.
Let me establish this. Let's make it clear. After the knockdown, Norman was no good to me. Okay, so let's make that clear. I didn't expect nothing after that
was the second
knockdown.
round.
No, this is what I'm saying. After the knockdown, and I saw how Norman responded, I knew Norman was it wasn't going to happen for him at that moment. It was
you
done.
didn't think
Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
I was still thinking he was in the fight.
Devin Haney. No, well, I'm gonna tell you the reason why. You need all of your faculties to beat someone like a Devin Haney, right? Because Devin Haney plays a very smart boxing game. I knew the knockdown took too much out of Norman, that mentally he wasn't going to be able to compete at that moment. I'm going to be honest with you. I saw it in the third round. Now, he maintained. I was more disappointed at Devin Haney not executing and just completely destroying Norman, knowing that you had hurt him, knowing that he's at a disadvantage, knowing that he's gun shy, knowing that he's thinking twice about his punches.
But that's really not who Devin Haney is, though.
I was gonna say that, bro. He's not a knockout artist.
He's
Like,
just
why would you
that's
expect that?
That's not his mentality.
He did the same shit with Regis.
Yeah,
he could have. He hurt him, and he didn't finish him off.
He could have possibly.
No, he tried. He tried. No, he tried. He tried.
No, he
against
didn't.
Regis.
Tip. No, he
He
didn't.
100% tried against
No,
Regis.
He tried in the third round, guys. Y'all know he tried. Come on.
Nah, he didn't.
Devin Haney totally tried in the third round.
He
One
could
by
have
one,
pressed the
y'all.
gas.
Yo, let me cook for 2 minutes real quick before I jump back in.
What up, Trini?
Respectfully. What up, Ryan? What up, panel? Yeah, man, Dev did try to go for the kill right after the knockdown. And it was the left that hurt him right before the combo, before the 1-2. That shit rocked B Norman. And he did. And the art of clinching, man. You know, Haney missed that jab and clinched you right away. And then the clinching saved Norman to get out of that round. You know what I'm saying? And he did take a couple rounds to compose himself. But even when Haney was coming on, he was still trying to catch him. B Norman, man. They both will bounce back great from this loss, man.
Yeah, that's
and
fact.
it was some great points y'all guys were saying too. But and it was an ugly fight. That's just Haney's style. Haney got to fight his fight, and that's how we all know he won. You know what I mean? I had a close fight too. He could have gave away some rounds at the end without pressing on the gas. But yeah, man. Y'all peeped how right after he thanked Allah, he shouted out stock chasers in the press conference?
Nah, I didn't see that. You lying, bro. You lying.
You ain't see that? Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, all right, yeah. Man fans. That niggas need to go away. Respectfully. Hold up.
Hold up.
All right, y'all. Yo, I'm gonna keep listening. Respect.
Damn, that's
Trini
nasty.
in the building, man. Appreciate Trini, man.
All that cheerleading paid off.
He working. That's why we gotta let him cook for a couple of minutes because he working. He on the clock. He calling in while he on the clock.
That nigga said he thinks stock chasers.
That's fucking hilarious. Uh-oh. Look who came back.
Yo, what up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but your background is bad, bro.
How? I don't understand how.
I don't know. Put on some headphones. This shit is crazy. It's just a lot of back feed, man. Go ahead, try again, because I know you want. Smash that like button, y'all.
Man, he about to just hate on Dev.
Did he pack himself up? H-Town, unmute. Oh, I think he probably went to get some headphones or something like that.
It's like this, bro.
True.
Like y'all call it hate, bro. But people like, I think us hate. If y'all want to call us haters, that's cool. But at least the haters have higher expectations for Devin Haney than his fans, bro. Because the standard y'all set for Devin.
I like the way he twists that right there.
Y'all hold Haney.
It sound foolish, bro.
They speak of Devin Haney to this.
How dare he win a fight?
And he never meets the expectations of these standards that they set for him. Like as far as his fights go.
Yeah, how dare he become a 3-division champ? How dare he do that, Tip?
But before H-Town go, you know what's crazy? Because niggas brought this shit up on TBV. The expectations y'all have for Haney is not the same that y'all had for y'all other guy. And you know who I'm talking about. Y'all
who's
let
the
that
other
nigga
guy?
just do whatever. Because
Who's
niggas ain't moving
who's
up
the other
to
guy?
You
fight
know
the
who the other
niggas
guy
ain't
is,
fighting
Tip.
the number
I
one
don't know
guy.
who the
Yeah.
other
You know
guy
who the
is.
other guy
Yeah,
is. I
niggas are
just
I
got
rapping
don't
my
like
hair
know
Jake
done
who's
2
Paul.
the
days
other guy.
ago. You know who it is.
I don't know
bro.
who it is.
We got the same expectations for everybody, bro. People crazy. People just sensitive about Devin. I don't know why. Is it because Ness known him since he was 12? I don't know, bro. Yeah, really sensitive about Devin, bro. We expect fighters to be exciting. That's how you grow the sport. So stop with all that. And
Nah,
the
it's
reason
called
Dev
boxing. It's
the
called
reason no,
boxing.
I
You want
know
to watch
you could
fighting? You go
and you
somewhere
could
else. Watch fighting. It's called
Lomachenko was
boxing.
exciting, Bam's
It's called boxing.
exciting, and
Some
none,
people don't
none,
know what
none,
they see, H-Town. It's okay, bro.
no,
High
no.
level high.
So Lomachenko wasn't exciting.
Yo, Lomachenko got beat by 3 dudes. Did he not?
Lomachenko was exciting. People wanted to see him fight. Stop it,
The
Ryan.
Yeah,
question
and he's also
he asked if
That's what I'm
overrated.
saying.
Lomachenko was
The
They
hey
also
Haney
Ryan,
acts are
said
the
he
he was
asked
most
if
sensitive. You
Lomachenko was
cannot say anything
exciting.
about Devin.
They also
You cannot
said he
say
was
nothing
white
about
Jesus.
Devin because
They said that too.
look at him. Look at him.
And
Look at him,
Dev made him cry, bro.
bro. Yeah. He fought him older. Dude's a
But I'm
190
not
pound
gonna say
dude
he
versus a
fought an
150
old
pound
Loma.
guy.
I ain't gonna
Great.
sit there and say all that.
Here we
Great.
go.
Dude
Now
look
we
like a
talk about the
linebacker in
weight.
there.
Look.
It is what it is. Weight
That's
bully.
my
I say
man,
that about
y'all.
all American fighters. Say that about all American fighters.
They're all weight bullies.
Yeah,
So
they
they're
all
all
cut down
fighting
the most.
drain.
They all cut down the most weight to get the
Damn, they
advantage against the
superheroes
small
then,
guys.
bro. How you
No
fighting dudes
man,
drain, beating on dudes drain?
that's why you see our guys get exposed when they
Bleeding.
finally get to their normal weight class.
Hey,
Hey,
that's y'all issue.
But
hey,
honestly,
it is what it is. But
I'm ready for what's next for the Haneys. I hope they get the Jamel Charlo fight. I hope they call out Jamel Charlo.
What?
Charlo?
He's at 54, isn't he?
Where the
I
fuck
mean,
that came from?
Xander Zayas is at 54.
What do you mean? They called out Xander?
Duh.
No,
they didn't. You
they did.
capping, bro.
They called out
but
Xander.
like I'm saying, man, people saying that Devin can't punch. No, Devin could punch. He just don't sit on his punches because he don't trust his chin. I mean, he's a big dude. That dude is a big dude. He could definitely punch. He just don't ever sit on his punches because he don't trust his chin.
Yeah,
And in
that's
order
what
for
they
you,
said. They said he don't punch hard in the fights because he don't want to commit.
yeah, he don't want to commit, and you got to commit when you're going to try to knock somebody out. You got to expose yourself, you know. And he don't want to do that because he don't trust his chin. And we all know once he gets hit, he starts looking like he's lost. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, Devin doesn't move the sport forward, man. Nobody wants to see Devin Haney fight, bro. I mean, it's a good win for him. That's great.
People will watch Devin fight for sure. People
Yeah,
will
if he
watch
fights
Devin
someone,
fight.
but they're watching the
But
other guy. They're fighting. They're watching Tank. They're watching Ryan. They're watching those guys.
yeah,
You
no,
know.
he has the Floyd. He has the
Yeah,
Floyd thing
y'all
going.
watch
It's
him
the
to lose.
it's the money. It's the money. It's the money May effect.
versus Devin ain't making no money.
It's
You
the money
watching it
May.
to see him lose. That's what you doing.
No, I
It's
ain't
the
watching
money
to
May
see him
effect.
lose.
Especially you. You definitely
No,
tuning in.
no.
You
Brian
definitely tuning in.
Brian
We
Norman
know
Jr.
you.
is my
We know
dog.
you
That's
the
why I was
first one
watching that
watching.
fight. I was watching Brian Norman
But
Jr.
it's like this. It's like this. It's the money May effect. But we're not watching. We're not watching Dev
How you doing the
because
money May effect without the offense?
no. Listen, bro. Understand this. It's the money May effect, right? Where we want to see Dev lose. It's not because Dev is so good that we want to see him lose. It's because we want to see somebody else become a star in the fucking sport of boxing. Because people keep talking about Devin is the star in this sport when in all reality, it ain't that, bruh. It ain't that.
So who's the star?
He's not
Who's the
money
star?
made.
Tip. Who's the
He's
star?
taking the fights.
Yeah, that's the problem. Dude's just not signing up, bro. Shout out to Benavidez. He trying.
This is by far one of his biggest fights, and he fucked it up by not having this shit in Atlanta in Norman's backyard, and by instead taking it to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and Benavidez's problem was he attached himself to Canelo and kept going with the Canelo shit when he should have moved on, years before that. Not only that, he started his career calling himself the Bandera Roja, and he wasn't claiming he was Mexican. Then midway through his career, he decides he's Mexican.
Oh,
so that's why he don't get. That's why
not claiming him. That's why y'all not claiming him,
bro. He don't. How you gonna say he's not Mexican? Like you talking about you're the Bandera Roja? You ain't ever saying you Mexican. You say you mix, My mom's Dominican. My
Bro,
this.
I was
Oh, you
at the
know.
David
That's
Benavidez
wild,
party
bro.
And now
Saturday
you
night.
Mexican, bro. Now you Mexican. That's what Mexicans don't rock with him, bro. You
Bro,
know.
who cares, bro? Americans rock with him.
Yeah, yeah. Too bad Americans don't watch boxing, Tip.
He from AZ. He from
Too,
Maryville,
hey,
USA,
too bad
man.
Americans don't watch
Stop playing
boxing.
with David Benavidez,
Nigga
man.
said
Hey,
that,
cause hey,
Bro,
we all know
Tell him
Mexicans
nigga
watch
from
boxing.
Maryville, man.
bro, I'm telling y'all right now, there ain't no Ecuadorian culture in Phoenix, Arizona. David Benavidez grew up Mexican. Like, the man from South Phoenix, bro. We just had a party Saturday night, David Benavidez party. That shit was
Oh, that's
packed
what you
full.
was? That's what you
Yeah.
was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That shit was
How,
packed
hey,
how
full
much
of fucking
Bocaine was over
Mexicans.
there, Tone?
Oh, yeah, they was out there.
Oh,
Yeah, it
damn.
was, they was out there.
Yo.
The
Yo,
Bocaine?
what? See, look at this. Look
Yeah.
at these Devin Haney fans, man. You
hey,
wanted
my
to go fight
first
in Atlanta for peanuts. Why Tip like Atlanta so much? Is he hands in a flipping hand motion? No, nigga.
That's
He's
what
the
somebody
champion.
said.
He's the champion from Atlanta, Georgia. Defend your title in your hometown. Make the challenger come to you. Don't go to the fucking challenger's backyard. Y'all niggas is stupid, man.
Tip act like
Hey,
that's a good idea though. A lot of dudes be losing in their hometowns.
hey,
Getting their belts
Ryan,
Hey,
taken
listen.
in their
In this
Ryan.
case,
hometowns, dog.
he would have got denied in his hometown.
Hey,
Respectfully.
Ryan, but on the real Ryan,
You hear what he's talking about?
a lot of champions, first time in Saudi, they look horrible.
Nah, I
The-
don't think so. I think the
man,
guys you like, maybe the guys you like,
nah,
but
they look
Bam
horrible,
Rodriguez
bro.
look great.
Let
Abdullah
me ask the panel this question. How do y'all feel
Benavidez.
that how do y'all feel
It
that
wasn't
Devin
Benavidez's
Haney
first time,
fought
bro.
Hold on.
He looked
how
horrible his
do
first time.
how do y'all
Hold on, go
feel
ahead.
Devin Haney fought at 3 a.m.?
I thought he looked good.
Yeah, but
You
Devin's been
know,
there before.
especially off the Ramirez performance, he didn't move much.
And they were there. They were there for a couple weeks. Devin was there for 3 weeks to get acclimated to the time.
Yeah, and
I
then
know,
Devin's there. Devin's there's outside
both of them.
every other month. You
bro,
know?
it did not look
Yeah.
like Brian Norman Jr. got acclimated out there, bro.
He was there for
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that
I
it
don't
takes
think
longer than
that's
that,
enough.
Johnny. It takes longer than that. You really should be out there like 2 months. You know?
Nah,
Okay.
I think it
Honestly,
depends on the person.
dude, you're changing your whole
nah,
sleep
bro.
schedule,
Yeah,
your
but
eating
Senior,
schedule,
Nah,
everything.
Senior told me.
Nah.
Senior came up in here and told me that they had that schedule going on when they were at the gym at that time every single day to get.
But that it's not the same. It's not the same, bro. The air is different there. Everything's different. You can't go.
I'll
Nah.
tell you it.
H-Town,
It
then you
what
got to
I'm
be impressed
noticing.
by the amateurs then. Because they don't
Hey.
get
Oh
no
yeah,
2 weeks. They go, my brother go over there week of and fight. They don't get 2 weeks.
Well,
What
maybe
I'm
you ain't giving your brother enough credit, right?
I'm saying you don't give them
Oh,
enough credit, bro.
man. You the one talking about like it ain't shit.
Johnny, bring
I
me
think
back.
that acclimation shit, it just depends on the individual. Because even me
That's
going
right.
from East Coast to West Coast, I need like 2 days. And then the weather is completely different. It's literally from like fucking cold to desert hot. So it might have, some people will just take a few days. Other niggas probably need a week. I'll be real. It just depends, bro.
Bro.
That time zone shit is crazy.
Yeah.
What time Brian Norman Jr. had to go to sleep?
I don't know. I mean, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I mean, Senior gonna be on here. I'm gonna bring him on.
Hey, Tone, and then the word on the street that he had some little mamas around him the whole night before. What's going on with that, man?
Boy.
Brian Norman Jr. had yams around him?
Yo,
Yeah,
you lying, bro. What?
They said this. They said the yams out there. I think Bill used to be a pimp.
Pimping Saudi's crazy.
You know what I mean?
My man Ray
Yams
David
Gate is
said,
crazy.
My
We
man
got a
Ray
Yams
David
Gate.
said this guy H-Town never been to Saudi. I was in the U.S. Army. It only takes 2 days to get used to the time change.
Oh,
bro, get the hell out of here! What you
Ray
dude, 2 days?
Salute to
Man,
Ray,
I got plenty of friends that
that
been in the military, man, and it don't take no damn 2 days. I got a friend that to this day he's in Afghanistan, and he was there for a year. You know,
it took him a year to get acclimated.
No, he never got acclimated.
What the fuck, bro?
He never got acclimated.
All right, they should have never sent that nigga. He not the one, bro.
Hey, homeboy, respect my boy, dog. He did 3 turns, bro. Respect that, cuz.
Salute to him.
I ain't playing,
bro.
dog. That ain't no joke, man. Put his life on the line for his country.
Nah, salute to him.
Dev dropped Brian Norman Jr. The crowd was silent. Now,
Nah, but the
how
thing
does
is,
That crowd.
some people
Let me tell you
is
something.
different, bro. Like your skin don't get acclimated to that shit.
Oh,
You just don't, bro.
hold on.
Like
I replayed the fight. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with the crowd at all. Like,
it's 3 in the morning.
Like, 3 in the
this
morning
type
there.
of a fight card, like, it was
That
like,
crowd is never crazy.
John, it's 3 in the
Nah,
morning.
I heard they were crazy for Usyk
Tone
and
is right.
Fury.
But
Well,
You
let's
got
be
niggas up at 3 in the morning, bro.
all
let's
their
be
fight
honest.
cards at that time, aren't they?
Well, the
You
crowd
said what?
was reacting to the Mason fight.
You would think that they would be used to it, right? Because every time they fight out there, it's the same time for us.
No,
Nah, I think the other ones were earlier.
They were earlier, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah, okay. I get what you're saying.
So
Okay.
Brian
That's
Norman
right.
Jr. gets dropped in Atlanta. The crowd goes crazy. You don't think that adrenaline plays a factor? And we're like, okay, I got to get up and get this shit back. Just like when Ryan got dropped by Rolly, then you got Mike Tyson with a list over there saying shit with Keyshawn Davis over there gangbanging. So like the the crowd matters, bro. Like the NBA basketball in the bubble is horrible, bro.
I said that. I said that about the Times Square thing, that I really, really feel like the crowd momentum just wasn't there. And sometimes that will make a difference. These guys are athletes, man, and they will feed off crowd energy. They're human. But
how was the crowd when he got dropped by Boa Chica? Even though I know that was an early fight, but I'm wondering how the crowd was, because Top Rank usually has like a solid crowd, because he's been dropped before, so I didn't really think too much of it. But it wasn't at the high level.
The crowd was the crowd was reactive to the Mason fight, though, definitely.
Whether we weren't listening because we were live here, so I didn't have the the volume up.
Yeah, so the crowd definitely was definitely interactive with the Mason fight for sure.
I mean, Abdullah's his name. You know what I mean?
Well, you're talking about Sam Noakes fans. You're talking about Sam Noakes
they
fans.
said Noakes brought people out.
Yeah, the UK. Yep.
But Two-Tone, man, I got a good narrative for you to push, man. So if you listen to Bill Haney after the fight, he did an interview, and he believes that Team Norman didn't spend enough time there, like referring to what you guys are just talking about.
Right.
And if you recall, if you pay attention, there, something said that the Normans stayed an extra day in Atlanta for a certain event. They made changes.
Nestor Gibbs?
The Nestor Gibbs.
I told y'all about that, bro. I told y'all about that, Johnny.
Nestor Gibbs.
I said there's a reason Ness is inviting you.
I said Ness set him
Bro,
up. Yeah, crazy.
Bro, y'all not even going to deeper play. Ness is the one that broke this fight on TBV. Ness was texting Senior and Bill like, come on, maybe you can get the fight. This might have been a deeper, darker criminal link from the get-go. This was matchmaking.
This whole build up, man. Because we've been talking about this shit since fucking July, man. So it was almost like after yesterday, man, I was just beat, man. I was like, you know what? I'm glad this shit is over, man. The build
Hey, it lived up though. I feel like the card lived up to the hype.
Nah, the card was dope. The card was dope, man.
It was worth the 60. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
except for that third fight.
We talked about it, and you know what's crazy? The fight that we talked about the most was the least entertaining, as far as
Bro. That's all I don't understand. People are saying Devin's good for the sport. He done push the sport, but everybody's saying he's the worst fight. It's crazy.
Listen,
because we need that
Takes
nigga to
two to
hate. You
tango.
know what I'm saying? I try not to hate on him.
It's true,
I
man.
fuck with
Because
him.
people will watch because they want to see him lose. That was the whole Floyd thing, right?
This was the worst fight.
But he ain't doing what Floyd is doing. Floyd was making your favorite fighter look stupid.
I get it. Hate something, but hate is hate.
I guess, man, but that's
hate is hate.
You know, some
people
of
be
these
like,
guys'
he's not
favorite
even
fighters. Some of y'all favorite fighters, not you per se, but the dudes that like T.O. and the people that like Tank, they ain't want to fight him. You know, we would have got those fights, but niggas didn't want to fight Devin.
Listen, man, it was a great event. It was good. It was great. It just, but I'm glad it's over. I gotta be honest, man. Like it was It was funny because like even Friday night, I'm chilling with the wife, and I'm like, damn, I'm like excited, like if I'm fighting them all. Like I felt like I was fucking fighting them all. Friday night going into Saturday, and then all the pressure and shit. It was dope. It is what it is. This is boxing, man. You win some, you lose some, man.
Hey, stop. Go watch the cars, homie. Danny got the draws. You got the cars. You know what time it is, dog. Vacuum hoes good. Hey, Tone. Why's your boy running from the old man in Bivol?
Running, Bivens want to fight better BF. What
Man,
you
you
talking about
that
running?
was always gonna happen. We all knew that. That ain't new news. That
No,
ain't new
bro.
news.
No, Bivol vacated his belt first of all and denied $8 million, and he want to run the trilogy back. Better be.
Not because he gave Better Beef his word.
Yeah, Better Beef gave him a
So how
rematch.
we
Better Beef
running?
could
Yeah,
have
man.
ran.
So how we running?
That's what we call gentleman sport, bro.
Nah, so how we running when we wanted to run the fade with him
No.
yesterday?
Yeah, y'all
We
wanted to run
been
the fade when you knew he wasn't gonna run it because he already had a prior arrangement.
Nah, we been wanting to
Yeah,
run the
yeah, that's
fade
funny.
because Turkey
That's
came on
funny. Ain't that
TVV.
funny, Ryan?
Nah, Turkey came on
We
TVV and
got
was like,
previous
"Gang."
arrangements, but we want the fade.
Nah,
They
Turkey
say
said he didn't even want that fight, and a better BF over there in the Ukraine trying to find a Russian promoter to get this shit lit.
Just like Tank running to old boy with after back surgery. Now the monster wants the guy after back surgery. Yeah.
Nah, man.
What are you
Nah.
talking
Okay.
about? He wanted him beforehand.
Okay.
Bevo was trying to make the Better
Supposedly.
Beef 3 fight in Russia.
It was
That
already
fell through.
that better be
So
3 fight
then,
was already gonna happen,
wait,
Vegas.
wait,
Stop
because
playing,
you
Vegas.
seem to be
Everybody knew that.
misinformed and uneducated on
Everybody
this.
knew
A
that fight
lot of
was gonna happen, Vegas.
miseducations going
Calm
around,
and
and it
boxing
seems to
knowledge
be
right there.
contagious. So they wanted to make
No,
that
no,
third
sir.
fight. It
Sir,
fell
no,
through.
sir.
one
He
by
The
got the
third
back
one,
fight was always on
surgery,
the table.
and as
one by
soon
one,
as
y'all.
he's healed, now Better Be pulls out of a fight because guess what? They want to make the third fight still in Russia. So
Yeah, and I don't think anybody else is beating David at 175 right now.
Nah, he's the guy, man. That hand speed at 175 is crazy, man.
Word.
My boy Morel need that rematch. He was robbed, man.
What?
Come
Nah.
I'm fucking
Shit,
around.
bro.
Hey,
Fucking around.
hey, first
Bro.
fight at 175, bro. Hey, he did pretty good.
that was his second fight at 175. Like I said, man, it's
David's second
people
fight,
just
wasn't it?
don't.
That was
No, that was
Morel's
It was
first.
Morel's
Yeah.
second fight. Who did he
it was
fight?
not
Hot Rod
Morel's
before that?
first.
Hot Rod, right?
He
Yeah,
fought Hot Rod at
exactly.
175.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
that
yeah.
was a catchweight at like
Yeah.
170,
No, sir.
172 or some shit.
Nah,
No,
nah, that
I
sir.
was
think it
No,
was
sir.
175.
175. And David had Vozdek.
Damn. Oh shit, Clay
Boss.
is joining. What's good, Clay? I was about to wrap it up soon, man. But it's all good. I can't leave you back there.
Hey, coach is about to get out here, dog. You ain't rapping up, Johnny.
We can't
Oh,
hear you, Clay. We
Clay,
can't hear you,
man,
Clay.
what happened with the he pushes his fist super fast and Yard gonna drop him, man. I told you that South Phoenix, we don't play that, man. We lit over here. Man, pull the chart up for Clay, man. Pull
Clay.
the chart up for Clay, man.
Oh shit, Clay. He
Hey,
said I
Clay,
gotta
you ain't
pull a
never gonna
chart
beat
up.
no coke hit, bro.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
H-Town. Then I told these
Clay, we
niggas
don't hear
Joseph
you.
Parker on the Bocaine, like, oh, the Coke did nothing for Joseph Parker. Nigga, what?
That's because
That
he ain't
nigga
on that
Marley
pure
got
like David. David on that pure dog straight for Columbia.
Nah, he on that
that
Tyson
pure
Fury.
Columbia.
That ain't been
Nah,
stepped on at all.
Joseph Parker on that Tyson
That
Mike,
helps
Fury.
with his
y'all
punch
hear me?
resistance.
Yeah,
Now we
yeah,
hear
we
you.
got you.
Okay,
Now
all
we
right,
hear you.
all right, yeah. I hear you. Hey, man, listen, man. First of all, shout out to Devin Haney, man. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. That dude just really showed. And there's a lot to talk about when it comes to that fight, man, because there was definitely a lack of preparation on one side of this conversation, and it just seems
Oh
like
shit.
it just seems like it does seem like, shout out to Bill who kind of spoke to it just as far as just the levels to the preparation, as far as the understanding and the experience, the team idea with the Virgil Hunter and bringing in the Mickey Bay and Devin Haney. Bill Haney's been notoriously doing this throughout the Devin Haney's career, bringing in these pieces. And you'll see a Freddie Roach there out the blue. Like, where the hell did that come from? You'll see Roy Jones jump in there. You'll see all these different pieces come in there. And really, you're talking about elite preparation. And at this point in the game for the Normans, I think that's something they need to take into consideration. I think if Brian Norman Jr. is really the generational talent that Brian Norman Sr. sees him to be, and I believe he could be that, it's time. It's about team building, nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? Defensive specialist, offensive specialist, bring it together, whatever it takes. There was levels. And that was just nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday just was. You just saw, just Devin Haney, no matter what you want to say about him, man, prepared, bro. Preparation. The moves that Bill did, bringing him out there as early as he did to Saudi Arabia, acclimating to the space. Every little piece, it just is what it is, man. People could see what it is. As far as David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde is concerned, listen, man, David Benavidez showed out. I mean, Anthony Yarde's not rated that way. We know he's not. Anthony Yarde, by the way, I was corrected. I've been calling him Yarde forever. It's Anthony Yarde. So Anthony Yarde, not the highest level. He's just been in there with the guys. He's been in there and he's got the experience, and he's a real puncher and a real light heavyweight guy. David Benavidez fought, Alexander Voznik. That was a great fight, but that guy was, inactive. And although he had an opponent in Beterbiev, and that was the only loss he had, it counts. David Morrell gets pulled up from 168, has a pedestrian fight against Hot Rod, and really just hasn't looked that great at 175, to be honest with you, since he's been there. But David Benavidez takes that. That's great. But this was going to be the first real test, and I think the threat was legitimately there in Anthony Yarde. You just got to give David Benavidez his respect for the performance he did. Because if you start tearing down Anthony Yarde now and saying he was not, then what did David Benavidez really accomplish last night? Give David Benavidez his flowers, because he was in there against a hard puncher who's only lost against the best light heavyweights in the division. And we'll see what he does when he goes up to his next chapter against Zurdo Ramirez to unify. I heard somebody talking about Dimitri Bivol. Look, Bivol, in my opinion, is not trying to be in that conversation with David Benavidez, and I think his team knows that. I think there's probably
what? Clay, stop it. Nah,
Bivol's not trying to. You guys want to speak for him, but listen, man. What I can tell from what I see is Bivol's not interested in that fight. I think Bivol's interested in. I think, he's made his legacy. He's undisputed light heavyweight. The way the WBC title was taken away from him, I'm sure he's not excited about that. He's not a fan of Mauricio Suleiman. He probably is not interested in paying those sanctioning body fees. He doesn't care about becoming. He doesn't care about being involved in that conversation. He was treated like shit by Mauricio Suleiman. It's probably nothing against David Benavidez, but there's more money fighting against Beterbiev.
Clay, do remember the WBC stripped Bivol within a heartbeat. And when it came to Canelo, they told David to fill out that food stamp paperwork. Just for context.
Yo, shout out. Damn, that dude's the best. Anyway.
Hold on. Trini walked in the two-piece. He said the ice grill after the knockdown. He talking about, damn, this is chess. I got you, Trini, man. My bad. He sent this in earlier. So I just got to sneak that in. Go ahead, Clay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, I mean, as far as Bivol's concerned, I think that's what you're looking at. I think you're looking at a Benavidez, and a lot of fighters are doing it, man. Jerron Boots Ennis is doing it with Eddie Hearn, and I don't want to bring up Jerron Boots Ennis and make that a big deal, but I'm just saying fighters aren't waiting around anymore, right? We're past that. We're past playing the negotiation games. If you're not ready, we're going to move on to the next one, and I think that's what you're seeing David Benavidez do. I think he just understands that Bivol, and it doesn't have to be directly at David Benavidez. This could be a legitimate war going on between Dimitri Bivol and Mauricio Suleiman. But at the end of the day, David Benavidez is sitting on a belt that Dimitri Bivol is not happy how that sanctioning body dealt with him. So you got billionaires in Russia who are looking to put up big money to see him and Beterbiev fight. He's going to do that. And then he'll look at whatever he wants to do next. I'm sure he's way more looking forward to even rematching a Canelo Alvarez for a lot of money than fighting David Benavidez for a WBC title where he don't even care about the title. Nothing can take away his undisputed status. Real boxing fans know Dimitri Bivol is the real undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world, and he doesn't have to fight David Benavidez to prove that. So on to the next one. We're going to see him fight Zurdo Ramirez. I think that's going to be a great fight. I think they got a great history in the gym. Whenever you see those fighters who've fought each other in the gym and sparred each other like that, they always have great fights. That's my experience. So I'm expecting a great fight there. And then look, Jael Patai has made it clear. You ain't nobody unless you don't come out over here, bro. You really just full of shit, bro. So you go play around with those toy belts over there with Zurdo Ramirez, who's been ducking me as well. Or if you really want to test yourself, you know what I mean? Come holler at your boy, because I'm really that guy at the cruiserweight division. Nobody don't want no problems like that. And I'm standing on that until you show me different. So we'll see that happen. You know what I mean?
Tone said he ready to give Benavidez is giving him that smoke in September, right, Tone?
We'll do that September.
He said easy
That
work.
J
Tone,
appetite.
he said easy work, bro.
Yeah,
I thought
May
Bivol was
and
gonna fight
September.
him
That's
next.
our date. Clay, what you think about us taking over them Canelo dates?
I think that's another move that made sense. I loved it. I got goosebumps when he did it. I said, "Oh, we gonna carry it like that." May 2nd.
Hey, this
Ramirez.
art imitating reality. These Americans taking everything for the Mexicans.
Hey, bro. Hey, man. Shout out to the Mexicans, man. You know what I mean? You guys set a nice present. Those dates are very important in boxing, bro. May 5th and early September, man. Super important because of you guys, man. Salute to you.
So if Crawford and Canelo fight in September, you really think Benavidez is gonna fight in September, Tone?
Well, I
You
think
know that's gonna be Netflix.
That's what I
part 2.
said, Ryan. That's what I asked him.
No, it's chestnut checkers. Benavidez ain't doing none of that. David Benavidez is fighting once, twice a year right now. He doesn't give a damn.
Yeah,
He's,
May and
you know what I mean?
September.
He's gonna make his money. Yeah. Oh, you talking about the following? Okay, I got you. In like
2026.
May and then taking it.
coming
I
up.
wasn't thinking about that.
Yeah, next year.
I think he does do that for sure.
You think he goes against Canelo Crawford too?
I got Canelo in June. I got Canelo Crawford in June.
In
Oh,
June?
you think that's soon? I don't think so.
And that fight don't have to happen on that.
Turkey.
Terrence is the A side, man. What does that fight got to happen on Mexican Independence Day or anything like that? Why is Terrence got to fold? That's his day.
Wait. Canelo brings the bag. Let's be honest here.
Listen, bro. Terrence,
and make it on Juneteenth, dog. Make it on Juneteenth.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to say it could be that way. I understand the argument. That's a legitimate argument. But
if Canelo says no,
that's his problem. Who the hell cares?
And he go and fight in September.
Bye. Go have a good time. I'll go fight Janabek. I don't care. I got turkey.
Janabek? Oh, God.
Brother, listen, man. We got to get off the old thing of boxing, right? The bag is there. We don't got to fill out arenas. We don't got to put asses in seats. We don't got those issues no more. We getting money. We got turkey. If Canelo don't want to play ball, Terrence, and by the way, respect Terrence Crawford for his track record. He don't necessarily bend that knee that easily. We're talking about somebody who went up against the PBC and made a fight happen with Errol Spence and got his money in spite of all the detractors. We're talking about somebody who patiently waited, moved to 154, fought Madrimov. The world tried to discredit him, chase down a Canelo Alvarez and make the fight happen in spite of all the ridiculous narratives that were getting pushed about him. So it's nothing for him to put his foot down and say, listen, bro, salute to you. Thank you for the opportunity. I want to return the opportunity, by the way. You're welcome. Let's not get too out our own skin because I am the undisputed champion who spanked you, right, in Las Vegas in an Allegiant Stadium in front of 70,000 plus people. So I'm going to show you the love you showed me and return a favor to you. Stay in your lane. Be humble. Don't get out of your character because I don't need you like that.
Come on now, brother.
And let's
one bag's a purse, the other's a duffel bag.
Yo, what dates did Floyd take over?
I don't know.
May and September.
The Mexican dates. That's the ones he fought on.
Those were Floyd's dates, and then Canelo took
Word.
No.
That's where the money is. When you talk about money, that's where the money is. And you fight a Mexican on them dates. So, Clay, come on, man. It's the green print. You know this.
Listen, I just told you earlier. If he can do that, that makes sense. But if he doesn't want to, there's an argument there for him to make to say.
But Ryan, you gotta understand.
Y'all just can't tell me about a bag
Let
and
me
then
tell y'all, Bud is taking Canelo to Omaha, Nebraska in that stadium.
Oh, yo, he better not do that, Tone.
Why not?
Why not?
Stadium fight, bro.
I don't think Canelo
fight.
would.
Why not do the spear? Why not do the spear this time?
Nah, they going to Omaha. We going to Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh no, we need spectacles, bro. I'm sorry.
You
Omaha,
gotta understand,
Bud. Not a spectacle.
Bud doesn't
Why does it affect? Does it affect Bud's money or something?
One by one.
Going in Omaha?
Yeah, Bud don't do the typical stuff, man.
And nobody traveling to Omaha, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Nobody traveling. What the Yams gonna be in Omaha, bro?
Going to Omaha is now?
Are you going to Omaha to watch that?
Hell no, I ain't going to no goddamn Omaha.
Are you going to Omaha to watch that?
Nah, they got beef with me out there, man. I ain't going.
Hey man,
you ain't getting on no fucking flight to Omaha to watch that shit.
That's the ops. That's the ops, Tom.
That's
Nice.
Yo, Tone, if you ain't gonna keep it real with nobody, you make sure you keep it real with yourself, right? If it ain't gonna be nobody, I'm gonna keep it real with myself, man. I hear you. But listen, man, if Canelo doesn't want to show up to Omaha, the fight doesn't happen. And if his fans don't want to follow him and support him in Omaha, then it'll be a whole bunch of people. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Omaha showing up for Bud. I'm gonna promise you right now, they showing up.
That's facts. That's facts.
So
all like 30 of them.
What's the
30 of them.
population
Did you not
in
watch
Omaha?
what he did in
What's
Omaha?
the
He packing
population
it
in
out.
Omaha, Nebraska?
Yeah, them fools weren't at the fight, bro.
Bro, Omaha just gave him a parade, bro.
Man, like
They're coming out.
80% of that crowd was Mexican, bro. Get up out of here, bro.
Hey, we'll see. If that's
Hey,
where it
we do
happens,
not
we'll see what
need
happens.
we do not need this fight again. I don't want to watch Canelo get his ass whooped again. Fuck that. They need to move. They need to move off and do something else. Canelo not gonna get that W.
And everybody know you want to make any kind of money in boxing, you fight a Mexican.
Canelo gets, bro.
Exactly. Y'all just got to realize that.
Let's just keep it a buck.
Fight you,
Canelo wants that in Vegas.
He
Canelo
the cash cow still.
We'll see. So I guess it's safe to say if the fight happens in Omaha, then we're gonna give Terrence Crawford his flowers and be like, damn, that was probably the biggest victory. Not only did he whoop his ass in Vegas, but he brought Canelo to Omaha, Nebraska. So we just gotta chill and say that Terrence Crawford is legitimately the face of boxing, right?
I don't know, bro. I feel the face of
You got
boxing
to
is
sell with
funny.
anybody to be the
Doesn't
face
mean
of
it's funny.
boxing. You can't be the face of boxing just as you want to be it. Clay,
Yes,
you got to be able to sell with anybody. That means if Jamal fought Bud, that means he's making millions amongst millions, or he fought whoever. You know, not just when he fights Canelo.
Yeah,
that's why Canelo's the face, bro. Because
if Canelo fights somebody else, he gonna make more money.
More money.
Yeah, he gonna
Who's
make
he
more
gonna make the
money.
money? He can do that.
Who could he
He
fight?
can fight
next?
Hamza Shiraz in the UK and make way more money.
Eubank.
But why? Because it's in the
Eubank
UK or
coming up
because
alone?
Turkey's paying him?
Well, if you're telling
Yeah,
us
they both
about
coming off the
traveling,
loss.
like him traveling, because you said him going to Nebraska.
Yeah,
So
what I'm saying
him
is,
go to the UK. That's
what I'm
for sure
saying is,
bigger.
I don't think those guys are tripping about selling tickets and selling pay-per-views that much anymore. I think they're going to do that anyway. They're past that. They're not. Turkey's involved. The money's already solidified. Turkey's going to say, I'm going to guarantee you X amount of millions of dollars, and then we're done. We're not caring about the marketing, the promotion, it's selling, it being big. It's going to be big no matter where it's at, bro, because Turkey's involved and it's Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. Or even if you want to say it's just Canelo Alvarez and not Terrence Crawford, it's okay. At the end of the day, the fight is big. So where it happens is going to be probably more so based off of capacity, and then also, you know, probably respect to Terrence as far as him being the A side and him being in an arena where he's not getting booed, right? He doesn't mind being booed, so he might just do it in Las Vegas anyway because he doesn't care. But if he did care and he wants to be celebrated and he wants to be cheered and he wants to bring something crazy back to his city, he's a dude who stayed grassroots. He stayed with his team. He was offered opportunities to move from his team to move with a bigger team, to cross over in a better commercial way. He didn't do that. He stayed true to himself. He stayed true to his roots. His city has celebrated him. I don't think it's crazy at all that he would push for that fight to happen in Omaha, Nebraska.
The thing is,
Crawford.
fight, bro.
Hold on. Speaking of Omaha, Jay Cooper 334 with the 2-piece said Omaha sold out the stadium for a volleyball game.
Yeah, that's $50 a ticket.
Yeah,
That-
but
that-
y'all
that-
don't
that's-
understand.
That's not
y'all
going to be
don't
the Canelo
understand
prices,
how
my
big-
friend.
Y'all got to understand how big Bud is in Omaha. And right now, he is the current face of boxing. That's
Tone,
going to
nobody
get.
in Omaha is going to pay $5,000 a ticket.
Bro,
I don't think tickets would be
This is
$5,000.
2026, bro. Wherever the face of boxing goes, Bud Crawford, and then you have a Netflix fight with Turkey Al Sheik, the celebrities are going to travel, bro. It's gonna be the hottest ticket in town. You don't think all those Netflix shows want to promote their shows on the biggest card? What are you talking about, bro? This is Netflix. This ain't no PBC where niggas got air fryers promoting.
Yeah, but Tone is Netflix because of Canelo. You gotta understand that.
Not no more.
GMT.
So if he fight Janet back, you think that's gonna be on Netflix?
It could, yeah.
They not picking that up. They told Jake Paul already. We not picking up anything. You better fight somebody.
Bud got the juice now, bro. You seen Bud at the Suns game?
Yeah, he been traveling too. He been in Colombia. They still follow him around, man. He on his tour right now, man. He in his bag right now, bro.
Word.
Yeah, he traveling, man. People looking for Canelo, right?
GMT Sports, my guy with the 5
GMT.
He said the entire Midwest would be there. The Midwest is starving for fights. The last major fight we had there was Corey Spinks, I believe, in St. Louis.
Oh, damn. That's been a minute.
Man.
That's a fact. Because niggas from Toledo, shout out to the Midwest Mafia. You understand me? We would make our way.
Toledo, I don't know if you saw me. I don't know if you saw me, but I'm campaigning right now for Abdullah Mason to defend his title against Albert Bell in Ohio. How do you feel?
Whoa. See, we don't need that. That's the young blood in the OG. We don't need that. That's gang. You trying to put gang against gang. You're trying to put gang against gang. The fight that we want for Albert Bell, we want. So you trying to have both of my niggas eliminate each other. We're not going for that, Claymore. The fight that we want, the fight that we want for Albert Bell is that Floyd Schofield motherfucker. Stop trying to hide that motherfucker. When he fighting. Yeah, when he fighting Goya Bean warehouse workers like this Chavez nigga he got, you feel me? We not going for that shit. We got Edwin De Los Santos fighting weird ass niggas. Why the fuck ain't none of these guys fighting my fighter? You trying to set the Midwest up against each other? Oh no. We're not going for that shit.
You don't want Bell to get a title shot.
I thought it was about.
Whoa! My title shot would be against Floyd Schofield for that belt that Tank is vacating. You goofball! You need to stop this shit that you're doing.
Nah, that's gonna be Lucas' body.
Hey man,
nah, listen, I tried to make it happen. I thought that'd be a great fight. I thought, you know what I mean? I wasn't trying to put them against each other. I'm saying we got a champion in Abdullah Mason who's got worldwide status right now. Albert Bell getting his recognition right there in Ohio. Both of them from Ohio. I thought that would have been a great fight. I thought that would be a big show. You know, I mean, homecoming for Abdullah Mason, an opportunity for Albert Bell to be on the big stage, man. I wasn't trying to set
we like that. We like that Floyd Schofield fight. That's a big opportunity.
You are no part of the hypnotized headhunter.
Oh my goodness.
Schofield just becomes champion. He has to fight for.
I know he has to fight a guy. Excuse me. He has to. Excuse me. I know. No, the guy that he would be fighting. The guy.
It's very annoying.
The guy that he would be fighting for the vacant would be Albert Bell, you goofball. So therefore, it would be a championship fight for my fighter, but that's neither here nor there. Point being, you feel me? We would like to see Abdullah Mason, you're right, in Cleveland, you feel me? Possibly against a Gabriel Flores, or if Joe Cordina win that, maybe a Joe Cordina, something like that. But if he in Cleveland, I want to see my dog Tiger Johnson on that undercard against Brian Norman as the co-main event in Cleveland. I'm fucking with that. Brian Norman, you talked all that shit about my dog Tiger Johnson. Anyway, I hear a hating ass nigga on this line, but I heard a guy who was talking shit, who was hating on my dog Tiger Johnson with this Olympic pedigree. We boxing motherfucking ears off. You hear me? Knocking shit loose. And Brian Norman, you might as well go ahead and step up, come up into Cleveland, like I say, co-main event with Tiger Johnson on the Abdullah Mason title defense. You feel me? I'm fucking with that. Maybe we even get Abdullah Mason what's my nick, the Baranchek fight. Maybe we do something like that. You feel me? But yeah, man, I like what I saw, man. I like what I saw, man. Yeah. If Keyshawn Davis can get a hometown defense with this Baranchek, well, he went and got the title from Baranchek in his hometown. Fuck it, why can't my fighter defend against one of these guys? But you know, that's neither here nor there, man. I like what I saw. See, Claymore, he trying to do that shit, man. He trying to eliminate my guys. See, that shit is no bueno. That shit is no bueno.
Eliminate him on on everything on everything. That's not what I was trying to do. I legitimately was like, finally, Ohio, Abdullah. I thought an opportunity, because it seems like nobody else is going to give him the opportunity. I figured somebody from Ohio would do it, put him on the big stage. Okay. Event. But look, I hear the logic though, as far as getting them to eliminate each other. I hear that logic. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking of it that way. I was thinking big fight, Ohio. Finally, somebody who would be willing to give him the olive branch and be like, because it seems like nobody else gonna give it to him. But I mean, we keep working.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Bell's ranked number 10 in the WBA, but
it sounds like
other people goofballs.
Excuse,
it's hilarious.
If my guy is top 10, it sounds like your man Shakur could give him a. Excuse me. You're not. We're past that. We're past that. And oh my fucking God, are you? We get it, Vega. You're smart. You know a lot about boxing that no one cares about. We get it, Vega. You care about boxing, Vega. You're telling lies. You're telling lies. So is Albert Bell not eligible for a title shot at all? Is that what
It's
you're
not what I
saying?
said. You said he was
Okay,
He
then.
eligible. I
So
couldn't
asked
make
excuse
you
me.
it
Floyd
by the
I
Schofield
didn't.
VA.
for the
All I
vacant
said,
flags.
I said that he can fight Floyd Schofield for the vacant shot. Is what I said.
No. You
That's
said
Nah,
I
possible.
said
Oh my
Schofield,
goodness.
isn't it right? Isn't an interim champ? I said he had to fight for the vacant belt. And he said
And
who
it
else is
sounds.
next in line? You said he was next in line,
I
Right,
didn't
Alberto.
1
say
and
he
2
was.
got to
I
fight
didn't.
for the vacant
I
belt.
did.
That's
yep,
I
1 and 2
didn't
will
say he
fight.
was
that's
next in
exactly what
line.
he said.
I did not say that. I said
We
that he
all
could
know
fight
Treese
my
doesn't
guy.
get this mad
Oh
Vegas.
my goodness gracious!
One
Some
by one, y'all.
I
Lord.
first off, my guy Albert Bell can. It's possible that he can fight for that vacant belt. That's a possibility. First off, second off, you understand me? Albert Bell versus Edwin De Los Santos. I need that fucking fight instead of this guy Edwin De Los Santos doing shit that I haven't. Who is this? Like I say, this Goya Bean warehouse worker. I'm not into this shit. You understand me? Abdullah Mason, the winner of the Raymond Mortataya and the Andy Cruz fight, I feel like Abdullah Mason should be keeping an eye out for the winner of that fight, considering they about to be fighting in January. You feel me? The timeline for that shit not gonna be too far off. And speaking of timelines, my guy Bam Rodriguez, I would like to see him. I hope Takuma Inoue beats Tenshin Nasukawa. Because I would like to see Bam
Oh,
Rodriguez
okay.
fight Naoya Inoue brother Takuma. I like that fight for
Yeah.
cuz. And that's how you set up the storyline for you to get your hands on Naoya Inoue. You kick his
Mm-hmm.
brother's ass, and then I'm on your ass. You understand me? I'm going down the whole family lineage, kicking ass. You understand me? But David Benavidez, we fucking with gang. I ain't gonna lie, I like him the wrong way. You know, he's top 5 on my violence list. You hear me? We don't miss none of his fights because he stays putting the beats on motherfuckers. I hear him talking about Zerto Ramirez. I don't know. Everybody and their mother know. Benavidez, the first fight I wanted for him at cruiserweight, nigga, I want him up there with Badu Jack. I want that Badu Jack fight. Nigga, sleep on my dog Badu Jack, man. He really the fuck around be the most accomplished motherfucker up there at cruiserweight for dog. I see Johnny making that stink face, you feel me? Even though he can't tell me that it's a motherfucker at cruiserweight with better accolades than my dog Badu Jack, you feel me? He be putting
Yeah,
hands
but
and
he like
hooves on shit.
fucking 50 years old,
Yeah,
bro.
he's old,
Hey
bro.
man, I got it.
Whoa.
To me, that's the perfect. To me, that's the tester fight for Benavidez to see how he look at cruiserweight. Why not Badu Jack? He's
This guy want
really the
Battle
most
Jack to
accomplished
die,
guy
bro.
up there. It'll be a nice tester fight for you, and he actually has the WBC belt. Because every time I look around, this motherfucker David Vita is carrying about 6 or 7 WBC belts, motherfucker. Why not go get the? Why not go get the actual WBC belt instead of this fucking interim and these alternative belts that you got, my nigga? Go get the real one from Badu
Hey,
Jack. I'll be fucking with that.
don't rule out David Benavidez versus Ben Whitaker.
And this is the guy that wanted
Ben
the Robert Gold to
Whitaker.
Ghost
Nah,
Guerrero
it's too
back, one of
early.
his guys.
Yeah,
Way
Ben
too
gonna
early.
get cleaned up. Ben gonna get cleaned up.
Yeah, we
Ben
don't
only
need
got
to
9
see that.
fights.
He gets
We
packed
don't need that.
up. Yeah.
Ben
Eddie Hearn,
Whitaker.
Eddie
Ben
Hearn
Whitaker
gonna
got
fight him on
Khalil
that.
Cole problem. Yeah, he got Khalil Cole problems because we don't need to see that shit. Khalil Cole about to
Yeah,
beat the fuck out of Ben Whitaker.
Eddie Hearn
You
knows
try,
better, bro. He's not doing that. He's not gonna do
yeah.
that.
Eddie Hearn ain't doing that.
Khalil Cole gonna take care of that. You trying to take food off my dog plate? We not going for that. Hold up.
Hey, what's his girl name?
O'Shea Jones, man, you know what the fuck going on?
Oh,
Toledo,
that's right. They
Ohio.
all together. That's right. That's
The
right.
world
Hey,
champ.
O'Shea Jones, who's she ducking?
She might get
Whoa,
packed by
Michaela
whoa,
Michaela
Mayer.
Mayer.
whoa.
Michaela Mayer's
She
there
just
Michaela
now. She might
Mayer.
get packed up.
whoa. They're besties. Don't do that. Michaela Mayer just became
Here
champion.
we go.
Excuse me.
Niggas
It's
watching baddies.
Call of Duty.
Michaela Mayer is ducking Lauren Price, if you must know. That's why she scurried her
No,
ass
she
up to
not. She said she'll
154 and
go back. She said
didn't
she'll go back.
undispute with Lauren Price, if you must know. Because that's
She
the
said
fight
she'll
that we
spin
needed
the
to be
block,
seen,
King.
but that's neither here nor there. You feel me? You got that belt from Sandy Ryan. You supposed to be fucking with Lauren Price, but we didn't get it. I'm just saying.
Michaela
Take your
Mayer nasty for that, being friends with O'Shea Jones. She nasty for
No,
that.
they'll fight. No, they'll fight.
Nah, they gonna
that.
fight.
There's rumblings.
We'll see, man. If they want what they say, they're friends. We want to make money together. We'll
They
see.
squabble. They ain't afraid to get that squabble going.
I
Mm-hmm.
feel like that's yeah. We done seen it. I know that's what Claymore trying to do. If you're really my friend, help me get some money. Let's make money
No, I
together,
didn't.
bro.
Listen, I didn't say that. Mike Tyson said that, bro. That's where I got it. The great Mike Tyson is the one who said that. He's the one who said that.
Yeah, that's
If you're my
facts,
friend,
man.
let's get some money together. You know what I mean?
Clay, why you
Bro,
put
Him
the
and
shades
Riddick
on,
Bowe
Clay?
must have
Why you
fought.
put the shades on, Clay?
because I'm feeling in my zone right now, bro, and I feel like talking some shit.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm
man.
in my bag right now.
I know he in his bag because he about to start that boot shit. Don't, hey, but for the record, before you get into that shit, because I know, hey, Johnny, I'm waiting on him to start that goof ass shit. Just imagine what Boots would have done to Brian Norman, but he didn't. So therefore, Boots don't get no credit for Devin Haney work, my dog. Devin Haney put hands and hooves on this nigga. Feet so sweet that they gotta cheat to compete, and it's as simple as that. I don't want to hear shit about Boots. Tell Boots to fuck with Keith Thurman. Tell Boots to fuck with Jermell Charlo. Tell Boots to do something that I actually give a fuck about, gang. We not doing this shit that I know you about to do when I seen him get buffed up and put them shades on. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and my third shift workers. Tiger Johnson. We want that Brian Norman work. We're on his ass like a diaper rash. Raw.
Why
Y'all
you staying
cool,
for
man.
Devin to hug it out with Tiger Johnson?
Lord have mercy.
Nah,
Wow.
in and out like a robbery. In and out
He
like
was
a
in
robbery,
and out
bro.
like a motherfucking robbery. Tim Boski, what's good?
What you saying, bro?
Tim
What you saying, bro?
Timboski.
What's going on? What's
Yo,
going
Tim
on? What's
Yard.
going on?
yo, man. Hey, Timboski. It's that South Phoenix Mexican, David Benavidez,
Yeah,
winning
yeah, yeah,
hairline.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Your boy's career is manufactured, man. And listen, I like the guy as a
Oh,
Nah.
fighter. I
shit,
like
you
the
heard
guys.
that?
And
Damn,
Then what is
manufactured.
Anthony Yard's
Claymore
career
Rain, you
then?
got a crystal ball coming up here saying, been weird because of what happened. Can you tell me the lottery numbers, Claymore Rain? Please, can you tell me the lottery numbers? Since you've
Listen,
seen that
man.
fight already.
I'll tell you this, Timboski. I don't have a crystal ball, but if that's what you want to do with Ben Whitaker, go ahead and bring him into that ring with that monster, and that'll be a good look for
That
you guys,
monster,
I guess.
that monster, that
That'll be
monster.
another UK guy getting scraped up. I got a feeling that you're gonna cross your fingers and thank God that Eddie Hearn ain't thinking like you, and we got a better career ahead of Ben Whitaker. We'll see him later on. But if that's what you want to do, move him in the middle of the way, man. Get him in the way, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ben Whitaker. He got a fight coming up this weekend. Looking forward to seeing him do his thing. I'm actually a fan of Ben Whitaker, man. He might be related to Pernell Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? The way he moves at times. But does he want to get in the ring with a Mexican monster? Hey, bro, his fans love him. But how much do they love him if they're going to stick him in there this time? We'll see.
Tim Boski, you really want Ben Whitaker to get to you really want Ben Whitaker to get that David Benavidez smoke, bro?
Yeah, I don't understand that. This is boxing. This is what I'm saying to you. I've seen the man get dropped by lesser opponents. That's why I had Anthony Yarde because he's my fellow countryman. Two, he's from my ends, as in he's from London. You know what I'm saying to you? So it doesn't matter. He could fight Canelo or Floyd or Andre Ward next. I'm still gonna pick Anthony Yarde. So it doesn't matter. Two-tone. You know what I'm saying to you? Listen, I need answers. Listen, a salute to Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Salute Vega. To H-Town, Claymore Rain, Hangouts, Johnny the Hangout Spot. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, man, for your detailing of this weekend's events. And let me just say by saying salute to the community. I hope everyone's had a great weekend. So let me just state with this. I do give Benavidez his credit. He is the real deal. Like I said, I'm not here to hate or take anything away from him. He's the real deal. I'm just saying to you that, like I said, I believe Tank Davis is a real deal. I believe Boots Ennis is the real deal. But to me, in my opinion, those guys' careers have been manufactured. Look at the guys like Abdullah Mason. Look at the guys that are taking on these tough challenges, these tough motherfuckers. No one is two-tone superstar, which is a big Dave Benavidez fan. You need to give me explanations into why the guy only defended his belt at middleweight once. Secondly, he gave us Ronald Ellis, Angulo, fucking old washed up David Lemieux that Billy Joe Saunders beat up already in David Lemieux's prime. You went up to light heavyweight. You didn't fight an actual champion. You fought contenders there, but you didn't fight an actual champion. Oh, the champions were busy. Okay, that's cool. And then now I'm scratching my head because you want to move up to cruiserweight now when you've only had 3 fights at light heavyweight. So what are you gonna say? He's a monster because he didn't clear out the division. He's cleaned out no divisions. So how can you be a monster? A monster is Inoue. A monster is Crawford. A monster is Canelo Alvarez that cleared out the divisions. Stop with this monster bullshit. I want to see him fight Opatea. I don't want to see Zerdo. Zerdo already got beat up by Bevo. We don't want to see that. So we want to see Better BF, Bevo, or Opatea. That's what we want to see. And Claymore Rain and two-tone superstar. You know that Opatea will knock Benavidez out. So what are we playing at?
Really?
I don't understand.
Stop,
Whoa,
bro. Stop.
What are you talking about? Opatea will
Stop,
destroy.
gang.
Opatea will destroy
Just like
Benavidez.
Yard was gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. A lot of people had David Haney getting knocked out, and I got that one right, didn't I?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one
That's
right, didn't
true.
I? I told people, I gave people free betting advice. I said, if you want to win some money today, go and put money on Devin Haney to knock down Brian Norman Jr. I got laughed at. So you can laugh and say whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying to you? We're still the dogs. We still fight anybody. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Yeah, we as a nation, we. If you don't like it, pack up somewhere else then.
Where were you born?
What does that? What does that mean though? I'm confused. David Benavidez was born in David Benavidez was born. David Benavidez was born in Arizona. He was born in Phoenix. Oh no, Seattle. Sorry. He was born in Seattle. He was born in Seattle. But the guy came on the stage before the fight. He came on
Born
before
in
he came on the
Phoenix,
stage.
bro.
Hold on. He came on the stage and said, "Oh, we're doing this for Mexico." He didn't mention anything about America, Arizona. He didn't mention none of that shit. So don't ask me where
Oh
was I born. That
shit.
don't make no sense.
Timboski said he switching sides, man.
I was born in
He
St.
switching sides.
Cooking right now,
St.
man.
Lucia.
I was born in St.
He's
Lucia.
cooking.
This is
Spitting
the
right now.
Mexican
He's
monster.
spitting.
What is he cooked? Like,
What do
you
you want
tell
as I
me what he
cooked?
cooked,
I've asked
Donnie.
you questions, nigga. I've asked you. What do you want about cooked? You
No,
didn't.
I'm sure
Hear.
he is spitting out of his mouth. Absolutely.
No, you didn't. You didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear what I said. Can you give me the reasons why he only defended his belt once at super middleweight and he only had 3 fights at light heavyweight? Can you tell me why
He's
he
not
fought those
disciplined at
opponents?
168.
Why
He's
did he
never
fight
been
Javier Love?
unified ever in his
Why did he
career,
fight
has he?
Javier Love? Why did he fight Javier
David
Love? Why?
Benavidez is, you can consider him unified right now, actually, because he's got 2 fucking bouts.
Bro, don't no. The Reggie doesn't count, dog. You snapped.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. They said he
The
defended his
Reggie belt,
WBC
the
and
second
WBA
place
belt
belt.
last night, bro.
Interim undisputed.
Oh God.
It's crazy, man.
Timboski.
Yeah.
Canelo ducked us. Bivol ducked us. Better BF cycling off, nigga. We late. What are you talking about, bro?
So Bevo ducked you, and he went. Bevo ducked you, but he went rounds with the actual monster, the monster that destroys everybody. This is crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You do understand that once Better BF hits
That
that
laugh
man in
was
his head
diabolical.
with anvils, you're gonna find out what's going on. Did you really? That's what I'm saying. He's fought guys. I give Benavidez. That's what I'm saying. He's a real deal, but his style is only tailor made for certain people. Do you think Bevo is gonna stand there and take 20 punches? Do you think Better BF is gonna stand there and take 20 punches? I need to make you understand this.
I seen Canelo make Bivol shell up, bro. Do you know what David gonna do to this nigga, man?
He's gonna move around, two-tone. David can't fuck with Bevo. All these sparring stories, sparring.
They've already fought a harder puncher.
Gonna do Tom and Haney.
You can only move around for so long before that monster catches you, bro.
The monster catches you. The monster. Okay, the monster. Interesting. I still haven't received any answers as to why he didn't fight Zerdo when Zerdo had a WBO belt. Why didn't he fight Cannon Smith when
What do you
Smith
mean?
was in his prime?
Zerdo had issues with fucking Top Rank during that time, bro.
Oh. So yeah, that's it then. He had issues with Top Rank. That's it. What about when he was at Golden Boy?
Bro.
What do you mean he was at Golden Boy?
I don't know why this revisionist history
When he was at Golden Boy,
matters.
he was at 175, and Benavidez wasn't there yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler. I gotta step off, man. Hey, salute to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate
Clay.
you guys. Timboski, salute, man. We got
Appreciate
fights
you,
coming
Clay.
up this weekend. Oh yeah, by the way, Bam Rodriguez, bro. Damn it, that kid right there. Woo.
Yeah,
He is
two-tone. Why don't
the
you
best
speak about
fighter
him?
in
Why
America.
don't you talk about him? Why don't you talk about
Yeah,
Bam
I
Rodriguez?
agree, Clay.
He's the best
Guy
fighter in
taking on
America, bro.
real dons. Old,
Appreciate
young.
you, Clay.
So why don't you talk about him? He's taking all comers, old, young, in their prime.
Who?
I don't understand.
Who?
Big Boss
Bam
said Johnny.
Rodriguez.
Bam, the Mexican monster.
He's
Rodriguez.
the monster. He's the monster.
Yeah,
He's the
Bam
monster.
Rodriguez.
No.
That's the
David Benavidez.
monster.
David Benavidez is not monster yet. David Benavidez becomes the monster once he takes out the actual monsters, not these little guys that you're punching up. I don't understand.
David's a muppet.
You pick Yarde, gang. You
Yeah.
pick Yarde.
What is it? Yeah. What does that mean? I just told you why I picked him.
Y'all got cooked, bro.
What does that mean? Yeah, I
You
picked
got
him.
cooked,
What does that
bro.
mean? I picked Morel. I picked Morel as well. What does that mean?
Ah, damn, you picked Morel?
Yeah, I believe.
So
Yeah, I
it
believe that.
means
Everybody that fights David
Benavidez.
Benavidez,
That's what it
Timboski.
means.
No. The bottom line is, I just told you that I like the guy. It's just that you guys crown him like he's cleaned out the division. He's beat the best of the best. No, he has not. So stop claiming the guy like he's Terrence Crawford. No, he's not. He's still got he's still got a lot to prove. Simple. He ain't fought better BF. He didn't fight none of them guys. I asked you again. I need to make this clear. Let me ask you again. Why did he not defend that belt that he had at 168 more than once? I haven't received an answer yet.
Discipline. Damn, I said it
Nigga,
3
we
You
was
got
on
times.
the
Why
stripped,
did he
didn't
try
you?
to unify until Canelo shows up now? He wants to
bro.
fight
We
the
was on the
champions.
boat
Like,
came.
come on, man. Like, come on,
Yeah,
man. I've been watching this sport for over 20 years. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
All
Patton
the
was there
guys
the
were there.
whole
All the
time.
guys were there. All the guys were there. He didn't fight none of them guys. When he was taught, he got dropped by Ronald Groville. So PBC said, no. We can't put this guy in there with those other guys. No. Callum Smith in his prime? No. George Groves, James DeGale? No. Come on, man. You didn't even fight. The one he lied and said he didn't know who Christopher Billy was. You didn't fight Billy. You didn't fight Bazignan. You didn't fight Pacheco. You didn't fight none of them guys. None. What do you mean? You went up to losing
Cook,
weight and
Timbo,
then go fight
cook.
Ford Gosby.
I saw
They
David
say
whoop
Timboski
Pacheco in
cooking, bro.
sparring,
Look,
bro.
Oh
Stock
my
Ace
God,
said
whoop in
Timboski cooking.
sparring. No one,
Bro, I saw
two-tone.
David my own eyes whoop Pacheco pillar to post, post to pillar in sparring.
Word?
Two-tone. We didn't see it.
Facts.
We
I
didn't
mean,
see it.
does that sound surprising?
We didn't see it. Devin Haney.
Yeah,
Look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney
yeah.
took on
David's
all these
240 pounds
Linares.
when he's sparring.
Come on, man. All this David guy goes on about.
He's
I
240
spar
sparring
Triple
a
G.
190 pounder. Okay.
Triple G, I spot Triple G. What the fuck? You want a cookie? You want a burrito? Well, I don't understand. Get your ass in there against Opatea, because you know what will happen against Opatea. You know what's gonna happen. You know
I
what's
don't
gonna happen.
know,
September.
bro.
We got him in September.
Opatea will fuck that nigga up, man.
Unlikely, bro.
Let, let,
I
let,
doubt they fight
Mexican
over Taya.
Independence Weekend,
let,
Tone.
let him, let him, Johnny Vega. Let him come walk forward and do all that all your accumulation punches against him. Let's see it. You can do that
Yeah,
against.
no,
You can do
because
that
he's gonna
against.
be smaller than Obataya's not a small cruiserweight.
Yeah,
He's
he's a
big,
big
he's
guy.
strong. That
Bro, you
Benavidez
picking
will
you
have to
picking
fight him
Obitaya?
similar to what he fought Morel.
Are you
Vega
picking
even
Obitaya,
understood.
Vega?
Johnny.
You know what Opataia you could say is, I mean, he had the fight with Super Mario, the two fights, and then it's funny because when you like a fighter and you don't like a fighter, right? Depends on how you view that. Some people saw what's his name, Mars? I forget his name, right? Super Mario. He's from Latvia, right? They saw him as a number one cruiserweight, and others will tell you that he's fucking 40. And then the second time they fought, he
Oh,
was off a
Breedis?
2 year layoff. Breedis,
Yeah,
yeah.
Breedis.
Marius Breedis or whatever. So, but I think Opatai is very good. But you could say he's a little bit unproven besides that one fight he had. But that's something if you want to compare to Benavidez fought Caleb Plant, who was an undisputed fight, right? Uh, if I really want to be pulling straws, 2 division champ David Morrell, undefeated, young lion. Shout out to Tone, right? Guy in his 20s.
Yeah.
What you call it?
2
He fought
division
a form.
champ.
He fought a
Oh
former.
God, we
He
doing
fought.
this.
He fought Bostic, who was a former lineal champion, right?
Yeah.
And look, he just fought former title challenger Anthony Yarde.
All
Like, he
this, but
has
we
a
won't say
resume.
Teal's undisputed. That's crazy.
Right?
I just
That's
don't
crazy.
get how you
What do you
guys
mean? Tio
overrate this
wasn't
guy, man.
undisputed because he had the franchise. The franchise is a status. It's not a champion. It's not a world championship.
But shout out to
He
Morel. He
beat
threw that
he
Reggie
beat the
belt
man.
at David because that Reggie belt don't mean nothing.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. It's unfortunate, man. You guys don't give these guys credit like Sam Noakes. Everybody thought you did. You
Says the
shit.
guy not giving Benavidez
Everyone
credit.
shitted on Sam.
Crack.
Everyone shitted on Sam Noakes. Everyone shitted on the night. Oh, Sam Noakes. Who's Noakes? He's gonna get knocked out. You don't watch no fucking boxing. You don't watch boxing, and then you got Anthony Yarde. The reason why I'm going so on about it because you guys you guys didn't even rate Anthony Yarde. So if you didn't rate him, how are you calling him a monster? If you didn't rate the guy, you can't have it. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I don't understand you people. Not you guys. I'm just saying the people that have dumb brains. You got people saying Benavidez can now move up to heavyweight and fight fucking Woodley. What I
Huh?
don't understand. I
Who
don't
Who
said
get
said
it.
that?
that?
Whoa. We didn't say that. I didn't
That's
say that.
crazy.
Vegas heard that today. Did we, Vega? Didn't we?
Oh,
Repeat it.
somebody said that on TBV?
Excuse me.
No way.
Excuse me. Brandon Lenz is the one that said he could fight fucking Woodley. He said,
He
give us
said,
Oh
Woodley.
my God, yo.
This is crazy. This is why I have to talk because it doesn't make sense. It don't make no sense. I'm not accepting it.
He said Wardley wouldn't knock him out.
Lie, man. Like, come on, man. Benavidez is good, man. But please, man. This ain't guy.
I
Ain't
don't
no.
know,
You acting
man.
like
It's
he's
gonna
some
be
Tommy Hearns
interesting.
and he's some
Fandom is
Marvin Hagler.
crazy.
You think he's
And
Marvin
Boski,
Hagler? Who you think
is
he's fucking
Hey
Jason
man,
Tony?
is
hey,
Billy your boy?
sorry to interrupt, man. I gotta stop the. Hey, how you doing, Johnny from the Hangout spot? Thanks for letting me on.
What's good, my
This
brother?
This guy's gonna come
This
with
your
Texas
first
my
time
long
calling
legs.
in, right?
This is my first time calling in, but I'm a big fan of the show. I'm a good friend of Timboski.
I
And let me,
see.
David
and let me,
Benavidez Senior's paying this man. They're paying him.
no. What's up, Ryan? Who needs Ryan when we have who needs Drake when we have Ryan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a little
yeah.
crazy.
Shout out to the excuse spot. Shout out to H Town. Shout out to Timboski.
Go on,
He
YB.
was
Go
on
on,
his
YB.
Benavidez hate train.
Hate
He
train.
told me, hey Johnny, did he
What's up?
tell you he picked Yarde to stop Benavidez? Did this guy
He
tell
ain't
you?
say, he ain't say all that.
Did he tell you that he picked Morrell to beat Benavidez too, Johnny?
He did say. That he did say.
Okay, because he's on his Benavidez hate train, and I told this guy, I said David Benavidez wants to fight Beterbiev. He wants to fight Bivol. Bivol gave up his belt, like Two Tone said. Beterbiev just got injured. He was supposed to fight on this card. He got injured. And then Turkey also said they have unfinished business about fighting each other. Bivol had back surgery, so he's going to take a tune-up sometime in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So what is Benavidez supposed to do? If he fights guys like my friend Timboski don't believe are formidable, he's going to say, why did Benavidez fight that guy?
No, I'm not.
In Timboski's voice. If Benavidez fights Buatsi, he's going to say, why did he fight that guy? He lost to Callum Smith.
I'm not.
He got punched by Dan Aziz.
Nope.
That's what he's going to say.
Nope. I'm gonna say that those are the guys that he's supposed to fight. That's what I'm gonna say. He wasn't supposed to fight Javion Love. He wasn't supposed to fight Angulo. He wasn't supposed to fight David Lemieux. He wasn't supposed to fight fucking Gosvick. He wasn't supposed to fight none of them guys. Go and fight Albert Ramirez. Go on, because Albert Ramirez, he will knock Gosvick out. Albert Ramirez. Go and fight them guys. Yeah, Vega. Yeah, Ryan knows who that is as well. You go and fight that
Bro,
guy.
why y'all be going into the
Go and fight that
revisionist
guy, man.
bag?
Go and fight him. Go and
Y'all
fight that
stay in
guy.
the revisionist bag, bro. Get out of that bag. This is 2000 now, bro. We fighting Zerto in May, gang. That's
No,
what's next,
and
bro.
Two-Tone, was you asking for that, Two-Tone? Was you asking for that? Because I know you never spoke about Zodo. I never heard Zodo come out your mouth, not once.
Bro, we had a David Benavidez party in Phoenix, Arizona, bro. We didn't give a fuck if there was a turkey leg on the line. We lit.
Oh yeah, how many people were there? Like 40 people?
Nah, who? 40 people with me in the building? No, hell no. It was lit now.
My man,
Crazy.
after that party, he came on the panel yesterday with a fucking bottle of Hennessy, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all should have told. Hey, y'all should have told them Mongia was coming out. The party would have been bigger.
H-Town, baby. H-Town, baby.
H-Town, baby.
Hey, Timbo. Shout out to my boy Vega, man. He changed his name to the excuse spot. I'm sorry, Vega. I should have known it was you, man. I should have known it was you. But why are we letting this guy Timbo come in here with his UK rhetoric, trying to take over the show and try to cause dissension? Two-Tone.
We letting him speak his mind.
Johnny was falling asleep, so we needed some energy.
Lovely.
And I've come to induce that. I've come to put that into the show. I've come to do that. Like I said, I give Benavidez all the credit. He is the third best light heavyweight in the world. You understand? I do believe that he takes out a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here Benavidez.
Third best light heavyweight.
Yeah, but third best light heavyweight in the world. Third best. I've already called in multiple times, Boxing Voice, Johnny Sport, in multiple play, Ryan, and said that this man is a fan-friendly fighter. He cares about the fans. So how can I hate the guy? He cares about the fans. I'm just saying to you that I'm scratching my head. Why did he fight all those guys? You're saying he's a monster, but he never unified. Just like Yarde, just like Chris Eubank Jr., never unified. Just like Tank, never unified, but he's the monster. I don't understand. Make me understand, man.
Yeah, I would tip Boski on this, man. You got to fight people in your division. You fight one guy, that's it. You're the man.
Johnny, this man a whole Canelo fan that said that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but the thing is, Benavidez has been a like, you know how some divisions have 4 champions or 3 champions, where you got one guy may have 2 belts and 2 other guys have a belt apiece, like the middleweight division, or Dave has been in a situation where you had one undisputed champ for about 2 or 3 years in Canelo. Well, longer than that, but you had a guy And
it was 10 months. He waited 10 months to get his
no,
shot.
I'm not saying how long he waited. I'm saying that he's been in the division with a guy that's been undisputed for 2 or 3 years. I'm not saying that he waited that long. But what I'm saying is he's been the belts have been tied up in multiple divisions. He comes up to light heavyweight. You have 2 guys that have all the belts that's going to end up fighting 3 times. So what do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do? You have Canelo fighting Jermell Charlo and guys at 154 and guys moving up from middleweight.
But David already had picked the fight, though, Ryan. He already had picked the fight before that was announced. He announced his fight first. David announced his fight first. Y'all acting like David waited. No, David did not wait.
So
They
you got
told
Nigga did fight that
you got guys.
motherfucker
no.
cold.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
You got guys fighting. You got guys fighting 154 pounders and fighting. He fought 2 154 pounders at 168. Man, hey, Tone.
David's dad at that time. David's dad said they got an offer, but the offer was less than 25%. And then why did David have to take less money than everybody else?
Yeah,
if he really wanted to fight him.
So he's fighting.
No, he did it. He said they accepted way after the fact. Once they moved on, bro. Then he said they accepted.
Fam, this nigga went to Riyadh season to fight Skull, a 147 pounder, 30 old.
Bro, your man wants to fight 140 pounder. Canelo's 140 pounder. If we want to play that game, your man wants to fight 140 pounder.
Hey man, Canelo was scouting the 154 pound division, and
hold on, YB.
Yo, I love how the 5'7" guy is the bully. The 5'7" guy is the bully.
At least Canelo fought the guys at 168. At least he fought people at 168. At least he fought. He got a better resume
Yeah, he
than
took
David
all
at
the
168.
belts.
He did take all the belts.
And why didn't Benavidez go to IBF route? He would have got his shot for sure if he went to IBF route.
Ryan,
come on, man. You know Benavidez ain't making no goddamn rehydration.
He ain't making no rehydration clause, Ryan.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
and Canelo never made a. Canelo never fought for the IBF, Ryan, unless it was a unification, because his big ass couldn't make the rehydration clause. You think Benavidez making it?
Canelo couldn't make
remember the Jacobs fight though? That's the one time I remember him asking for it.
Yeah, he did. He asked for it against men. Then Danny Jacobs missed it.
And that was the unification like you mentioned.
Danny Jacobs missed it.
Yep, it wasn't Canelo that missed it.
But how many times has he done it, bro? You get what I'm saying? But why?
Canelo was a 60 pounder in my eyes. He a true 60.
He a true 60.
He fighting up for sure,
bro. He is fighting up.
Eddie has said that Canelo never walks heavier than 178.
Well, no, that's bull crap, man. When he was fighting at 150 something, he came in the ring at 180, bro. When he fought at 160, when he fought, they had the fight night weight at 180 one time when he was fighting at 60, bro. That's cat. He walk around at 178. Come on, man.
That's the biggest he walked around, 178.
Man,
he could have some quarters in his pocket, right? You know,
with a rock in his pocket.
Don't worry.
Come on, man.
Didn't they make up Canelo weight? Wasn't that thing in boxing? Canelo weight.
Bro.
Tone, you do 6'6", 240 pounds.
Hey, bro, and I like Canelo, bro, but I'm not going to pretend like he ain't scouting his next 154 pounder. You know what I mean? Because he's a true 160, Ryan. He's a true 160, so that's probably
Canelo does not walk around 200 pounds. Y'all guys are crazy, bro.
That's wild.
He ain't no NFL running back, bro.
Canelo might fight Haney next, bro. I don't know.
Lord,
they're about the same weight. They're about the same weight.
Hey, they're about the same size, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, we here, man. Hey, we here, man.
In the chat say he fight Brian Norman Jr. next.
Nah, Brian Norman Jr. going down in weight.
Man, no, but Timbo, I just want to say, Benavidez got 2 weight classes where you got one champ. You know, now Canelo did his thing because I give him credit for Billy Joe, Caleb Plant, and Callum. I think all of those guys are really good fighters, bro. Not trying to diss it. David had his transgressions, you know what I mean, the weight, missing the weight, and, you know, the other thing outside the ring. Yeah. So I'm not going to act like David didn't have any issue with losing his belt in those ways, but the guy, to me, the last 5 or 6 fights, Timbo, I don't care what you say, Plant, Andre, Vosdick, Morrell, and Yarde is a good little resume, man. You know, that's a good little 5-fight stretch.
It's decent. It's decent. It's decent. It's
Or
decent. It's decent. It's decent. Yeah.
oh,
Can
it's
all
good.
right.
It's
I
both
mean, can
it's
you
good, bro.
name a non-champion with a better resume? That like with that a better current run than that. That's a non-champion.
You might have to go.
Yeah,
You might have to pick.
Cambosis.
You might have to pick. What about
Well,
Virgil
you
Ortiz as
you
well?
know you know. And listen, if I get fired from a job, would I put that on my resume? Come on, man, stop playing with me, Cambosos.
Hold on. What about Virgil? Hold on.
Bro,
I
Hold
mean,
on.
you
Hold
want
on.
to
Who,
talk
who
about
else?
who's
Who else?
fighting
Who else?
who?
Andrew, Caleb Plant, David Morrell, Yard, bro, David be man, that man is
No,
out
no,
there
no, no. So what's
squabbling,
Virgil
bro.
And
doing?
he,
So
and
hold on.
he,
What's
and, he,
Virgil
and
doing?
you
Virgil fighting
Andrade.
Majimov, Bohachuk, fucking Lubin.
yeah,
What
and
we talking
Lubin,
about?
but look at the two fights before that.
Rolly.
Frederick Lawson and Delorme.
Okay.
So
But
so,
Good
so
try, but okay. Now, if we win 3 fights, I
yeah,
mean,
3 fights.
Morel was undefeated. Yard had 3 losses, and then
you
who
lot
was the
didn't
other
care
one?
about
Caleb
Yard. You lot
Plant
didn't
got
think Yard
one.
was. You lot thought Yard was
Oh
shit.
no, he
So
fought Andre. We forgot that he fought Andre, the undefeated
Andre,
two-way
Chris
champ.
Eubank Jr. is better than Andre. Chris Eubank Jr. is better than Andre.
Damn.
Oh, so
Way
you
better than
saying Conor
Andre.
Ben's got a better fight run? Don't do it.
Well,
No.
was Andre coming from 154? Where's he coming from?
That's what I'm saying.
Who?
You calling
Andre?
this
No,
guy a
Andre had fought
monster, and he's
168
fighting
before that.
guys that come from 154, but he's a monster. David Lemieux, Andre, Ogulo,
No,
Kyron
David
Davis.
Lemieux was disgusting. Everyone and their
but
mama know that.
but David
Come on,
Lemieux
man.
was trash. But Timbo, like a lot of times, the difference is though. Andre had an acclimation fight at 68, and he was a 60 pounder for a few years before that. He ain't just jump like Jermell Charlo off a broken hand and being out the ring for over a year and coming up to 168, bro.
Look at him melting off Canelo
Yeah, but
Alvarez,
you're
bro.
talking about one guy that's 5% and one dude that's 6'4".
I'm not saying that. What I'm
Come
saying
on,
is,
Ryan, man. Come on, Ryan. It's not the same.
No. That's not Ryan. That's not Ryan H Town.
Yeah,
That's
I'm not
Oh
saying
YB.
that.
no, I mean my
YB
Y'all
bad.
don't
Billy,
Small.
who's that?
sound the
Billy?
same, nigga.
Nah, I don't be
Y'all
hating
don't
on
sound the
Canelo like
same,
that.
nigga.
But I mean, you got to. I mean,
Y'all don't
out of
sound the
David's
same,
mouth,
nigga.
David is 230 pounds out of camp. That's out of his own mouth.
That's crazy. And you're punching on 154 pounders, and you
Yeah,
want to
he's a
call him the
fat
monster.
fuck,
hey,
and then he
You
gets in
want to call him the
shape and he
monster.
so
beats
then
up
why?
dudes.
So then what's wrong with him going up there and fighting somebody his own size like Zerto? Because we know Zerto is about
Go
two.
fight Zurdo. Go fight
We know
Zurdo.
we know
He
Zerto
calls this
about
guy a monster, but he's
like
230 and
Timbo.
he's fighting guys at 154. That's like going to
I
get
mean,
an NBA
that's what
player.
Zerda was doing, and he still got cooked by B-Ball.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I don't want to see that Benavidez fight. He's slow. He ain't gonna have nothing for Benavidez. Nothing. Benavidez is gonna overwhelm him as well. Then you guys are gonna continue saying he's a monster because he beat up Zerdo. All right
A
then, cool man.
unified champion.
Yeah, no problem. Nah, I'm agreeing with that. I can't say anything.
Timbo, but you got to understand that's Turkey got a 3-fight plan. It was Yard, Zerto, and then Opataya is a third fight. Tim, you
You know what's
can't
so
be
funny,
mad.
YB? You know what's so funny, YB? We don't even know if he's gonna beat Robin Safar. We don't even know. What if he
True.
loses to Safar and then
Yeah,
Benavidez
Zerto
go
got to
fight
win.
Safar?
He does
What
have to
then?
win. But
Damn,
if he,
Johnny, I thought you let to go to sleep.
Who, me?
And
Nah,
Zurdo's got a history of drinking problems. So
but Zerto,
I have
but
to
this is
go
the
to
thing.
sleep,
Zerto lost to a pound for pound guy, a guy that was undisputed champ at 175, and now he's trash. Timbo, I don't understand.
No. I never said he's trash. I'm saying for Benavidez, he is trash. For Benavidez.
What the hell? So what is? I'm so confused. So you're saying Benavidez is what? If Zerto, a two-weight
That'd be his
current
best
unified
win.
champion, is trash for Benavidez, then Benavidez got to be one of the best fighters in the fucking world for sure.
No.
Then
We
Right.
want him to. No, there's a reason why Zerdo don't want to fight Opateo. There's a reason why Benavidez don't mention Opateo. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. There's a reason. Zerdo beat Goulamarian. That's cool. Goulamarian. Do you know how long that guy? Do you know how
no,
long
the
that
guy
guy
was
had
out
that
for a
belt for?
while. But then he
Exactly.
beat. Then who he
Come on, man.
beat? He went and he beat Chris Billum Smith.
Exactly, Chris Billiam Smith, and you guys don't rate any of the UK fighters. You guys think Chris Billiam Smith is stiff, just like you don't rate Chris Billiam Smith. You don't rate Sam Noakes. You don't rate Mark Chamberlain. You don't rate Conor Ben. You don't rate none of them. So
BBS
No, we don't rate
trash, bro.
Conor
what's the
Ben.
exactly? So what's the
Nah,
point?
that's
I
facts.
can't
Conor
call you a
Ben didn't do
monster.
nothing.
Exactly. You don't rate none of these guys. You don't rate none of these guys. You want me to call him a monster, but you don't respect and rate none of these guys. Andre, where's he? What's he doing? What is Andre doing right now?
He's
He gonna
retired,
get an
man.
He's itching
He
his
opportunity.
doesn't
balls.
know he's retired, but he's
He's
retired.
listen.
He's
He's itching his balls.
retired.
Listen, he's itching his
No, no, no.
balls.
Wait, Andre's right here on the panel.
and
My
Broski,
bad.
stay away. He
Hey,
said
yo,
Timbo UK down
Hey,
bad.
Yeah,
hey,
whatever, man. Yeah. Andre's itching his balls Caleb Plant got beat by Resendez, someone that David Benavidez didn't fight either. He didn't fight Resendez either. They gave it, like, he
Oh
didn't
my
fight Colin
God! If
McCombie
he
either.
beat Resendez, no one's
Nah,
gonna give a
Ness
fuck,
retired
bro. Let's
Andrade,
not
bro, when he
play.
yelled at him. That shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, but
That shit was
Timbo,
epic. That shit was
Timbo.
Come on,
epic,
bro.
No,
The
right?
no,
wins are not.
no,
The wins
no,
ain't
no,
looking good,
no,
bro. The wins ain't looking
no,
good, man. Like
no. Hey,
Roy
Timbo,
Gosvick. What happened to
Tim,
Gosvick? Has he fought ever since? What
Yeah,
happened?
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's on Golden Boy undercards. He's fought
No way, for
twice.
real?
Yeah.
Yeah, stop hating, Tim
Damn,
Boski.
that's
Wow.
Stop hating.
crazy.
Wow.
You're on the
Wow.
undercard.
No,
hey,
he's
Shout
in
but
the
out to
but
prelims
David.
though.
so let me ask y'all a question because this is what me and Timbo were discussing earlier today. He says that he rather respect David fighting Buatsi over fighting Zerto next because Buatsi is a better style matchup for David than Zerto.
Yeah.
And I asked him, is it better to have lost to Bivol or better have lost to Callum Smith and never fought for a title like Buatsi? You know what I mean? So this is the type of things that me and Timbo discuss. I just don't understand his logic on this. And I respect Timbo's boxing mind, but there's no way in my mind that you could say Buatsi is a. There's no way on
No
that
way.
that
Because
you could
like
say
the
Buatsi.
Zerto win makes Benavidez unified.
Yeah,
Ryan,
Ryan.
Ryan and YB. Ryan and YB in Vega. I said that because the boxing, they think they're smart. They're going to pull the walls over my eyes. I'm not having it. After he destroys Zerdo, he's going to come back down to 175, fight better BF and Bevo, get fucked up, and then they're going to say, oh, he
Get
beat
fucked up.
Benavidez when he didn't want to fight him when he was there. You waited for
Don't
him
say
to
he
move
was
up.
drained. Oh man.
Oh, so
That's what
you're
that's
not
what's going to
saying
happen.
it's the opponent, it's the journey. The fight that
Oh
fight matters
man.
more for the journey. That's cute, but I mean, I'd rather you just lie to me and tell the truth and be like, because Buachi's from the UK.
Nah,
That's why it's a better fight.
No, his
Yeah, that's
style's
a
better.
good
His
point,
style's better.
Vega.
Zerdo's style is not better.
In all honesty, man,
Watch, he's younger.
the majority of the time is when you fight somebody, not who you fight. Is like what point. You know, you fight a guy after he's been beat a couple times and he's at the end of his career, or did you fight him when he was at his prime? You know, and that's what it boils down to. And a lot of fans want you prime for prime, because then that way you don't have the excuse. What if they fought when they were in their prime?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Zerto
Yeah.
fight definitely makes even more sense with that logic. Thank you, H-Town.
Guys, this has been great, man, but I'm tired, man. I gotta go to bed. Lord have mercy.
Hey, I'm off for work, man. I
But I
keep the
want to
show
continue.
going.
I want to continue this on Tuesday night show because this shit
Hey,
is
Hey,
dope.
where's Coach at? Hey, Vega, get on Coach's
Yo, coach never
IG.
came back. You see what I'm
Yo,
saying, Vega?
coach is ready to
shout out
log
to
in right now.
Alex Vega, man. Shout out to the Oracle. Shout out to Johnny. Two Tone.
Appreciate you, Billy.
Two
You gotta
Tone, you
keep
one of the
calling
Two
back,
Tone, one of the
brother.
funniest guys. That brother on dope. That brother on dope.
Billy, you gotta keep calling back, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Johnny.
We had a good
You
time,
know. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you for letting me on, man. Thank you. Thank
I
you.
just
Shout
popped
out to
some
H
fucking
Town.
popcorn too.
Shout out to H Town, my brother. Shout out to Ryan.
Man, shout
Shout
out,
out to
man. Shout
Vega,
out.
the excuse spot. You know.
Shout out to the Benavidez alumni night, man. Shout out
we
to
gotta
YB.
continue this on Tuesday night because this was dope. But man, we've been on for like 5.5 hours. I'm tired. I gotta get up in the morning, yo.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Johnny. God bless, man. Y'all be safe. Y'all be safe.
You know
All
it.
right,
Appreciate
Johnny, man.
y'all.
All right, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all
man.
have a
Y'all
good
be
night.
safe.
All
Ryan,
right, Tim Boski, holla, fam.
H-Town, Tim
Yes,
Boski,
sir.
my guy, Billy, Alex Vega. Appreciate y'all, man.
I can't wait to hear
Tim
more excuses on
Boski, you gotta
Tuesday.
keep calling in, bro.
Hey, Johnny. I need to get logged in. Sorry, I need to sign up to your your YouTube channel. I need to be a member of you, Ryan,
Let's
and
get it.
Claymore. You, Ryan, and Claymore. I need to be a member. So I keep forgetting. So I'll
You
keep forgetting, man.
family, man. You
Yes,
family.
Ryan.
Let's get it, man.
Yes, Johnny, man. I appreciate it. Get some sleep. Make sure you're back here again, man. Please.
We back Tuesday night like we never left, baby. Appreciate you, Tim Boski, in the building. Great fucking show. 5.5 hours, y'all. Recapping a great night of boxing Saturday, the Ring Magazine Night of the Champions. Great card. Great card. We were talking about who had performance of the night, fight of the night. We talked about all the fighters, all the what we think or what we believe might be the future from all the fighters. It was an excellent show, man. Great panel members, great callers. Damn, man, we did it up, man. We did it up, man. Shout out to all of y'all watching on YouTube. Smash that like button on the way out. We did over 150 likes. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my family on X. Make sure you guys share the channel and come on over here and subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube. It takes 2 seconds, man. It takes 2 seconds. There are power in numbers. Did we get subscribers today? We got a couple of subscribers. Nothing crazy, which is wild, man. Which is wild because that is free. Now, if you do want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, that is $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a McDonald's value meal, and it is a one-time charge. We are cooking. We getting shit popping in 2026, man. We taking the Hangout spot to the next level together, all of us. Let me put the link in the chat if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership. On the side of the screen right here is the QR code for the Discord, man. 24/7 chat, man. So when we're not doing lives, we're talking shit in the chat, man. We're talking about boxing. We're posting videos, links. We're sharing information. Some of us get information faster than others. We're keeping each other up to date on all the activities. He said, drop the call link. You nasty. That's nasty work, Malcolm. It's late. Go to sleep. We about to go to sleep. We're about to go to sleep. Let me drop the link for the Discord just in case you guys are lazy and you don't want to pick up your phone and turn your cameras on and get on your camera phones and get the QR code to join the Discord. Join the Discord, man. Johnny about to delete the link. The link is deleted. Hold on. Let me I gotta switch this out. I gotta switch this out. Look, okay. The link to call in is gone. We replaced it with the link for the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord channel, or actually we'll replace it for the membership, man. $2.99 a month, man. We are 275 votes in the performance of the night. Victor is David Benavidez. 40% believe David Benavidez had the performance of the night by stopping Anthony Yarde in the 7th round. Devin Haney had 28%. Bam Rodriguez, 19%. Abdullah Mason, 14%. We will end the poll with 275 votes. Shout out to y'all. Great show tonight. Great show. Great weekend, man. I just want to salute all of y'all that joined the show tonight. We did 5.5 hours tonight, and we did almost 8 hours for the live fight chat, man. We cooked, man. It was a great night, great weekend of boxing. Can't wait till we do it all over again, man. Can't wait till we do it all over again. We will be back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if we're going to have a guest yet. I'm trying to lock in Vito Melanecki, but I don't know if he's going to be back from Saudi Arabia yet. Again, he got to get some rest. He's coming off a big victory. Salute to all of you on the chat. Salute to all the fighters that did their thing this weekend. Win or lose, man, we all won this weekend, man, because we had a great fight card and we got a chance to kick it, do a live fight chat, do this show, and just talk shit about the sport that we all love, which is the sport of boxing. And we got a chance to do it here at the Hangout spot, man. No better time, man. No better time than what we did this weekend, man. It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Thank you for all of y'all that sent super chats to show support, that smashed that like button, that was rocking out with me, man. This is only the beginning. 2026 is gonna get even bigger and better. We gonna rise to the top, championship level. All of us together here at DHS. Johnny, you got to make We Family merch. Yep, I will. Stay wavy. We will. We gonna come up with some more shit. 2026, we taking this shit to the next level. We taking this shit to the next level. What's up, Golden State RR, who was in the chat with us, scoring fights. Appreciate you. Said rematch is gonna be worse for Canelo. I agree. I don't even want to see a rematch. This is the link for the pound for pound membership, $2.99 a month. If you want to join the membership, drop. Let's get it popping. That's the link. Discord, make sure you join the Discord. That's the link, and the QR code is right here. Yeah, Tuesday night show gonna be lit. Tuesday night show gonna be lit. Gonna be lit. We back like we never left. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, man, Thank y'all for a great weekend of boxing. And again, this is only the beginning, man. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. We in here. Let's get it. Appreciate y'all, man. Peace.